usually talk about here. I love to grab my phone and play a little June's Journey at the end of a long day where my brain has been occupied by all of the darkness of the world. It's such a gorgeous and stimulating escape. Instead of just mindlessly scrolling on social media, I'm engaging my brain and retreating to a vivid and mysterious world. But what's really fun right now is that they're doing a special Agatha Christie collaboration, which, let's be honest, feels like it was made for true crime people. You actually get to work alongside Hercule Poirot, and the mysteries are inspired by stories like Murder on the Orient Express and Death on the Nile, so it really has that classic old school detective feel where everything is a clue and nothing is random. And if you grew up reading or watching Agatha Christie adaptations, or you just like those really clever layered mystery plots, it is a very cool way to kind of step into that world yourself. Now, if you do love Agatha Christie, I'm curious as to what your favorite novel is. I've always been obsessed with the Seven Dials mystery because it's got secret societies and government intrigue. You guys know I love that stuff. And they actually recently adapted the book into a Netflix series, and it was awesome. You know, all that stuff is right up my alley, which is why June's Journey has consistently remained my go-to game for years at this point. We've talked about June's Journey before. I love playing it. You guys love June's Journey. I've heard from you in the comments. There's also this progression aspect to the game that I didn't expect to like as much as I did, where you can decorate your own island as you go. So as you solve more cases, you unlock more items and kind of build out your own space, which is weirdly satisfying and also intensely enjoyable. So June's Journey has that mix of story, puzzle solving, and a little bit of creativity, depending on what you're in the mood for. Which, I mean, we love that here, right? We love that here. We puzzle solve. We get into the mystery. We're creative. So if you want to try June's Journey out for yourself, you can download it for free using the link in my description, or you can just scan the QR code on your screen. And if you do play, tell me if you're good at spotting the clues, because I feel like some of you would be very good. Thank you so much to June's Journey for sponsoring today's video, and let's dive in. It feels like in the last month or so, everything kind of reached a fever pitch, and then I found other people,
What is this?
sources, who were also quietly scribbling on their whiteboards and making the connections, and I've been down the rabbit hole ever since. I am
Sense.
really sort of at a loss at this point. There's some weird stuff happening in the world, and there's probably always been weird stuff happening in the
There
world.
has
We
been.
just haven't been privy to it. So between what we're going to talk about today and what we've been talking about with Jeffrey Epstein, I feel like something's going to happen. Things are about to go down. We are going to see a lot of things changing. The world we live in changing, at least to our perception. And maybe we'll figure out that it's always been this way. We just have been living in a non-reality at this point. But the people I talked about in the intro of this video, they are connected through multiple things. They're connected through geographic clusters in the United States, where military, aerospace intelligence, and advanced research activities are heavily concentrated and interconnected. A networked ecosystem of military bases, labs, contractors, and universities that all feed into each other. These people have worked in fields that focused on things like space systems, weapons development, nuclear energy, advanced materials, surveillance, classified programs. And what happened to all of these people got various levels of news coverage as the time went on. Surface level explanations of what the cases were. Sense of independence that belied her small stature. She was of three sisters and shared a particularly close bond with her older sister Rebecca, who was 6 years old at the time of the incident. The Gutierrez family lived in Lexington County, South Carolina, in a mobile home situated on South Lake Drive, a path that connected the heart of Lexington to the more rural, wooded outskirts of the county. The atmosphere in Lexington during the spring and summer of 1986 was one of recovery and unease. Just months earlier, on March 10th, the area had been struck by a devastating F2 tornado. It was one of the worst storms to ever hit the region, tearing roofs off houses, destroying barns, and injuring dozens of people. While the Gutierrez home had been spared the worst of the destruction, the physical and psychological scars on the community were still fresh, leaving them in a state of vulnerability. As mentioned, Jessica's mother was named Deborah, and she was the primary caretaker for her three girls. Jessica's biological father, David, was not living in the home at the time, as he had moved to California for work and was living there
However, the family social circle included a cast of characters that would later come under intense scrutiny. Deborah was dating a man at the time who had his own network of friends and relatives. It was through this boyfriend that the family was introduced to Thomas McDowell. McDowell was a distant cousin of Deborah's boyfriend, a connection that allowed him some level of contact with the Gutierrez family's life. On Thursday evening, June 5th, 1986, life inside the Gutierrez home proceeded as per usual. That night, the sleeping arrangements were slightly different. 4-year-old Jessica climbed into the double bed she shared with her 6-year-old sister, Rebecca. Deborah tucked her daughters in before double-checking that the windows and doors were locked and eventually retired to her own room. Sometime around 11:30 p.m., the lights went out, and the three Gutierrez sisters slept, unaware that they were being watched. In the dead of night, while the neighborhood slept, a figure approached the trailer. Instead of brazenly kicking down the door, the intruder moved to the living room window. Forensic reconstruction of the scene would later reveal a chilling level of preparation. The screen covering the window had been deliberately cut and removed. The intruder then manipulated the window to slide it open. Once the barrier was breached, he slipped silently into the living room. From there, the intruder moved with a purpose, as if he already knew the home's layout. He did not rummage through valuables or search for money. He bypassed the common areas and moved directly down the narrow hallway toward the back of the trailer, toward the bedroom where the children were sleeping. Inside the girls' bedroom, the scene was peaceful. Jessica and Rebecca lay in the double bed, adrift in dreams. But the peace was shattered when Rebecca was awakened from her sleep. In the dim light of the room, illuminated by moonlight filtering through the curtains, Rebecca saw a stranger standing over their bed. It was a man looming tall in the small room. He was wearing a wide-brimmed hat, which would be a terrifying characteristic that burned itself into the mind of the child. To Rebecca, it looked like something from a storybook or a magic show. She would later famously describe him as the man with the magic hat, and beneath the brim, she saw a dark, full beard. According to Rebecca's testimony, the man spoke to her in a hushed, menacing tone. He told her to go back to sleep and warned her that if she made a sound, if she screamed or woke her mother, he would kill her too. Rebecca, paralyzed by a primal fear, froze. She watched as the man leaned over the bed and lifted Jessica, who was fast asleep. In moments, the man turned and walked out of the room, carrying Jessica into the darkness of the hallway. Rebecca, terrified into silence, pulled the covers over her head. When Deborah woke up the next morning, she was expecting the usual chaos of getting 3 children ready for the day. Instead, she was met with a silence that felt wrong. She walked into the girl's bedroom and saw that Rebecca was there, but the space beside her was empty. Jessica was gone. Confusion turned to panic as Deborah moved through the house. She called Jessica's name, checking the bathroom, the kitchen, and the living room. The house, which had been secure the night before, now showed signs of violation. In the living room, the front door, which she had locked, was standing open. When Deborah returned to the bedroom, the horrifying truth began to take shape. Rebecca, trembling, finally spoke the words she had been too scared to say in the dark. She told her mother about the man. She described the magic hat, and the beard said that somebody had taken Jessica. Deborah's world collapsed. She ran outside, screaming Jessica's name, hoping her daughter had simply wandered off to play. But the yard and streets were empty. When reality finally set in, Deborah called the police. Law enforcement arrived to find a scene that offered frustratingly few clues, but the ones present were significant. Investigators found that the screen on the front window had been cut and removed, indicating the point of entry. A partial fingerprint was also lifted from the windowsill area. At the time, forensic technology was not advanced enough to
Oh, we got side tracks? Uh-oh. I don't know what she got sidetracked into. Oh, she's alright. Not really concerned, though. 99.44% chance that that bubble boots will be fine. Just perfectly fine.
Stop me if you've heard this before. It's 1998, and a young kid and his parents pull up to a video rental store. Upon entering, the kid walks off from his parents and begins browsing the seemingly endless shelves of movies. In the back of his mind, he remembers what his parents told him. He can
Ugh.
only pick one. The choice sends the kid spiraling. With the clock ticking, he makes the impulse decision to stick with what he knows. He reaches up and grabs the VHS of an animated movie he's seen time and time again. After checking out, the kid and his parents return home. While the parents talk quietly in the dining room, the boy eagerly sticks the newly rented VHS tape into the VCR. A blue screen flashes before the tape starts playing. The kid sits back on the floor, his legs crossing over one another. But as the tape progresses and the pixels settle, something isn't right. The footage playing on the screen is not the movie that the kid rented. It's something completely different. There are no animated characters, no upcoming movie trailers, just the bizarre footage of a man the kid has never seen before. The parents, who heard the strange audio coming from the TV, exit the dining room and find their child watching something unspeakable. The tape, as it would seem, must have been switched out. And just maybe by the very same man who recorded the footage playing on the TV. Pretty scary, right? Stories like this have shown up in various corners of the internet time and time again. Stories of someone finding a tape or a disc of some sort only to find out that it's not exactly what it seems. This archetype was popularized through stories like Ben Drowned. A college student finds an old copy of Majora's Mask only to find out that the game is different. What about the so-called creepy 90s VHS tapes mystery? A story in which a number of strange VHS tapes begin appearing in a small town. As certain individuals start playing the tapes, they are horrified to find that the footage they are watching is of them walking around and doing their
Ooh.
everyday activities. So you can probably
That's
imagine what
creepy.
was going through my head when I stumbled across the following: a subreddit dedicated to something called the whiteface tapes. The profile picture shows a man pointing an old video camera directly at us. As I began scrolling through the subreddit, a couple things became immediately evident. The first was that some of the users had genuinely found VHS tapes containing disturbing footage. And the second was that whiteface actually existed. This subreddit had nearly 4 hours of video to
is this shit?
As some of you probably know already, the content that we talk about on Something Sinister can be a little difficult or rough. So if you're interested in early, ad-free, or uncensored content, be sure to check out the link in the description.
No, I'm good. Yep.
Whether it's spitting, biting, hitting, yelling, or insulting, teachers in Quebec are feeling increasingly unsafe in class.
What was once a worldwide respected education system has completely gone down the toilet, and we need to talk about it because every education system is the foundation to any society. So, welcome back to the Freedom Pines podcast. I'm your host, Jamie A.B. This is where we debrief and discuss pop culture and politics from an independent perspective. And if that interests you, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and share this with your friends because I need to get my name out and call me Canada. Let's get into it. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm working 7.5 hours a day, having weekends off, having March break off, having all the time that my kids have off, also have off, was one of my biggest dreams, which is why I went to school to work with children. You guys know, if you don't know, I was adopted. I was given a second chance at life, it felt like, and I wanted to be able to give that back, and I'm so grateful that
Okay, well, good for you. Keep it up, idiot.
Let me see your hand. Come here. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Let me see your hands.
Let me see your hands.
This story began just a few weeks prior on April 16, 2018. Anita Sandoval contacted the authorities, informing them that her sister, Dawn Sandoval, had disappeared under suspicious circumstances.
So, my sister's not here. This is not like her. Both her cars are here, her purse is here, her phone's here.
Okay, this is a story that we're sticking on Outnumbered. It has now gone to the new chapter. The U.S. House Oversight Committee will now investigate the mysterious deaths and disappearances of now 11 scientists. They've all been working on high-level space or nuclear power research, and they have either died or mysteriously vanished since 2022, some with some strange similarities, like leaving their homes without phones or wallets. Committee Chairman James Comer says a new coordinated effort is underway to find the answers.
This is something that could be very serious. We know there are many countries around the world that would love to have our knowledge and nuclear capabilities, and these are the people that were at the forefront.
By her bed, she has so many missed alerts and stuff from today. We've talked to everybody that she talks to, and nobody has seen her.
When the investigators delved into the case, they uncovered a puzzling mystery with multiple suspects.
I replaced every ad on the internet with art. That's a pretty funny idea.
As the detectives were unraveling the mystery, a 911 call surfaced, revealing the horrific truth behind this case.
Sandoval County Police Fire Rescue.
Hey, it appears to me to be a possible body part. I don't know if it's an animal or a person, but it kind of looks an arm.
When Dawn's sister Anita placed a frantic 911 call, the
That's pretty
detectives
crazy.
had no idea the twisted path this case would lead them down.
Sandoval County 911, what is the emergency?
My nephew came home from school and their mom, which is my sister, didn't come home
What time was the last time that the kids talked to her? How long ago was that?
last night, about 10:30.
That's the last time they saw her?
But from what my nephew told me, when they went to school this morning, she said she was here, her car's in here. And her cell phone's here, her purse is here.
Are you guys ready to report her as missing at this time?
Yes. We talked to all the friends, anybody that she talks to on a daily basis, but nobody's seen her. It's just creepy.
Detectives soon uncovered chilling secrets that twisted the case into a darker, more disturbing puzzle than they'd ever imagined. Sandoval, a 46-year-old mother of four from Rio Rancho, New Mexico, disappeared from her residence with no evidence, and her family became increasingly worried. Her sister, Anita, immediately contacted the police, raising the alarm. Without wasting any
Look,
time,
it's a good
the
thing this
authorities
machine hasn't
immediately
come to
arrived at
America
Dawn's
yet, because if
residence
it
to
did, a lot
advance
of girls would
further
probably go
investigation.
crazy over it, since it
It's
looks
gonna
strange,
be
but works
Dawn
exactly as
Sandoval,
designed. The
size
person who
4,
wants
about
to use it
175,
first
like dark
steps
hair.
onto it
She
and
has
places
2
both feet in
tattoos
position
and a
while sitting
crown
still
tattoo
without
on her
moving.
chin.
Then the girl standing behind
Detectives
comes
went into
forward,
direct
touches the top
contact
of the
with
machine
Dawn's
with her
sister,
hand,
Anita,
and walks
who
away,
informed the
because she's
police
actually
about
the one
Dawn's
who invented
disappearance.
this machine in the first place. Look,
Hello.
it's a good thing this machine hasn't come to America
How are
yet,
you?
because if it did, a lot of girls would
Hey,
probably
how's
go
that?
crazy
What's
over
going
it,
on?
since it looks strange, but works exactly as designed. The person who wants to use it
So,
first
my
steps
sister's
onto
not
it
here.
and places both feet in position
This is
while
not
sitting still
like
without
her.
moving. Then the
She
girl
knows
standing
it's
behind
her.
comes forward,
She
touches
knows
the
that her
top of the
voice,
machine with
because
her hand, and
very
walks away,
Frank's
because
with
she's actually the
just
one who
finished
invented this machine in the
finalizing her
first place.
divorce.
Look, it's a good thing this
And
machine
so
hasn't
What
today
in
come
the
to
they
hell
have
is
America yet,
it?
because
in custody. So she knows that today was her day. They went to bed last night around 10:30. She was here with the ex-husband.
Last night?
Yeah. They went to bed. When they got up to go to school this morning, neither one of them were here. Both her cars are here, her purse is here, her phone's here. Her phone was still connected by her bed. I had my nephew open it. She has so many missed alerts and stuff from today. And we've talked to everybody that she talks to, and nobody has seen her.
Dawn was divorced. She and her ex-husband, Michael Encinas, were sharing custody of their twins, Kevin and Ricky. On the evening of April 16th, Dawn was spending time with Michael and the kids. However, the following day, Dawn went missing from home. Upon realizing their mother's absence and unable to find any trace of her, the twins grew increasingly anxious for her safety and eventually notified their aunt. Dawn's sister grew worried when she noticed that a significant period had passed without any news from Dawn, which was unusual given her consistent communication habits. The police continued to communicate with Dawn's sister to understand the clear picture of events surrounding the night she was last seen.
Last time I talked to her is Thursday.
How was her state then? How
She
was
was
she?
okay.
She had never made any threats of
Oh,
harming herself, or
she's a strong woman. She's been through this a few times.
okay.
So I know definitely, she's a fighter.
However, she only remembered the last discussion with Dawn, who had sounded perfectly composed and didn't show any signs of stress. The investigator hit a dead end, as Dawn's last interaction before her disappearance didn't contain any clue as to what could have happened to her. Thus, the investigators conducted a rigorous search of the residence to find any possible leads. Despite their best efforts conducting a thorough search, officials couldn't find any definitive evidence. However, Dawn's room was in a state of serious disarray. The state of her bed was chaotic, and she carelessly left her purse, phone, and other items there as well. Moreover, it was notable that there was no evidence of forced entry. The cops knew something strange had occurred, leading to doubt. However, there wasn't sufficient evidence to establish foul play. The investigation was ongoing, and the authorities needed more information. The police suspected that Dawn's children might know something, given their presence with Dawn on the fatal night. In desperate need of clarity, investigators swiftly arranged an interview with the children in the hope that their accounts would shed some pivotal light on the mysterious events that had occurred.
I know I talked to you earlier from my point of view, but I just want to let you know that it's a doesn't want to what were you trying to do?
He was with us all day yesterday because we had games in the morning. Did he stay here yet? How long have you guys staying? That's almost going on 10. Our mom came in and told us to clean the room because we're trying to sell our house.
The two children provided crucial information about their father. Michael had visited on April 16th and spent most of his time coaching them in basketball, while Dawn was preoccupied with her usual activities, not particularly impressed by Michael's presence. However, when investigators questioned Dawn's sister again, she provided a contrasting view of Michael. This led to the revelation of another twist that was awaiting the investigators.
Mike told my nephew that he didn't stay here last night because she felt uncomfortable him staying the night here, and that he left. But my nephew's here.
And
The twins, they said he was here when they went to bed at 10.
I
And then
Nah, I'm not hurt.
I just talked to my mom. I said,
What is this here?
You're apparently the last person to
G.
meet her. He's like, yeah, I was.
Oh, hey.
Where is she?
Do it
He's
up.
like, I don't know. Just real firm about it. And I hugged on him. I said, I don't want to talk to you.
According to her, Michael claimed
E.
he had not spent the night at their residence, which contradicted the twins' statement. In the
R.
meantime, the investigators had already identified Michael as their prime suspect.
Congratulations.
Just as the case started looking straightforward, Dawn's sister unexpectedly revealed a shocking twist that took the case in an unexpected direction.
That been like real stubborn the sheriff or something at the ER.
Oops. Wrong
Dawn
window.
was also engaged to another man named Harold Witt. With Harold on the scene, the case appeared to get more twisted as the investigators now had two suspects. Given the involved web of connections and conflicting accounts, the investigators recognized the need to
Exclamation mark W. Congratulations. Congratulations.
It was time to invite Michael in for questioning to clarify the true background of the incident.
So help me figure this out real quick, because you guys were married for 18 years?
Yeah.
Is your divorce finalized?
Yeah, it was finalized February 23rd.
So kind of help me understand those relationships since.
So yeah, we separated in December, and then have been living apart, and got divorced February 23rd, and then since then,
Exclamation mark weather primate.
and then
Weather for primate. Conditions are fair with a temperature of 43 F, 6 C. The wind is blowing from the W at 7 miles per hour, 11 kilometers per hour, and the current humidity is 81%.
so we were working out more, like we were talking things out, working things out more, just trying to move forward, basically. It seemed like we were going to make it work again, like we were taking the steps to get back together.
Exclamation mark hooga booga.
Like I saw that I was losing what I wanted to fix, like that's why I confirmed.
As the interview began, investigators aimed to understand Michael and Dawn's relationship. Michael appeared calm and cooperative, explaining that they were separated and decided to remain as friends. Michael then confirmed that he was with Dawn on Sunday
Exclamation mark high stall.
and had a normal conversation with her. His expression showed that there was
Ahoy.
nothing suspicious.
Captain at Bot Ricks is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. Exclamation mark commands. Command list. https://botrix.live/y/hategoeshere/co. At Dr. Rothschild, greater than the bot commands for this channel are available at https://nightbot.tv/y/%40 hategoeshere.
And focus on the events that occurred once the twins fell asleep.
At that point, I was still kind of like on the fence. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go home and I didn't ask either. Like, I waited, and I said, well, let's go upstairs. I said, okay. And I jumped at the
Oh,
opportunity
goodness.
and went upstairs. And then from there, like I say, we talked for a little while. And then that's when I started getting upset. That's when I said, I think it'd be better.
Results. At BotRix, 1,999,999,899. Ho ho. At BotRix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
Not spent the night there. Instead,
Exclamation mark force.
away and leave the house immediately to avoid a conflict with Dawn. He then drove his truck home and spent the entire night there. However, when the investigator intensified their questioning and asked him directly about Dawn's presence in the truck, he gave an ordinary response as expected.
So was she in your truck?
She didn't go in my truck. She didn't want to.
Has she ever been in it?
No, not without me knowing, no.
Michael seemed composed here, and despite numerous attempts, the detectives had found no clues. Nevertheless, they continued their investigation, turning their attention to Dawn's current boyfriend, Harold. Michael shared some information about him.
She told me that you had to give him back his stuff. And I asked her, can you mail it to him? She said, well, she don't want to mail it. Box is too heavy. It's a big jacket. So, in the back of my mind this whole time, that's like where I thought she was yesterday. when I hear from her.
While Michael maintained his cooperation and composure, he divulged significant information. Dawn had arranged to meet Harold on April 16th. So when Michael left the house after 10:30 p.m. and was unable to reach her afterward, he assumed she was with Harold. The authorities had heard about Harold before, and it was certain that he held the key to answering the remaining questions. Meanwhile, Michael's account seemed completely accurate, so he was allowed to leave the station. The authorities quickly approached Harold and asked him to verify his alibi.
Do you have a few minutes to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what have you been hearing, or what's been going on? I know it's been a little while.
Given Harold's background in law enforcement, the police needed to be cautious and stay ahead in the conversation.
Unfortunately, the folks that we met by phone is under the circumstances I've never met them before. Her son Kevin texted me Sunday and just asking me
Exclamation mark W.
I didn't. So he texted me later
Congratulations.
7 or 8, that she wasn't around, which I found strange. So I text her asking, hey, are you okay? Your son's looking for you, give him a call. And so I kind of left it as that. The relationship between her and I is we kind of were
Congratulations.
but not a serious type thing. I'm at that point in my life where that's not what I'm looking for. We hung out as friends and whatnot, but I've always been upfront honest about that. She understood with me, but describing Dawn as a person, to me, she seemed like she was pretty, set on starting her life over, independent, but she didn't appear sad. She laughed a lot. She was actually a real good person to be around. She was a great person to be around. I can't say nothing but positive about her.
No leads materialized from Harold's testimony, and his alibi established that he was not the killer. Still, 5 hours had passed without any new leads, but the police were insistent. They turned their focus towards
777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777.
Rio Rancho detectives found that Dawn was leading a double life with another man named Lucas, whom she had been casually dating. Recognizing the significance of possibly bringing him into the equation, detectives promptly scheduled an interview with him.
I guess if you could just kind of start by telling us how you know.
777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 777.
Get some answers or something because she's a really good person. There was just nothing coming off from Lucas.
During the interview, it became evident that Lucas and Dawn were not in a serious relationship. Lucas genuinely seemed concerned about her well-being. However, his statement didn't contribute much to advancing the case, and it seemed like the investigation had reached another standstill.
777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777.
Located and pressed Melissa for more details, opening a critical new avenue in the investigation. At this time, Melissa was in jail due to Dawn's allegations, which stated that Melissa had been using drugs while driving with Dawn's children.
Well,
Whoa.
like, I talked to Mike, and Mike had told me, like, yeah, like, Dom's missing, and this and that. Really?
So what do you think about her?
My gut feeling tells me that she's up to something. I feel like she has a plan. Like, God forbid anything has happened.
777, 777, 7777777, 777, 77777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 7777777, 777, 77777, 777,777,777. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
During this phase of the investigation, a crucial inconsistency in Michael's statement surfaced. Investigators uncovered a phone conversation between the two in which Michael instructed Melissa to contact him through a different phone while she was in jail.
Can you call me back to the other phone?
What other phone?
Or is it hard? My work phone?
I don't have the number.
A momentous discovery emerged when it was revealed that Michael had neglected to mention the presence of a second phone during his first round of questioning. This absence of information immediately sparked concerns, hinting at the possibility that he could be concealing some crucial details. Realizing this new lead could be crucial, the investigators quickly redirected their attention
At Bot Rigs made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results at Bot Rigs: 1,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
After obtaining both of Michael's phones, the detectives immediately sent them for data extraction, hoping to uncover critical information. The results, however, were initially disappointing. Michael's work phone yielded
777 track quadragentillion 777 do quadragentillion 777 unquadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 novemtrigentillion 777 octoragentillion 777 septentrigentillion 777 sexragentillion 777 quintrigentillion 777 quadrigentillion 777 tetragentillion 777 duotrigentillion 777 intrigentillion 777 trigentillion 700 exclamation mark high stall.
This raised a crucial question. If Michael was still at Dawn's house at that particular moment, why did he feel like sending her text? The text seems suspicious, as if Michael was attempting to create an alibi. Due to mounting suspicions against Michael, the police
777 quadragentillion 777 novemtrigentillion 777 octotrigentillion 777 septentrigentillion 777 sextrigentillion 777 quintrigentillion 777 quadrigentillion 777 tetragentillion 777 duotrigentillion 777 intrigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 novemvigentillion 777 octavigentillion 777 septvigentillion 777 sex
50 a.m. This raised a major red flag directly
777 traquadragentillion 777 duquadragentillion 777 unquadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 novemtrigentillion 777 octotrigentillion 777 septentrigentillion 777 sextrigentillion 777 quintrigentillion 777 quadrigentillion 777 tetragentillion 777 duotrigentillion 777 intrigentillion 777 trigentillion 777
and set it on the path towards uncovering the truth
777 Quadragentillion 777 Du Quadragentillion 777 Unquadragentillion 777 Quadragentillion 777 Novembergentillion 777 Octobergentillion 777 Septembergentillion 777 Sexagentillion 777 Quintrigentillion 777 Quadrigentillion 777 Tetragentillion 777 Duotrigentillion 777 Intrigentillion 777 Trigentillion 777
15 feet down a slope. As they neared the area, the officer noted something incompletely concealed by dirt. What appeared to be something unusual. The officers found an arm. At first, the officer was uncertain, but a closer look revealed that the arm was of a human. Realizing the gravity of the situation, the officer knew he had to act swiftly. He immediately communicated with his supervisor and informed the investigators.
He said he was cruising on his dirt bike, and a vulture launched up from the ground. He looked. He said he could smell something bad. Stopped, saw it, called us.
Okay. The call was routed to the Sandoval County Sheriff's Office, and Detective Frank Tomlinson was dispatched to the scene. Before descending the embankment to examine the remains more closely, the officer made a careful assessment of the surroundings. Unexpectedly, there were no visible tracks or signs of disturbance near the area, which raised further questions about how the remains had ended up in such a remote location. After a brief examination, Tomlinson verified that the remains were indeed mortal. Tomlinson, noting the condition of the remains, immediately communicated with Rio Rancho investigators. They assumed that it could link to the missing person case involving a woman named Dawn Sandoval from their administration, and this discovery could deliver a vital link. The next day, Detective Tomlinson and a team of forensic investigators returned to the location. As they carefully began to remove the layers of soil, they noticed that the dirt was constantly falling from the edge where they found the body of Dawn. This detail indicated that the body hadn't been properly buried. Instead, it seemed like it had just been carelessly tossed down the slope, almost as if the person responsible had intended to dispose of it. Once the body was completely shoveled, it was transferred to the office of the medical investigator for further analysis. During the recovery, the team found several items near the remains that handed further hints: a set of keys and a bag. These particulars matched the description of things reported missing, along with Dawn Sandoval. The discovery strengthened the proposition that the body was likely that of Dawn, linking the remains directly to the investigation. With this new information, the investigation took a decisive turn. The focus shifted to reconstructing the events that led to Dawn's woeful death. Investigators focused on the person of interest, Dawn's ex-husband, Michael Sandoval. Determined to gather further confirmation, the investigators sought and obtained search warrants for Michael's home and his truck.
So, I need you to come with me for a little bit down to the station. We're going to take your DNA and your prints.
These warrants would allow them to collect DNA samples, fingerprints, and other substantiation that could potentially tie Michael to the crime scene. The detectives brought him in for further questioning. Nevertheless, Michael freely handed in DNA and point samples before leaving the station, despite the growing darkness of suspicion around him. For weeks, the investigation appeared to be at a deadlock. While investigators had strong reservations that Michael was involved, concrete evidence was needed to arrest him. The situation was frustrating, a common reality in numerous ongoing examinations where time, resources, and tolerance were tested. However, a breakthrough emerged. During the search, the investigator discovered a blood stain in the truck, which was promptly sent for forensic testing. The crime lab completed its analysis of the DNA samples collected from Michael's truck, revealing pivotal new evidence. The results verified that the blood set up on the back seat of Michael's truck was a match to Dawn's DNA profile. This was the smoking gun investigators had been searching for. Not only did it place Dawn inside Michael's truck, directly contradicting his earlier statements, but it also suggested that a violent confrontation had passed there. Finally, Michael was arrested.
Come here. Put your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Walk this way. I say let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
finally got the forensic analysis back from the crime lab from the evidence that was in the back of his truck and the evidence that we had cut out the back seat.
Armed with the crucial evidence, the investigators developed a theory of how the events may have transpired. They proposed that Dawn and Michael had engaged in a heated argument that escalated into violence. The evidence indicated that strangulation or suffocation was the probable cause of death. Given that their 14-year-old twins were present in the house at the time, it was suspected that Michael swiftly moved to conceal his crime. He disposed of Dawn's body by taking it out to his truck and driving to a remote area where he discarded her remains by throwing her down the dam. The investigators were chilled by the realization of what had likely occurred. Michael not only killed the mother of his children, but also went to great lengths to cover up his crime in a cold and calculated manner. His attempts to deceive the police and his own family had ultimately failed. With the mounting evidence against him, Michael was arrested and charged with second-degree murder and tampering with evidence. The case went to trial later in August 2019, with the prosecution laying out a compelling narrative of domestic violence, deception, and the tragic payoff of Dawn Sandoval. Throughout the trial, Michael maintained his innocence, but the jury was not swayed by his defense. After days of deliberation, in November, the jury found Michael guilty on all counts. Michael was sentenced to 18 years in prison, a punishment that would give some degree of responsibility for his heinous crime. The conviction brought a sense of justice to Dawn's family, though it was a bittersweet victory.
The world lost a great person. We all miss her so much. Her laugh. Can't get that out of my head.
No judgment, no matter how long, could bring her back or erase the trauma endured by her children. The family could now begin the difficult process of healing, knowing that the man they formerly trusted had been forced to confront the full weight of his conduct. In the end, while justice was served, the case remained a stark memorial of the hidden dangers of domestic violence and the devastating toll it can take on families. Dawn Sandoval's story, though marked by tragedy, was an important testament to the adaptability of those left behind and the grim pursuit of truth by those cursed to uphold the law. If Michael could let go of his jealousy, he might be able to accept Dawn's decision to move on. Then it could be a different end. What do you think? Let us know your thoughts. We'd love to hear from you. If there's a case you'd like us to cover, don't hesitate to drop your recommendations in the comment section below. For more captivating true crime stories, like, share, and subscribe to M7 Crime Storytime. If you appreciate our content, consider becoming a member and unlock early access to exclusive content.
report card. 40% of Gen Alpha do not have basic reading skills, the highest level in over 2 decades. And as nearly half of all new teachers are already leaving the field, 4th grade reading scores are now falling back towards levels seen in the 1980s, raising the question, why is Gen Alpha facing a full-blown education crisis? Despite decades of technological advancement, you would expect Gen Alpha to be excelling in what should be the greatest time to live in human history. Yet, they're not only struggling to read, but 61% are considered below proficient in math, meaning there are now more 4th graders who know the viral 6-7 trend than can actually explain the difference between even and odd numbers.
6 and 7?
Not shaped by accident, but by decades of decisions that prioritize short-term outcomes over the long-term development of the nation's youth. By the early 1970s, when the country began formally tracking educational progress, the system was beginning to improve because, for the first time, meaningful investment was actually being directed towards emerging generations. Students were staying in school longer, reading and math scores were stable or rising, graduation rates were climbing, and millions of students who had been previously excluded were now receiving a formal education. Even per-pupil spending was increasing as states invested in expanding schools, hiring staff, and building a more inclusive system. However, this early sign of progress was severely disrupted in the early 1980s as President Ronald Reagan entered office with a platform that included eliminating the Department of Education. In response, Secretary Terrell Bell helped assemble the National Commission on Excellence in Education, not to evaluate the system, but to justify the department's existence. The resulting 1983 report, A Nation at Risk, deliberately manufactured a narrative of crisis. Commission insiders, including staffer James Harvey, later admitted that the group began with a predetermined conclusion of widespread mediocrity and then cooked the books, highlighting declining averages and international comparisons, while ignoring the most obvious reality: more students were entering the system and taking those same tests. When the data was actually broken down across all categories, the nation's education system was improving, yet the report's hyperbolic language, a rising tide of mediocrity, and the claim that mediocre education was equivalent to an act of war by a foreign power dominated public discourse, drowning out the gains of the 1970s and justifying a shift towards standardization, testing, and measurable outcomes over actually teaching students how to learn, setting the foundation for the widespread crisis now defining Gen Alpha's education. As a result of the cookbook crisis narrative, influential figures began promoting and benefiting from a series of false solutions. Most notably, the system continued rapidly shifting away from phonics, where students learned to read by sounding out words, towards approaches like 3Qing, where students were encouraged to guess unfamiliar words based on sentence structure, surrounding context, or even pictures, rather than actually decoding them, allowing students to appear fluent while never developing the ability to break down and understand the words on the page. Lucy Calkins became one of the most influential figures behind popularizing this movement, and despite reading scores drastically declining throughout the 1990s, her curriculum still reached roughly 16% of all K-2 teachers nationally. And even after the 2000 National Reading Panel strongly endorsed systematic phonics, these approaches remained in place as Calkins continued promoting cueing strategies long after they were shown to be harmful to beginning and struggling readers, contributing to a widespread literacy crisis most clearly seen in Gen Alpha. At the same time, policies like No Child Left Behind further reshaped the incentives within the classroom. Rather than improving how students were taught, the system began tying school funding and performance directly to standardized test results, forcing teachers and administrators to prioritize whatever could be measured. Over time, this narrowed the curriculum, incentivized teaching to the test, and pulled attention away from foundational skills like decoding, comprehension, and long-term development. But more importantly, it changed how schools responded to failure. Because performance was measured through aggregate test scores, schools were often punished for low proficiency rates across entire student populations, creating a system where struggling students became a liability to overall performance. Retaining students meant those same low scores would be counted again the following year, while also increasing long-term dropout risk. So instead of holding students back and addressing foundational gaps, many schools began pushing them forward, relying on summer programs, test-focused interventions, or simply reclassifying performance to protect overall metrics, leading to decades of compounded decay, where Gen Alpha is no longer progressing through a system built around learning, but instead moving through one that increasingly resembles a glorified daycare. As these policies took hold, both A Nation at Risk and No Child Left Behind effectively shifted the burden of failure onto teachers, allowing the system to treat them as replaceable cogs rather than skilled professionals. So while Gen Alpha is in desperate need of educational support, teachers now face a pay penalty approaching 27%, earning significantly less than similarly educated professionals, while real wages have actually declined over the past decade, despite despite record levels of overall educational spending, forcing over 70% of teachers to hold a second job, with 31% working in roles like Uber or retail just to make ends meet. And with most of them working those jobs throughout the school year while managing classrooms of 23 to 26 students, 77% report their job as frequently stressful, and 52% say they would not advise a young person starting out today to become a teacher. A truly horrific sign for the nation's future. To see what this actually looks like inside Gen Alpha's education.
Whoa. You're almost like one of these bots, eh? That's what's up.
Unexpected box on your doorstep, no order, no receipt, and no clear explanation. But authorities warn these deliveries may be part of a scam playing out across the country, designed to artificially boost product ratings online. John Duran has more on the signs to watch out for.
So Brushing online vendor creates a fake sale of its own product, sending the package to a random address.
How stupid
so
is
that
this?
they could submit their own rating and give themselves a 5-star review for their product, potentially misleading online shoppers.
With one review.
It looks like a
With
gift
one
at your
review.
doorstep.
All these different bottles
Its contents could be anything.
on the inside.
A few days ago, Jim Trainham got a bag full of health supplements he didn't order.
The postal carrier was coming up and handing it to me. I was walking in the house and looked at it.
Are you guys dumb?
My name.
The package was addressed to Trainham's home, but
There doesn't need to be any delivered packages for them to do a fake review, you guys.
on the package was a return address.
When I Googled the address, all kind of suspicious stuff came up about that. And so I just wanted to let people on the in the neighborhood know that this was a common thing, not to worry about it, just to be aware.
The intent is that it will help boost the reviews of a particular item, meaning that this person has gone into a particular website
And how do you think that's a scam exactly?
and the identity of a specific customer, and then that box will stay home. Now, the purpose of that review is in hopes of boosting the revenue sales of that particular item.
The U.S. Postal Inspection Service says brushing isn't harmful to the package recipient most times. A new variation of the scam called quishing, short for QR code phishing, can potentially land the package recipient in trouble, shipping packages that include a card inside with a QR code, sending the scanner to a fake website.
It looks like a legitimate website of a particular retail company, a financial institution, etc., etc. But when they enter their personal identifying information in that what appears to be a legit website, it's tracking their information, and then now the fraud begins.
The U.S. Postal Inspection Service says if you believe you've fallen victim to the quishing activity in your bank or credit card accounts, be sure to report it to the Postal Inspection Service and the local police.
Oh, no.
8, 0. 8.
Ever play Stanley Parable?
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Ricks is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
30-year-old Victoria Worth being questioned about her husband's death. Months earlier, she had begun planning her husband Shane's
She looks kind of like a pig.
determined to make it look like a... That was until Shane's final words turned the investigation upside down.
Shane,
murder, securing her husband's house, car, and fortune. But eventually, her arrogance would not only seal her fate, but also bring down the people around her.
Some days I just wish you would
Victoria Jones?
die or something. There's a lot of things that could be done to make it look like it's...
This is the time to tell the truth. I am. This wasn't planned. This wasn't supposed to.
Ho ho. At Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results. At Botrix, 1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
He was stepping into a carefully staged murder.
Hello! Beaver 6, go ahead and send medical in. We're in the garage. All right, man, I got some help coming for you. Got one maybe through and through braid. Okay. Through the chest, so we're gonna have to expedite some things here. One through and through in the chest.
This is Shane Davis. He's still alive, but drifting in and out.
There's no way else it's suicide.
But before EMS could get him to the hospital, Shane managed to mumble something. A crucial detail that would become the first major clue in uncovering everything.
Looks like he's walked out of here. Just keep talking to us, Shane. You'll be good.
Shane? My name's Christine. I'm with the ambulance. If things go quiet, just keep going.
We're just gonna roll you back, Shane, okay?
Okay. He said he did not do it to himself. Don't mask.
With Shane insisting he didn't shoot himself, detectives began to consider that this was not a self-inflicted act, but attempted murder. The officer counted 6 people in the house. While they were still seen as witnesses, their strange behavior and absence of a gun would soon raise suspicion.
There's about 6 people in the house. You guys know Shane to own a pistol?
He does own a pistol.
Okay.
It's in my room with him. I'm married to him.
I don't see one out here anywhere, so I'm wondering where it's at. Nobody's seen a gun or anything like that. He's got a gunshot wound to his chest.
As Shane fights for his life on the way to the hospital, detectives turn their attention to his wife, Victoria Worth. What officers don't realize is that Victoria's mind is fixed on a dark thought. If Shane dies, she would inherit his house, car, and fortune. With this twisted fantasy in mind, Victoria would go on to unwittingly reveal just how much she despised Shane.
Is he gonna be okay?
I'll tell you later. That's all I can say. Was Shane arguing with anybody tonight?
Just a little bit with me over a stupid comment. He's been drinking nonstop. He was driving. I told him to come home. He needed to stop his. That is a fight that has come up quite a bit between the two of us, is drunk driving because of his ticket last time, which scares me. I have a 2-year-old daughter in the home, and the only comment I had made that if he entered the home, that I would protect at any cost necessary for my daughter's sake.
Sure.
Victoria claims that she and Shane got into a heated argument earlier that day. She also brings up his bad habit of drinking and driving, almost as if to shift blame, although no one has accused her of anything yet. But with 5 other friends still in the house, 5 more potential suspects entered the picture. But this is when Victoria starts throwing out even more bizarre theories, further deepening the officer's suspicion that this wasn't a self-inflicted death at all.
Guys, any reason for anybody to cause Shane any harm? Anybody that may be involved with this that we might want to look at?
I don't know. He's got his fair share of enemies. Some people have issues with him because of him getting physical with me a while back in the past. He had left. He was drunk. I told him to bring his ass home because last time he went out drunk driving, he ended up in jail.
So, guys, did anybody see Shane with a gun? Did he make any comments about harming himself?
I don't know. He's been drinking, and when he gets drunk, he gets kind of dumb. When he gets to drinking, he doesn't always make the smartest decisions. He has been going through a lot lately.
Did anybody see Shane with the gun, Brandon? You discovered him?
I discovered him originally.
Notice how Victoria stays glued to her phone while answering the police, almost as if she's reading from a script. With each claim, she further damages Shane's reputation, portraying him as an abusive husband with many enemies. Corporal Cox is struck by the housemates' matching lack of reaction, completely unfazed by their friend being shot in the chest. But as the officers start analyzing the crime scene, they uncover a clue that turns the residents from witnesses into prime suspects.
There's blood all the way around to the corner. And look at those. Here, here. He's come out to this point. Or tried to enter to this point. Don't see anything past here, Kai.
What do they have to say? Anything? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, I talked to Black. She says it was just him and her arguing. That he's been drinking all day.
A trail of blood led from the garage into the kitchen, suggesting Shane Davis was either moved after being shot or had tried to escape, casting serious doubt on Victoria's version of events. Detectives pressed on, unaware that everyone but them knew who had shot Shane and why the gun was still missing.
Well, I don't know how well you guys know him, but he scares the living hell out of me. Since I do have a 2-year-old in my home, I will do whatever it takes in my power to protect my daughter at any cost necessary.
Now, you said Shane did have a pistol, from what you told me earlier.
He has a pistol. It's in my room. I can actually show it to you.
Yeah, just take me where and I'll look at it if you don't mind.
Yeah, we do have... He has his own gun, and I have a rifle.
Okay.
So, look, both in here.
Is that the only two firearms in the house?
Yeah, his is right there.
Okay.
So that's his.
Set that right there.
And I have a rifle, which is...
Okay, we can leave it right there, that's fine. What caliber?
7mm 08.
Neither of these have been fired. And these are supposedly the only two in the home. Maybe we may have a shooter somewhere.
Cox examined the rounds in each gun and concluded that none had been fired. With this revelation, the detectives returned to question the residents, unaware that Victoria was about to accidentally reveal a crucial piece of information pointing directly to the shooter.
Well, do me a favor, guys. Just everybody hang tight right here. I'm going to come back and get a statement from everybody. And
Well, I don't know where my other partner is. I have two. I'm polyamorous. He's been gone for a while, though, long beforehand.
Okay.
So he left earlier today and has been out and about for a while.
Okay. Yep, just hang tight right here, guys.
But just as the officers were about to leave, one of the residents revealed that Victoria's secret lover despised Shane and was seen leaving the house around the time of the shooting. He identified the man as Mike Miller, someone well known to police for his considerable criminal record. Finally, the police have a lead, marking the start of the hunt for their primary suspect. The officers were now on the lookout for Mike, a likely suspect in Shane's death, or at the very least, someone with answers. A few hours later, after searching the nearby area, one car's license plate matched 27-year-old Mike Miller. To their surprise, Mike was compliant when approached and even agreed to come to the station for questioning. But while the officers expected denials and deflection, he would tell police exactly what had gone down.
He proceeded to walk towards me and ended up going through the garage. I noticed he tried to keep him out of the house by keeping him pinned to the door. For a minute, she kind of kept him there, and then he got kind of pretty physical with her. He grabbed her wrist and he shoved her. And I told him, like, Shane, I will shoot you. You need to let her go. He wouldn't listen. I did what I did to protect. I shot him.
Without any pushback from the detectives, Mike admitted point blank that he shot Shane. But there was a reason for his unusual honesty. He would soon claim it was all in self-defense.
She had me go tell him to shut the truck off, and I looked at him like, dude, I'm just telling you what I was told to tell you, because he does tend to at times get kind of physical when he's drinking. I wasn't going to just sit there and let him hurt the woman I love. I saw him as a threat to that household and to that child, and I did what I thought I had to do to protect them. I shot him. Out of pure self-defense and protection for that household.
Despite Mike's apparent honesty, the police know he isn't telling the whole story, although for now, they let him believe he's off the hook. But before the officers can apply pressure, Mike introduces a new name, someone supposedly even more dangerous than Shane.
Sean, who he was on the phone with, he had called her a bitch quite a few times. she had given the warning to Sean that if he came here, it wasn't going to end well. From what I understand, Sean is a very violent person. And Shane kind of said something to Sean, saying, he's like, you know what, Sean, go ahead and come down here. That then there posed a threat in the household because Sean wasn't going to come down here and just talk everything out. He would be armed and he was going to come down here for a fight.
According to Mike, Sean was a friend of Shane's who was moments away from arriving at the house, armed and ready for a fight. But since Mike had spent 5 hours on the run after the shooting, it's possible Victoria instructed him to tell the police this story and perhaps even to claim self-defense. However, Mike's self-defense argument was far weaker than he realized, and the detectives began pressing him on it.
Why did you immediately go to the gun rather than try to physically stop him? Because there's two of you and just one of him.
The light wasn't on, and like I said, it's really cluttered in that garage, so I would have ended up falling and stumbling.
Hindsight 2020, is there a way that you would have handled this differently?
Yes, if he hadn't been so stubborn.
Yeah, I mean, but rather with using the weapon.
And that's something I thought about throughout the night while I was driving, is that I probably could have handled that a lot differently. But like I said, he was already getting fairly aggressive with everyone else, pretty loud.
As the officer points out, with multiple men in the home, subduing Shane wasn't just possible, it was the right thing to do. By now, Mike and Victoria's relationship seemed increasingly strange, and the officer realized this was likely something they would want to push on. And he was right.
So has there been any, like, jealousy squabbles between you and Shane? I mean, have you, like, seen him with Victoria and became jealous?
We've had our moments where, you know, he wasn't really given a choice. Everything had came out that me and Victoria were together and had been together for quite some time and whatnot. She basically told him she was staying with me, that was that. He was going to have to deal with it or, you know, end the relationship.
Just as the officer suspected, jealousy and rage explained Mike's actions far better than self-defense. With their primary suspect now in custody, devastating news arrived from the hospital. Shane had passed away. As Mike prepared to be charged with manslaughter, Victoria believed her brilliant plan had succeeded and that she had outsmarted the police. Little did she know, her arrogance would eventually catch up with her. It's now 1 month after Shane's death, and Victoria is still living in his house, driving his car, and carrying on as if nothing had happened. She frequently visits Mike in jail and writes Facebook posts about how much she misses Shane. It seems that fateful night was behind her, and Victoria was free to live her dream life. But that was until something completely unexpected happened. On November 7th, the detectives received an anonymous tip to check Victoria's Snapchat account. While they weren't expecting much, after all, their primary suspect was already in custody, the investigation was about to be turned upside down. Unbeknownst to the police, Victoria had been planning Shane's murder for months over Snapchat with Mike. While Mike may have pulled the trigger, the messages made it clear that Victoria was the mastermind. With this new evidence showing that Victoria had conspired with Mike and encouraged Shane's murder, the detectives were ready to bring her in. Although Victoria remained arrogant, still convinced her plan was flawless, the police now had enough proof to completely dismantle her.
So, I mean, were there ever times that you and Mike talked about Shane together and that you were both upset with him for some things he...
Yeah.
What was that about?
Just the way that he was acting and his behaviors at hand, and that if it was going to continue on, that we're going to sit down and sit there and say no more alcohol allowed in the house at all.
Mike had multiple usernames on Snapchat. Do you remember Devil Daddy 13?
That might be what it is.
Do you ever remember having a conversation with Mike about Shane using that Devil Daddy 13?
Not off the top of my head.
Victoria's voice goes quiet, the question likely sending her mind racing through every conversation she had with Mike. With Victoria scrambling to collect herself, the detectives were about to confront her with every incriminating message they had. But little did they know, Victoria's arrogance would persist, still believing she could walk free without facing the consequences.
So, I want to show you this, and maybe I can jog your memory too. This is those snaps between Devil Daddy and Rebel Princess. Everything
your dumb ass to get caught.
So then, Mike responds back to you. It can be done if done right, and it wouldn't be hard to do. And then you responded back to him saying,
Yeah.
not without getting caught or guilty.
And that's where I'm sitting here trying to convince him, like, no, you're not doing this. One, you're going to get caught. Two, you're going to feel hella guilty about shit.
So then, again, Mike to you, getting caught wouldn't be an issue. One doesn't carry guilt with me. Person has no hold on me. Mike reports back to you there's a lot of things that could be done to make it look like natural causes based off his depression and all that's going through his head. I've done it with my dad before, not enough to kill him, but enough to get a point across and make a difference. To the point that if he dies, he can't defend himself. We can all say he's been acting hella different. The right story by everyone can dismiss it all, and then you say, I'd rather it look an accident, that's the only way. I'm going to keep house. We are sitting here, and I only want one thing from you, and one thing only. I want the truth.
You didn't expect us to have those.
Needless to say, Victoria indeed wasn't expecting this. Corporal Cox has just revealed a conversation from 2 weeks before Shane's murder in which Victoria explicitly expresses her wish for his death. Her intent is clear as day. I'd rather it look like an accident. It's the only way. Other messages, such as touch your wrist to get caught, reveal the meticulous planning that went into Shane's murder. Victoria is naive enough to try and explain the messages away, even claiming that she was actually trying to dissuade Mike from shooting Shane. But despite the overwhelming evidence, Victoria still had a plan to slip out of this predicament.
Victoria can tell things are weighing heavy.
There was a lot of abuse with me and Shane, but that doesn't mean that I never wanted to leave. Under what circumstances did we plan for this to happen? What went through Mike's head that night that it went all down, I don't know. Shane gets to drinking and he gets violent and he gets terrifying. I know it's conversations, but at the tail end of that relationship with Shane, it did feel like I was trapped. That night it was way too far.
Shane gets shot, he falls down. Who helps him? Anybody try to stop him from you?
No. No. I can't handle blood and he wouldn't let me touch him anyways. All he did was grunt and make weird noises.
You can't explain that, Victoria. This is the time to tell the truth.
I am. This wasn't planned. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Except you're talking about murdering your husband with your lover. We're making this right for Shane. Shane's the victim here.
And I understand that, but I didn't plan my husband's murder.
How often have you talked about killing someone?
Oh, Lord.
No, seriously. How often have you had these conversations with people?
You're telling me that you're a perfect person and you've never done a single wrong thing in your life? Or made a wrong
never talked
conversation?
about...
Okay, but you've never sat there and made a wrong retort.
Remember when I told you Shane was going to die, Woody?
Yeah.
Do you remember what you said back to me?
No.
You actually said to me you were worried about losing your house. Your husband just died. I told you that. Do you think those things planted the seed in Mike?
And it might have. So planting the seed in there, possibly. I very well might have without even intending to do so. 90% of that, yes, was smart ass remarks. That's disgusting.
I'll tell you this right now, absolutely nothing. What after you in the restaurant, somebody could fish with horns out.
Seriously?
Seriously. You are being placed under arrest.
I did not kill my husband, and that will come up, and I will sit there and make sure of it. You guys are making a huge mistake.
Victoria finally admits to planting the idea of murdering Shane in Mike's head. Unbeknownst to her, Corporal Cox has masterfully coaxed her into confessing and sealing the fate of her secret lover. Months after the murder, Victoria was finally arrested and escorted to Beaver County Jail, the same facility where her lover was being held. Mike Miller pled down from murder to manslaughter and received a sentence of 8 years to life. Victoria Worth was convicted of criminal solicitation and conspiracy to commit aggravated murder and sentenced to 3 years to life in prison.
Ooh, thanks. Sympathy for the Devil Reaper. That's what you should put on your mixtape, buddy. She realized her daughter decapitated someone.
Until this vicious attack, the officers had no idea that the psychopath had lured them into his house of horrors.
Dad, can you hear me? Hey, Dad, can you hear me? Hey, I'm going. Cover me, shot fire. Cover me. Go, look up.
Those individual fire suppression moved rapidly at us.
The cops were left with no way to escape, but the terror had just begun.
Bring her out. We've got 3
Why are they yelling rape?
Call from 37-year-old Matthew Edward Reel, what would become one of the most terrifying cases of their lives.
911, see address of your emergency.
I need to file a restraining order, an emergency restraining order against my domestic partner.
Has this been physical?
Okay, but yes. You sure all that time? Yes. He came at me, and the deputies were here, and I'm pretty worried. They didn't arrest him, and he's pushed my hands, he said, and I told them.
My deputies are headed towards right now to talk to you about getting an emergency restraining order.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
As deputies Davis and Zach Parrish arrived at the scene, unaware of the horror they were walking into, something strange immediately caught their attention.
Hanging out the bedroom window was a blanket, so that was odd. And also we noticed there were a lot of items that had been thrown off of the balcony.
This scene quickly put them on high alert, and with Deputy Michael Doyle, they moved straight toward the apartment.
Hey, Matt, Zach. Matt, it's Zach. It's Zach. Come to the sheriff's office. We're here.
Oh my lord.
Yes, we can talk after.
This is not good.
There you go.
Not even close to good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, well, I want to file a domestic restraining order against my domestic partner.
Okay.
Okay.
As the door opened, Matthew was already recording them, and without much warning, things quickly turned into a confrontation.
But you like you're really upset. I'm not
Well, I
really
am,
sure what's
because I was assaulted and you didn't help me.
Who assaulted you?
Knife.
Do you want me to give you a number you can call for the Douglas County Civil Division?
I called him already, and I said I wanted to file a domestic restraining order immediately.
Well,
Did I not get that message?
Just okay. We're the tape. We're the tape. For him wanting to check on this door in case it does get again. Alright, we're in their position.
Sensing the danger, the deputies backed away from the apartment and contacted Matthew's roommate at work, asking him to bring the keys so they could gain entry. As the urgency escalated, more deputies arrived, unaware of what might happen.
We have one deputy with a lethal force option, so they have their handgun. Another deputy would have a less lethal force option, which is a taser, and then two of us would go hands-on.
The deputies attempted to unlock the door, but it was barricaded with several items. Grabbing their shield, they forced it open with all their strength.
All their strength.
Matthew, come out!
Are you all in?
Come out. Zach, come out of the room now.
And just like that, the game of horror began.
Open the door. Sheriff's office. He's out. Hey, I'm going. Cover me. Cover me. Sheriff's office. Get out. Get out.
Another one just tried to get in there and got hit more? What an idiot.
This individual fired so many rounds so rapidly at us.
Well, what made you think you were gonna get anywhere closer? That was so stupid.
So fast that they didn't
You guys
even
are
have a
fucking
chance
idiots.
to fire back or defend themselves. But then, in the chaos, a chilling realization set in.
And the last thing I saw as we retreated out the front door of the apartment was Deputy Taylor going back deeper into the apartment. And then we got out to the landing, and Doyle said that Zach's down. And he's got to go back and get him.
Down! Hey, I'm going! Cover me! Cross fire! Cover me! No, I'm down!
Again? Woo!
Zach say, some shot him bleeding out.
I'm going! Cover me! Cross fire! Cover me!
So I look to my left and I see Zach's down. My first thought is, my friend's down, I need to go get him. So I started crawling, or I grabbed his, I believe it was his right boot, and I
to say
Wild. They have to leave them both in there?
We've got 3 officers hit. Right now. 200 minor. Person was shot. The gun inside the apartment still. All right, guys. Where's Davis?
I'll see you, dude. She's with Cypher.
I was worried about Jeff because he had gotten shot
Is
in
the
the chest.
female cop in there?
Debbie Doyle was helping him out.
Bleeding. Where you at? In the chest. Where in the chest? Where in the chest? Right here.
the situation had already escalated
Wow.
to the worst. With Deputy Zach now trapped inside the hellish house, face to face with the shooter.
I knew I couldn't.
Wow, it's like 30 rounds he's gotten, whatever that is.
Further back into the apartment, I saw a window. I basically just shoved my palm through the window.
A 30 round mag is like a drum, isn't
I
it?
just jumped.
Or a huge banana clip. Huge banana clip.
I'm hit! I'm hit! Where's Davis?
Meanwhile, outside, Deputy Doyle was trying to help his fellow officer with his injuries.
The bullet entered just over my wrist, just under my arm. I saw the blood coming out of my sleeves. I'm like, okay, I got shot. But then after that, my whole attention was on Jeff at that point.
Stay with me, Todd. Stay with me.
Yeah. The Sarge started administering aid to me. I was administering aid to Jeff. At that point, that's when I could tell I'm not breathing. Like my lungs collapsed, I was gargling blood.
I'm shot in the arm and the leg, Todd.
I need SWAT right now. I need medical.
No, we gotta get our guys out of there.
I need a tourniquet on my left arm.
All right.
You're gonna be alright. I am.
Yeah.
You're okay. Shoot out.
Get out of here.
But then the gunfire erupted again, and things kept getting worse with
No way.
every passing second.
Blue, come around! I started yelling blue, blue, blue to indicate that it was me, that I was not a threat to them as I was coming around the corner.
Unfortunately.
Come around! Blue! Blue! I'm hit! I don't know where, I don't know how much. Where's Parrish?
Parrish is still in there.
Parrish is still in there? And that's when, my heart really sank. It just really broke my heart to know Zach was still in there.
Isn't that the only one to save you? Haha.
You're alright. You're okay. Belly. I got you, man. I got you.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Though the ambulance showed up just in time, due to the dire situation, they weren't allowed to enter.
Okay, backseat my truck. We got you. I'm here with you. Okay.
Ready? Ready?
Go.
You take after here. Yeah.
Back at the scene, Deputy Davis was the only one left behind, fighting and trying to handle everything on her own.
I was pretty much completely by myself. That's a very lonely feeling. And all I have is just my handgun, and if he comes out and wants to start engaging with me, I'm in a very bad position right now.
Oh.
Who's coming up behind me?
I did want to turn and look, because if Matthew were to come out of the front of the apartment, I don't want to be vulnerable looking behind me.
Right behind you.
Okay. Layman?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. I have an officer down, shot in the arm. Bring me a car so I can get her out of here.
But she couldn't hold on for much longer.
One shot in the arm. Yeah, she's shot in the arm.
How did this just happen? I can't believe this just happened. It's kind of a shock. My only thought was, how do we get Zach out of this situation?
More SWAT team members quickly arrived as Deputy Zach was still inside the apartment with Matthew, and no one knew what more was waiting for them.
You got hit, the door barricaded, the main door.
Got the door barricaded?
Yeah, we blew through that.
Did you come in the hallway to the right? That's his bedroom. That's where he is.
Zach, can you hear me? Zach, can you hear me?
Ow.
Let's go back. Let's go back. Come on. Our officers got
With
inside.
17 shots.
He's got Terrace's radio.
Despite a battalion of well-trained police officers at the crime scene, Matthew was out of control. Deputies quickly realized that he had access to CCTV cameras, which allowed him to track their every move, leaving them no chance to strategize. To make matters worse, he'd somehow gained control of Deputy Parrish's two-way radio, and therefore knew their tactics before they could act.
We knew that we had to stop that communication because he could figure out where we were and target us.
Parrish, can you hear me? 309 Adam, I'm not getting any answers from our deputy. I can hear his radio inside. Reloading.
50 shots?
The plan they came up with was shut down even before it began. Matthew always seemed to be a step ahead.
Knowing that he was in a position of tactical advantage, knowing that we were having to fight up some stairs, and knowing that he had some type of surveillance, our only avenue was pretty much cut off. So we had to think of something different in order to
He's dumping 50-round mags at these cops, yo.
Gunfire exchanges and failed attempts. The chase to stop Matthew continued. Deputies
So there was like a 13, a 30, and then a 50
but why he'd started
so far.
in the first place.
And then I don't know what the other two were.
The answer lay in the 911 call he made a few hours earlier.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
Douglas County, Colorado.
Alrighty, what's going on there?
This guy invited me to his house. He was like kind of like move in, and that he like totally freaked out on me. And he kept coming at me, and I put a laser in his eye because I appeared for my health and my safety. Like he was at me.
And what was your name?
My name is Matthew Real.
Alrighty, just one more question for you. Do you know if there's any weapons in the home at all?
Yes, I do have some weapons. I own firearms. Like I'm not here to hurt anybody, but yes, I do have firearms.
Okay. Alrighty, Matthew. So I have 3 deputies headed out that way. We're gonna come contact you guys, just kind of talk to both of you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Huh?
Concerned about his safety, deputies rushed to the scene, anticipating that the
That's
situation
crazy.
could escalate into something even more dangerous.
Okay, hello. Hey, how are you? Good. What's going on tonight?
Yeah, well, my roommate freaked out on me. And
Okay.
he came at me. I even like put a laser in his face, and like I'm surprised
Okay.
he didn't go and call the police or go to the hospital.
Stay where you're at right there, sir, for me. Why don't you come out here with this guy right here? So why did the police get called out here?
I called him.
Then why are we out here tonight? What's going on?
Because he's going crazy.
Okay.
He came at me.
So when I asked
in
you,
my room, I'm trying to explain to you, and you're not listening. Why aren't you listening?
The moment deputies
Oh, shit.
stepped into the scene, they noticed something odd. Matthew's unsettling behavior. Instead of helping them piece together what had happened, he continued arguing with them while offering no helpful information.
go ahead and step down the stairs. Let's go.
No, I
Down
want
the stairs.
to.
Let's go. Behavior didn't seem right. He's kind of antagonistic. It's rare to have somebody call us to show up and then not cooperate with simple things like, who are you? What are we doing out here? Why did you call? No,
Yeah.
I asked you what's going on tonight, you said nothing.
Nothing. I was doing nothing. That was the plan.
I didn't ask what you were doing. I said, what is going
no,
on
you said,
tonight?
what's going on? I thought nothing was going on.
Then why did the cops get called out here?
Because I called him.
Okay, so why did you call the cops?
Because he came at me. And I
So
told him,
that's
I'm
what's
worried
going
about
on.
his safety.
That's what's going on.
Yes, okay, you got me. You got me.
Meanwhile, Deputy Parrish briefly mentioned Matthew's roommate regarding the accusations Matthew had made against him.
Okay, so what's he upset about?
I was asking him, what time is it?
Okay,
What time is it?
okay.
And he freaked out.
According to the roommate, it had all begun with a single question that had somehow set off Matthew. He hadn't even finished speaking when Officer Parrish heard Matthew calling out
driver's license.
It's none of your business.
Actually, it is because you called
No,
us
I
up
was just
here.
in there. You just took me down the stairs. I'm gonna go back upstairs.
Whoa, whoa.
Why are you assaulting me? I'm being
right
assaulted. Assault. Raid.
Now keep your mouth shut and stay where I tell you to.
Whoa.
Because right now, you're the only one making a disturbance. What's your name and date of birth?
Matthew Edward Real. September 9th, 1980.
Nothing about Matthew added up. His actions weren't just chilling. They felt like they could lead someone straight into danger. But the real shock came when Matthew started shouting, which would only turn the situation even darker.
Wait. I'm the domestic here. Are you serious?
So you two are in an
Yes.
intimate relationship?
Yes.
Well, now you're alleging a domestic disturbance. Now I have to know how long you've lived here and how long you
Several
two have
months.
been.
Okay, there you go. Are you reading your script now, officer? Put your hands on my neck again.
I haven't put my hand on your neck. I put my hand in your chest.
Put your hands on my neck again.
Okay.
If you keep yelling like that,
Okay.
if you keep yelling like
Yeah,
that,
I know.
I'll take you to jail for disorderly conduct.
Okay.
It's already been explained to you once.
Given the unsettling nature of Matthew's claims, deputies grew concerned about his mental health. Though the domestic angle seemed unlikely, they spoke to both him and his roommate, hoping to uncover the truth behind what went wrong.
What's your first name again?
Matthew.
Zach, good to meet you. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm worried about him. Like, he needs an ambulance. Like, I'm afraid I lased him in the face.
Was it a laser or a taser?
No, a laser.
Okay.
And what's your guys' relationship?
Nothing. He used to work at Walmart. And I was looking for a roommate.
Okay.
Don't tell me you tried to call it a domestic relationship.
100% what he tried calling it.
No. I'll get a Bible and put my hand on it. No.
Alright. So he's saying he shined a laser in your face, but it was a maglite, like flashlight?
I'm assuming maglite.
Okay.
Because he was holding like this and flipping it back and forth, so I don't know for sure.
Okay. There's no marks or bruising on either party that we could see. There's nothing broken inside of the house. There's no crime of life. There's no crime occurred. You're physically fine. So we really had no legal action at that point.
After talking to his roommate, the deputies' suspicions only deepened. They couldn't shake off the feeling that something about Matthew wasn't right. Hoping to confirm their doubts, they ran a background check on him. However, what they found wasn't just unsettling. It revealed a far darker past than anyone had imagined.
The person who called in, who's a war veteran, had been diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and had access to weapons.
I deal with a lot of folks who have PTSD and that kind of thing, and it doesn't change necessarily what I'm going to do. It's just that I might have to deal with somebody who has some mental health issues.
From the start, deputies sensed that Matthew's behavior wasn't normal, but only after recovering his traumatic mental health history did things begin to make sense. His erratic actions were shaped by psychopathic tendencies developed during the Iraq War.
He was doing all kinds of things that were clearly indicative of a mental health crisis.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
He was not able to make rational decisions just based upon the things that he was doing.
I said I wanted to file a domestic restraining order immediately. Did you not get that message?
And that's when Zach made the decision. We're going to take him on an M1 hold.
Further into the investigation, they discovered some YouTube videos made
What is
by
it,
Matthew
M1?
targeting the deputies, which not only solidified their concerns,
Medical
but were
hold?
extremely alarming.
Using his radar gun with a laser aiming point on top. See, you heard the beep beep? Shut the red car past me. Now he's got the gun up, points it back at my car. That's already parked, though, right? We're both already parked. Now he gets out and starts harassing me. And this cop needs to get fired. Now, I'm just here to inform you, this department is run by a pimp. This particular deputy is a pimp in the field. And I'm Matt Real, running for Libertarian candidate of S. Anyway, I flub every once in a while, but we all do. And you know who's gonna flub big time next election? Spurlock. He's a clown, and so is his whole posse and crew. Anyway, nice to meet you all. Have a good evening. Take care. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
However, that didn't justify putting everyone around him in danger. No one could have predicted that a routine 911 call would spiral into a deadly shooting. At this point, the deputies had one priority: getting Deputy Parrish out of the scene.
We don't know the state of Zach. We don't know if he'd been taken hostage. We have no idea. It was now my time to rescue Zach.
The situation was getting out of hand. To keep things in control, the neighbors were evacuated immediately, while the deputies devised a new plan to rescue Deputy Parrish.
We determined that the best way to get to Zach was through the apartment that was across the landing from where Zach was located. So we employed a ladder to get up to the balcony of that apartment.
As soon as the Colorado SWAT team reached the top of the stairs, they began firing into the attic of Matthew's room, aiming to distract him while other officers worked to rescue Deputy Parrish. After nearly 2 hours of continuous rounds of gunfire, the team finally found a chance to rescue Deputy Parrish from inside the house.
My priority is to pull Zach from the gunfire. Then there was a lull in the gunfire, and that's when he went up the stairs, went into the apartment, and grabbed a hold of his feet and started pulling.
You go in the truck? Hey, we only need us three. Go. Pull back.
With Deputy Parrish rescued, detectives now had only one thing to focus on: capturing Matthew and de-escalating the situation before they had to witness any casualties. The team then quickly assembled and besieged his apartment.
Go, they're going. Third truck.
As soon as they broke into the house, they confronted Matthew. The SWAT team did everything they could to defuse the situation, but in the chaos, Matthew was shot and killed.
Oh, Christ.
A SWAT team made entry in the front door, and in the process of doing so, they engaged the suspect. He fired a number of rounds at our officers, hitting one of them. Then we fired and killed him.
Meanwhile, the victims at the crime scene were quickly rushed to the hospital. Matthew's neighbors, though severely injured by the gunshots, were thankfully out of danger. As for the 3 other deputies injured alongside Zach that day, all of them survived.
I was shot 5 times.
Holy shit.
I was relatively lucky. From jumping out of the window, I had a hairline fracture in my tibia. When I broke the window, caused nerve damage in my hand because I had severed or nicked a nerve.
So I came out of surgery.
Lady. Well, then pigs got shot up.
But I kept asking, how's Doyle? He's fine. He's downstairs. How's Taylor? She's fine. And then kind of when I asked about Zach, it kind of, and then finally they said.
Officers were left in utter shock when some devastating news came in.
Oh shit.
Hadn't survived the sheer brutality of the event.
You remind me a little bit of me, I think, some.
Idaho State
That sounds uncomfortable.
His flashlight at 70-year-old Alan Bruce. He has no idea that the man he just ran into was in the middle of dumping human body parts in a nearby river after murdering, dismembering.
3 days is a long time.
Covering up the crime scene.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Start seeing ghosts and shit.
All right, so you're just trying to keep an eye on.
Well, I guess shadow people.
All right.
After Alan walks away, it would take investigators days to discover exactly what he dumped in the river, leading them through a twisted maze of misleading clues and disturbing discoveries. And what might be the worst crime these small-town officers will ever uncover.
Oh, it seems bad. You can pick your friends, and you can pick your nose.
Oh, nice.
You can't pick your family.
That'd be fun as hell.
Now, you guys reduced down.
Oh man, come on.
What? Wait, what? What the fuck kind of
weirdo shit are you talking? And that's like.
I mean, she did spend thousands of dollars.
Or like, girl, I don't know. You need a motherfucking like what is like an MRI or something? I don't know, bitch. Something is wrong with you. Something is very motherfucking wrong with you, bitch, because you do not remember.
Yeah, is it ever purple? Wild.
You don't remember clearly. And I smoke a lot of weed. Like, listen,
Does it taste purple?
But so that may affect my short-term memory a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But
Some of the most purple weed I've ever seen.
crazy. This is just out of left field, just straight making shit up. Like, what the fuck? Sorry, I had to drink a little vitamin water.
Whoa, Nicole's there.
What do you mean, who am I to say who she talks to? Who did I just say she... Oh my god. I think you are, Cardi. You must be on some of that shit, too.
You ticket to meet blogger flying down out there? Oh, wow. Oh, no. She's like, hey, that's not good.
She confused. You're talking about...
Well, it looks good.
She's talking to somebody? What? No, I'm not God. I don't claim to be God or a God or...
Nicole's definitely not a male.
Like Skeletor. I'm not like them. But way to deflect and project. Excellent. Excellent. Anyways, no, what is funny is, it's funny that you fucking are a backstabbing ass bitch, Cardi Lee. It's funny that you have no loyalty to anyone. It's funny that you used to be against pedophiles and now you're housing one. And it's funny that the only time you have anything to say is when it's motherfucking negative. Fucking, that you haven't had a positive thing to say for so long, and I ain't done a motherfucking thing. I ain't changed. I ain't done a fucking thing to you, Cardi. Tardy, you fucking evil weirdo, psycho bitch. Well, sad. Well, I have a lot on my mind, you cunt. So, yeah. Oh, Nicole's a male? Well, still a cunty. It does look like a male from the profile picture.
Aw, she's a cutie.
They're like an 80s guy. Girl with the long hair. Anyway. Maybe Mermaid knows who the fuck you are, because I don't. Don't know, don't care. Especially with a name like Nicole. Your name's so boring. I'm just saying. I don't know what to tell you. I think your parents hate you. Imagine. Imagine. Why? And why would you make that your screen name? Nicole.
Why did I make hategoeshere my screen name?
I get confused with the Nancys.
Oh man, the internet's getting wild. Right? Travis, it doesn't like your name.
This Nicole person is on crack as well. That's why
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's not Cardi, because they be talking like they be having some of that same shit she on. She must be highly medicated. That's what I'm thinking. I think that bitch must be on some... She must be on like a or something. Crackhead. She must be taking that fucking morphine straight to the dome.
I would take all this morphine.
But yeah, it's funny that Cardi can only fucking be negative and put negativity out there, because that's apparently what she's turned into, which, ew, yucky.
Ridic.
She says, it's funny that you didn't have an issue when you took my money for years.
Are you kidding?
With Nishonitis. It's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to? Was I supposed to be like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you and your donos, by the way, you fucking cunt rag. Was that what I was supposed to do? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't just tell you to fucking stuff your fucking money up your ass. Go stuff it where the sun don't shine and fucking take a walk, bitch. Okay, Unicorn Man says, in my opinion, Tardy tends to donate to streamers mainly to get them to fight her battles, which is probably why she ended up moving two real-lifers in with her. Oh, creepy.
I don't know.
Gang mentality, but I'm feeling you. I feel what you're saying there.
I don't get paid to go live.
Girl, Mia says I can't keep the Nancys and Kate straight on here. I gave up. I feel like the Nancy thing is finally starting to sink into my head just now. correct that you bring strange men from Skid Row to your apartment? All the time, sweetie. I live right next to Skid Row, and that's what I do every Friday night. Woo! It's a good time.
I question
No,
that
I
too.
can't do it anymore, folks. I have a boyfriend now. I can't be driving over to Skid Row to pick up
Not
guys
really my
anymore.
business
I
though.
don't know. Yeah, that never happened, by the way. Weirdo. Yeah, no, it wasn't, but nice try. What is chat is wild and chappy wild and sorry, I'm trying to keep up, y'all.
The bugs suck.
Well, doesn't matter if unicorns knew or not. You're fucking forgettable as fuck. So what do you want me to say about it? Nickel.
Oh please.
Can I just call you Niggle? Niggle. Is that okay? Can I say that on me?
Oh, did I?
YouTube. Niggle, niggle.
From who?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. What account was that?
Yeah, yes, I'm the one with bed bugs. I'm the one with bugs, not Pebs. Not Pebs and her fucking roaches. It's me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean.
Whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night. I don't know what I can't keep up. It's so fucking
But yeah.
if I don't know chat, you're just talking amongst yourselves. I do show my face. I just was outside tanning the other day. Dumbass. You must definitely be new because, or you would know. If I'm sitting here in my robe, yeah, I'm not gonna be. Fuck you, pay me. How about that, Johnny?
I know you can pay me too. Yeah, those. Yeah, okay, that too.
Show the video of me on Skid Row, by the way. When I ever went to Skid Row.
I would never let them go live in my home. OMG. She did live in LA.
Oh my gosh, this vape needs to hurry up. Yeah, I lived in LA. That's not Skid Row. I wasn't on Skid Row.
I mean.
Yeah, I met Little Poe.
Poe.
And he stayed at my house for, I don't know, a couple nights.
Rip Little Poe.
As did a lot of people.
Captain Content.
Anyways, let's get back to Tardy. Yeah, I'm too drunk right now. I'm absolutely wasted.
It's not a wise choice.
To remember, I think everyone can tell. I hope I don't have to go to the store to get more beer because I'm so drunk.
I'm not gonna disagree.
That's what I'm saying, right, Amanda? It's like brain damage ever since the day you was born. Drugs, what they used to say you were on. I think that bitch is.
Who's Timmy James?
I don't know.
Timmy James really wants to be married. Okay, who's he?
Yeah, a lot of people back in the day, a lot of people have kind of came to kick it with me and stayed up over at my house.
They did.
I definitely do not miss him, no.
I miss Aaron Carter. I'm rich enough. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Lil Poe is super, yeah. Lil Poe is
I don't know if that's a thing.
not a parent, let's just put it that way. Lil Poe doesn't need to worry about my kid, neither do you. My kid's fine, thank you very much, as we all know. Max is Captain Content.
Max is definitely Captain Content.
No shit, Unicorn Amanda. Nicole's awfully defensive. Nicole doesn't like what I'm talking about today, and Nicole has his or her panties in a bunch.
Me too.
I think you fucked off back to Spain last I heard. I heard some crazy shit. I heard some crazy rumors about him, but I don't want to really like. I don't know. I mean, well, I'll say because they're just rumors. I heard he. I don't know if it's true. I heard he got married to a dude and stuff. I heard he like moved back to Spain and was full gay. I have no idea. That could have just totally been. And it probably was somebody just totally trolling. I don't know, but I also wouldn't doubt it either. I mean, you know, wouldn't surprise me either. So, either way, you know. Thank you, Amanda. Amanda, you rock. Well, I'm scared. What are you gonna do, you fucking retard bitch? You ain't gonna do shit.
Wow.
You, ho. Fuck you and fuck Cardi too. And it's already been fucking brought, bitch. So figure it out.
No.
Bruises. Yeah, like I said, Cardi's a fucking sicko and a fucking obviously and a fucking liar.
Who is this guy?
Cardi Lee, but
I am so in. Is he rich?
Anyways, so it's funny that Cardi can only be a negative.
Yo, Brad, what's up, yo?
Cunt rag. But she says, what else does she say?
I still don't know who Timmy James is.
Here she goes counting favors, which is funny because wasn't Skelly just saying that? Oh, friends.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that he just does it in a different way and just fucking makes a big show out of it anyway. In the first place, it's like just do that instead. What is this? Who's this person? This person's just like in the
I'm a dad.
Calm down, Nicole. Throwing a temper tantrum over here. Yeah, I agree. And see, I don't think Amanda is new, Nicole. It doesn't sound like it to me because Amanda be knowing some shit, clearly. Amanda may be like a new alt, but I don't think Amanda's new.
You can't hurt my. I don't even have feelings.
Right on the money. That's right. Cardi didn't come and support me and just chat in my chat and this and that. You know? I agree. And this is what. Well then, don't hurt. Two-time Timmy James. But yeah, that's true. And it's like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. I'm starting. I think I just didn't pay enough attention. Like I wasn't paying as much attention back in the day to the way people were moving. Just give people the benefit of the doubt.
I'm giving a thumbs up to this stream because it's crazy. I love chaos. This is nuts.
You know, and it's like I'm paying attention now.
Just it's like beating up an old lady.
My eyes. I'm paying attention. My eyes are open, bitches. So watch out. And a lot of times these people do. They think they can like placate you with a little.
Oh, whatever. Long wait times to tow the Edmonton Police Impound. That girl looks like a winner back there.
How long it takes to bring vehicles here to the Edmonton Police Impound lot in Northwest Edmonton, saying there's been a spike in calls from the public about parking infractions. Cars and trucks ticketed in
I wasn't even paying attention.
towed away, all because there isn't
Cars getting ticketed but not towed away, that's pretty awesome. I should go look for some. Probably an easy way to find stolen cars. I mean, probably. This new Hyundai Sponge car is ridiculous. I bet that absorbs energy great in a crash. Probably your door falls off, but hello.
These might not be real. Montreal police say
Mademoiselle Boots.
circulating than in the past few years. So we came to the police headquarters to find out what's going on and how you can protect yourself.
All right, let's see the fake money. Fake money.
Last year we saw a couple of them every week or so. Now it's a steady flow that's coming in. We started with the $100 bill, then all of a sudden we started to see the $50 bill. Now we're seeing the $20 bill, and now we're starting to see the $2 too.
And when are we seeing these bills being exchanged?
Oh, weird.
Marketplace or whatever social
Don't be so impositional with your suggestions there. Good morning. Maybe it's just morning. I don't know. I worked at a place where everybody did that. And you said good morning, like, what's so good about it? Like, fuck, I don't know, you're not dead yet? I guess that... Never mind.
This is not only happening in Montreal. The Bank of Canada says it's a problem across the country.
We do work very closely with law enforcement.
Right?
Canada is also
Maybe it's as good as right.
Both of those bills are going to have the latest
Good afternoon.
According to the RCMP's National Anti-Counterfeiting Bureau, the number of counterfeit bills circulating has increased significantly.
Show us how to check the money then.
First thing, if you have a lot of bills, validate the serial number. If it's all the same, just don't keep that nothing. The holographic band should be clear. If you're moving it,
I hate these brown papered rolling papers.
on the other side, it should be as clear on both sides. You don't have the time to do all that. You're in a big rush. Take the time to scratch. You'll see that the holographic band can be removed. That's fine.
What?
In the middle of the paper link, there's a little circle. So with your cell phone, if you put that little circle close to your eye with the light, you're going to see flowers. Adjust with the distance. If
What?
it's $1 bill, it's going to say 100. If it's 5, you're going to see 5, 10.
No, they're called Bros. They're like some local rolling paper company, I think.
Prop money, and it can be delivered to your front door. But buying and circulating these bills is a crime.
Unfortunately, there's a price to pay.
And what is that price to pay?
If you get caught, you can
How do I get them? Where do I get them? So wait, you can order these? And they look real?
Sure to now, the quality has changed and the counterfeit's getting really close to the real bill.
This is not only happening in Montreal.
You know what? Why can't I put these... Okay, if I get these things, why are people not putting them in VLTs, vending machines, change machines, and every other thing else? I don't get it. Like, there's so many ways to automatically change money and make it, like, things that don't call out counterfeits, like a fucking change machine, vending machines. Yeah, they're, let's see. So they're called Bros Rolling Papers. Let's see who makes them. BROS. I don't know. Didn't say where they're made. That's weird, actually. Didn't say made in China. Didn't say made in Canada. What the fuck? Nope. Nope. BROS. But they look exactly like raw. They're like, here, let's see here. Brospapers.com. It's these guys. But they do look exactly like the raw. Oh, look, their page doesn't even work. What? No, they do smell funny, you're right. They taste funny too. If I use these things, it's like they leave a paste in my mouth almost.
Montreal police say there's a lot more fake currency circulating than in the past few years.
Like a
So we came to
film on my tongue.
to find out
Ugh.
what's going on and how you can protect yourself.
We have a lot of files for fake bills. Before last year, we used to have a couple of them every week or so. Now it's a steady flow that's coming in. We started with the $100 bill, then all of a sudden we started to see the $50 bill. Now we're seeing the $20 bill, and now we're starting to see the $2 too.
And when are we seeing
Yeah, like as if okay, if you had $2 coins, those would never get called out for being fake. Ever.
Media, you might end up with counterfeit bills.
Aw. Yeah, that's been my problem too. Everybody's like, no, don't buy them. I'm like, fuck, whatever. They give them to me for free.
We see it from last year to now. The quality has changed, and the counterfeit's getting really close to the real deal.
This is not only happening in Montreal. The Bank of Canada says it's a problem across the country.
We do work very closely with law enforcement.
The Bank of Canada is also issuing new $20 and $5 bills.
Both of those bills are going to have the latest in security features.
According to the RCMP's National Anti-Counterfeiting Bureau, the number of counterfeit bills circulating has increased significantly.
Show us how to check the money then.
First thing, if you have a lot of bills, validate the serial number. If it's all the same, just don't take that money. The holographic band should be clear. If you're moving it on the first side and then you turn it on the other side, it should be as clear on both sides. If you don't have the time to do all that, you're in a big rush, take the time to scratch. You'll see that the holographic band can be removed. That's fine. In the middle of the paper leaf is a little circle, so with your cell phone, if you put that little circle close to your eye with the light, you're going to see flowers. Adjust with the distance. If it's a $100 bill, it's going to say 100. If it's 5, you're going to see 5, 10, 10.
This thing, that last feature that they just said there, I don't know if you heard that, but it doesn't work. They say if you shoot a light through a Canadian bill with the little maple leaf up to your eye, you can see a ring of numbers. I never seen no numbers. Woo! Oh, I don't know if the bot will be able to do the Raphael though. It's gonna be like, I'm broken. Oh, you made the Raphael the command. Nice one. But it wouldn't take? What? How did it say it added it?
They do make a good point there. That's for sure. Anyways, okay, so let's move on with the whole...
That's so weird.
Otherwise I'm gonna just get stuck just chilling and chatting. Okay, bye. Aaron, good luck with everything today. Your meetings, and I hope everything goes well. I still don't really think it's the real Darren, but I hope it is, and I wish he would...
The real DJ Darren can never get a job, let alone real estate.
Skeletor was in a gay bike club.
You get arrested for spending too much time in the McDonald's bathroom. I did not know that was a thing. Woo! Go Brad. Oh, somebody's banging around out there. A lot.
You've never seen a Fabergé egg before. Check this one out. Hey, Fast Eddie, Carrazza Jewelers is going to show you something special. This is a Fabergé egg. You can see the Romanoff double-headed eagle crest. Okay, the red is all enamel. Under the red, you see all these little lines? That's called guilloche. That's where the jeweler is by hand with like a scalpel, scraping and cutting into every little part and giving those designs. You see the beautiful pearl at the top. Now if you open it up, I press this little button right here and the egg opens, and we have an elephant carved from one large opal with a castle on his back. And that also is blue enamel. It's on a little elevator, so when you close it, it goes back down. That is the Fabergé egg. And if you'd like to see more of these unusual pieces, please comment, subscribe, and tell.
No doubt. 7.7 earthquake. Do you think they're getting another one? That little egg is crazy. What do you think that thing's worth? A couple million? Man, it would be so you know what? It's a good thing somebody didn't invent these things right now, or else rappers would be wearing this shit all over their necks and it would be worthless. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of trying to pay attention to, is the likelihood of a tsunami wave, because I keep seeing warnings for it.
Tut's Honeychurch, a name that slowly gained online notoriety over the past few years for the disturbing and bizarre.
Sorry about that.
That individuals across the world would receive from her. 6 years ago, on the r/fake name subreddit, user Zubzub30 would make a post with just 2 words.
Zubzub?
Honeychurch. Years later, the post would gain attention, with users describing their experiences receiving emails from this mysterious person. My school email just got hit with this. From Tut's Honeychurch, PDFs, JPEGs, and PNGs about an apology, and Hawaiian contents. I'm not about to open these attachments, but here's a photo of them. Very strange. My girlfriend just received a resume with the same name at work, but the document was just a bunch of scattered notes about a murder spree that happened in the 70s. Some weird shit's going on. I just received a Tuts email along with nearly 300 of my work colleagues. It claims to be an apology with no context, and includes several attachments that I dare not open. My whole university department just received them.
It's insane.
Strange. Just under 3 weeks ago, one Reddit user compiled the pages and pages of documents that Tuts emailed them all into a Google Doc. Here's what the emails consist of. It's a jumbled mess of photos and walls of text. Actors, criminals, and just random citizens make up the majority of these pages. The things
Keanu Reeves is Canadian?
at times very conspiratorial and don't make much sense. Now, before we dive into these emails, who is Tut's Honeychurch? Bizarrely, when you search up the name, you'll find out that Tut's Honeychurch was a 2016 Democratic candidate who ran for Senate in Hawaii. She received 1,815 votes, but didn't win. Sorry, Tuts. Better luck next time. The picture of Tuts listed on the page is extremely low quality. Tut's Honeychurch has both a
that is a crazy picture.
Twitter account. The picture on LinkedIn is of some other woman, different from the previous one. The rest of the account is just empty, leaving us with just that one photo. Her Twitter account is kind of
the one with the lumpy makeup is rough.
With only a new photo. Now, given that this picture has a grand total of 7 pixels, it makes it hard to tell if it is the same woman shown on the election page. The only
counted
three
the
accounts
pixels
that she follows is Ellen, KHON2 News, and Daniel
Oh,
Tosh,
fuck.
so no new leads there. Tut's Honeychurch also has an Instagram account. She has nearly 22,000 followers, which I think are all botted, but interestingly, she is following one account. Michael Miskey. I'm 99% certain this account is just a parody and a joke because they post goofy conspiracy videos and the bio, well, at first I had no idea how this account relates to Tut's Honeychurch. I mean, it's the only one out of 4.
Yeah, I don't think the world can take another nuclear disaster right now, man.
Or news organization. Though it turns out that Mike Miskey was a man that was found guilty.
I don't even know if Japan has nuclear power left.
Charges including the disappearance and presumed murder of Jonathan Fraser, the friend of Mike's deceased son, who passed away in a car accident that Fraser was also in but survived. It's believed that Mike blamed Fraser for the death of his son and, well, contributed to Fraser's disappearance. Mike, who was being held and was awaiting his sentencing just next month, was found dead just a few days ago. So why bring this all up? Well, in one of the pages that Tut's Honeychurch emailed out, she briefly mentions Mike Miskey. Quote, "The Mike Miskey Jr. court case should be thrown out." Unfortunately, that's all that you could probably understand because Tuts goes back into her yapping ways, talking about stuff that, as far as I can tell, has no correlation to the Miskey court case. While looking through some of her emails, something completely freaked me out. I found my name listed in some of her ramblings. Yes, my actual name. I'm not going to show it for obvious reasons, but I definitely shit myself when I found it. At the bottom of one of the files she sent through email, she includes hundreds of pages of email addresses. They're all government.
Can you imagine some psychopath just randomly knowing your name?
Some of them aren't public. I'll have to blur them all. Another thing Tuts includes in one of the Tuts.
I don't care about the messages. It's all weird already.
Tuts also has a blog page.
It doesn't have to get any weirder. For you to even mention that it was weird, it's good. It's weird. Yeah, they said that they expected maybe a tsunami by Thursday. Like a bigger earthquake or some shit like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess, buddy. Oh, they got a 7.4 now too. They had a 7.7 yesterday. At least they're getting smaller. I mean, typically they don't. You get aftershocks, but not. Jesus Christ, come on. Oh, Don Lemon's now a fucking YouTuber? Fuck off, Don Lemon. The most expensive ore in the world, okay.
They go together. We know that potholes in New Orleans, they go together like red beans and rice. Back in March, Memorino said her administration would work to fill 1,500 potholes each week. As of this week, the city says they've repaired nearly 1,000 over the last 2 weeks. At that same time, an anonymous artist has been fixing streets one pothole at a time. Traffic anchor Brandy B. Harris has more in this week's Road Patrol.
What, he's tiling over them?
That's so cool. Only in New Orleans.
Building like tiled mosaics? Shut up. Excuse me. He's like vandalizing by repairing potholes? That's awesome.
Why do you feel like you need to be anonymous or remain anonymous? That mystery worker is better known as the Buffalo Pothole Bandit.
The goal is to
Is it a woman? Looks like it. Yeah, it is. That is definitely a woman.
I like the house. Or potholes in the road. The bandit has left behind hundreds of mosaic street art installations in New York, Pennsylvania, Chattanooga, and now.
What a nice idea.
Are the most practical, I guess, medium to use in a pothole.
Until those pieces start flying off and hitting people in the face.
For too long, people are driving
by using reusable items and often
He put a squeaker in the sidewalk.
Wild the amount of people who just appreciate the fact that something is being done for these streets when sometimes you have potholes that last years.
Like this piece called The White Whale, commenting on the lack of enforcement for a truck reportedly left sitting for years and the holes forming around it.
It's a very laissez-faire city.
The truck is creating potholes by sitting there?
Permitting, you know,
Is it diesel leaking? It must be, right?
you have to fill them yourself.
Working solo on these cheeky acts of rebellion, the bandit has filled more than 30 in just 2 weeks.
It's such a fun little expression of joy right now. I think it's very New Orleans. I think I don't know. It makes me smile, and I'm really happy that it's on Magazine Street.
The Pothole Bandit says there have been nearly 100 requests for pothole art installations in the city, but you'll have to catch them before they're gone. In New Orleans, Brandy B. Harris, WDSU News.
Pretty cute, but get this. According to the City of New Orleans Code Enforcement,
Yeah.
even pothole art could be considered graffiti.
That's what I said. That's a vandal. I'm telling you, vandalism is the new art movement. We're going to be remembered in history.
Which is a crime.
In the future, in history.
Unauthorized markings placed on property without the consent of the owner, whether it appears on public or private property, such activity is generally classified as criminal.
Vandalize something, people might remember you. Finally.
Damage and or vandalism under existing law. End quote.
That's cool. So really, honestly, anybody on the planet has the ability to be a memorable artist right now. In the future. Unless you're Banksy right now, you're pretty much fucked. Do you think they really found this shit in the... fucking Facebook. In the Grand Canyon.
That seems to resemble that of a giant hand.
Well, it does look like a...
hand that looks, there's no way this is naturally occurring. Somebody put it there, but the question is who and why. Based on the condition it's in, we have to assume it's 100 years old or more. But what do you think? As always, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below.
It looked like a real hand. Sorta.
Number 19. The Great Unconformity. One of the craziest things that's been discovered in the Grand Canyon is actually not there at all. Mysterious. This is the thing that is known as the Great Unconformity, a feature of the erosion of the rock in the Grand Canyon, in which there's evidence of the geological change in the area over a long period of time. The unconformity is that there is actually a massive part of the geologic record that is missing in the Grand Canyon, about 1 billion years worth to be precise.
What?
So how does it happen? Well, how can 1 billion years worth of rock layers just be missing? There are a couple of different theories about this, but the main one would suggest that since the part that is not there is the surface between the Tapiat sandstone and the metamorphic rocks of the Granite Gorge, it is a period of time in history of the world known as the Snowball Earth. This is a time when almost the entire planet was covered in ice during a period of glaciation, and the places on Earth where the Great Unconformity exists, like in the Grand Canyon, were affected by the Snowball Earth.
Okay. It looks like the stuff just melted and went away.
When glaciers move, they tend to erode sediment and drag it away from any underlying rock, which could explain how so much rock had shifted and is no longer present where it would otherwise be expected to be. This is also possible that the rocks simply didn't form during that period in these areas, but it's not possible at present to determine exactly how or why this happened.
Well, how would you determine that it happened 1 billion years apart? If there's no rock in between it.
There is only one official cave that is open to the public in the Grand Canyon, and it's actually a network of
I wonder why that is. Only one cave out of all of that's around there, and possibly that's there.
Is that true?
I wonder
I want to go to the Grand Canyon.
Caves and is super
super interesting to anyone who is into hiking and poking around in dark holes. It's a hike down to the cave system of the Cave of the Domes near the area of Horseshoe Mesa at the end of Grandview Trail. And not only is the
Sorry.
cave itself kind of cool,
They said it, not
the hike
me.
there takes you away from the more busy village area and into a part of the Grand Canyon with yet more spectacular views. There is an old miner's cave with limestone domes that have been gradually eroded over the millions of years. The cave is dry and dark and eerily quiet, and the signatures scratched into the cave wall add a nice spooky element. These are actually just the markings of visitors from the 1900s. Nowadays, you're encouraged to write your own in a visitor's book instead. Number 17. Nautiloid fossils. This next old rock is a coiled nautiloid fossil that was discovered
Proof that we're underwater, yeah.
in the Grand Canyon. Finding a sea creature inland like this might seem a bit weird, but the area has changed somewhat in the 270 million
I mean, it's pretty common.
across the Grand Canyon. These are split twig figurines, and they are really
Whoa! What?
crafted from a single twig that has been split, hence the name. These shapes are often willow sticks that are bent and folded into intricate shapes to make the figures of animals.
Cavemen were making balloon animals out of sticks.
There are several different designs that have been found all throughout the Grand Canyon, but the most typical are those that are shaped like deer or bighorn sheep. Occasionally, there are pieces that have been shaped to resemble spears. These figures were found in 15 different caves across the region and have been dated to 2,000 to 4,000 years ago. These split twig figurines have been found in many places across the western states.
Honey, look, I built a deer.
There are variations in the styles of wrapping and folding that are used, and it appears from radiocarbon dating that they were made in many places across the region for at least 7,000 years. They offer
That one looked like a giraffe. Kinda.
And some of the ways that they lived. Were these toys, or perhaps they were pieces of art or used for religious purposes? What do you
This
think?
piece broke off their baskets.
Your opinions in the comments section down below, because I know that you want to. Number 15. Uranium.
Probably some hippies.
If you've not yet felt even remotely terrified by the stuff that I've shown you from the Grand
What is
Canyon
that?
discoveries, then this next thing may actually be the one that gives you a mild sense of concern. This is the really alarming trend in uranium mining in a region that is not only the most extraordinary geological landscape possible, but is also home to at least 11 Native American tribes and is a literal national park. Yes, mining for uranium, that is the extremely deadly radioactive junk used in nuclear power production and nuclear weapons, is being done around the outside of the park boundaries.
Ooh.
The thing with uranium and its pollution is that it doesn't really care about boundaries when it's leaking into the earth or contaminating the water supply
No way.
or causing untold long-term damage to the natural environment. Not to mention the people and the animals that live there. The Grand Canyon National Park Service is working to keep uranium mining out of the park itself. You would think that this place at least would have a degree of protection from this kind of stuff, but the almighty dollar and its associated greed knows no bounds. Uranium mining near the Grand Canyon began in the 1950s in a place known as Orphan Mine. This is just 2 miles from the Grand Canyon Village, and there have been no fewer than 8 uranium mines all around the Grand Canyon. Petroglyphs. Horseshoe Canyon is actually in an area to the west of Green River and the north of Canyonlands National Park in Utah. So,
The Green River Killer.
Canyon,
Oh, that was in California.
it's still interesting anyway. These are the petroglyphs and pictographs of Horseshoe Canyon. In fact, this type of rock art is so well known in the area that it has its own category. It's known as Barrier Canyon style rock art. These petroglyphs, that is the art that's made on the surface of a rock by removing layers of scratching and picking and otherwise carving it. There have been humans in Horseshoe Canyon for as far back as 9,000 BC. This is when Paleo-Indians were known to have hunted large mammals in the area. There is evidence
My grass is starting to turn green, eh?
mastodons and mammoths across the southwest region. It's believed that Native American people lived in the canyon
And grow in and shit.
1300 AD. The main area in which there are petroglyphs is the part of the canyon known as the Great Gallery. Here the images are well preserved and numerous. The panel of art is about 200 feet long and 15 feet high, and the art mostly depicts human-shaped figures that are life-sized and up to 7 feet tall. Number 12. Shasta ground sloth. A supersized sloth may not sound like the most terrifying of animals. I mean, these things are the cute and sleepy creatures that are often drawn.
I didn't ever realize they had a big square on their face.
Greeting cards and baby clothing, aren't they? Well, the Megatherium was much less cute of a cartoon.
Holy shit.
Carnivore. So put what you think you know.
A sloth the size of like a fucking buffalo?
Back around 5 million years ago, there was a very particular type of ground sloth that hung around in South America. These were up to 10 times the size of today's sloths, and they could weigh up to 4 tons. Yes, that's right. These things were elephant-sized. They also walked on their hind legs like people.
Okay, that's bigger than a...
Fact makes it the largest
Shut up, they walked around on 2 feet.
mammal that has ever lived. Although not strict carnivores, the general shape and structure of the Megatherium would suggest that they likely hunted other animals and gathering food from their habitats. Although some extinct ground sloths grew as big as elephants, there's evidence of some slightly
so gross.
smaller ground sloths that inhabited.
Imagine how much those fucking things stink.
Shasta ground sloths that lived there during the last ice age. The Grand Canyon was cooler and wetter than it is nowadays, and it was full of vegetation, which would have been a good thing for such a massive herbivore. Skulls of these creatures have been discovered in caves, and there were also pieces of fur and even years of rigorous study to be able to find a stinger that characterizes those species. Instead, these cave-dwelling creatures have their poisonous stinging parts in their pinchers. They're also adapted to the darkness to such an extent
what are they?
They don't have eyes.
Look how small they are, bro. Look like you'd be walking.
The Scorpinos? Scorpinos?
Bite you on the leg or something like that. That's why I'm looking at the size of them, right? So I can see now if I ever venture to or visit the Grand Canyon, I'm walking around, I'm looking at the ground all over the place, bro. Because something like this can slide right up your leg.
It's creepy and still dangerous, even if they are tiny. They only measure about 0.12 inches.
Oh, look, their heads look mad on them.
You wouldn't want to step on one in a dark cave, now would you?
Yeah? They're not with bare feet.
The Chiricahua leopard frog. This frog species is known for its distinctive pattern of spots, which is how it got the leopard part of its name. Well, duh. These frogs can be found all across the southwest of the United States, which includes the Grand Canyon, and it was first discovered in the Chiricahua Mountains of Arizona back in the late 1800s. These days, this species is considered to be vulnerable to extinction as its water supplies are becoming more scarce and droughts are becoming more common. Its habitat is threatened, and there is a type of fungus that is destroying its natural environment in ponds and springs and other freshwater spaces. In fact, this frog, although once common across the region, is now missing from 80% of its previously known habitats. Well, the small green spotty frog is not what should scare us. The lack of it where it once thrived is, however, a terrifying prospect for the future of all life on Earth. Number 9. The Supai Village. One of the most remote communities in the whole of the United States, Super Village is inside of the Havasupai Indian Reservation in the Grand Canyon of Arizona. This tiny Native American community can only be reached by foot, horseback, or perhaps a helicopter. There are around 200 people that are living in the village, which is the capital of Havasupai Indian Reservation. The landscape in the village and the surrounding area is staggeringly beautiful. It has waterfalls and blue pools, as well as those remarkable formations of red rock. Although remote, there are opportunities for tourists to visit the village. They can take a mule ride or a trek out there, and it's possible to stay overnight and enjoy the extraordinary landscape and local culture.
Hey, the mailman's coming by.
Nearby, there are also famous
like a cat tooth.
Oops. Number 8. E. coli. E. coli are bacteria that are found in the environment, in foods, and in the intestines of people and animals. Ew. These are actually a big group of bacteria, and most of them won't really do all that much harm. There are some that are super dangerous, though, and some cause urinary tract infections, while others can cause pneumonia or other respiratory illnesses, and many others will give you a dose of the runs or even worse. So for the most part, people will generally want to avoid consuming. That is the only lodging.
Now what? Now what? Hold on, I'll be right back. Wait, look. What is that? It's a helicopter. Hey, wait. It's 2 helicopters. That's wild.
Black, right?
Yep. 1 second, buddy. Whoo! Looks like I tore half my toe off. Phew. Need some juice?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta tell you something about today. It's gonna be a rough day, buddy. You want some toast?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, let me hook you up. I have to try and walk up to that bottle depot today with my foot like this and my stomach all act up. It's gonna be a bit of a walk, I think. I'm scared to even put my foot down on the ground, eh?
Yes.
So we gotta get some more of this juice, eh?
Yes.
For you?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe we'll go, I don't know where we're gonna go after that. We'll go to either Walmart or Save on Foods, okay? And I'll get you some juice and whatever the hell else.
Dude, you gotta come check this out. Explain what we have right here.
So these two are the only English WOTC black labels in existence. From the year 2000, they both came out of first edition Neo Genesis booster box.
So they're the only black labels that have ever been graded from Wizards of the Coast in the last 24 years.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, that's insane. Plus, what's the coolest thing about it, this is actually the hardest set to get a PSA 10 in. And black labels are considered to be a higher tiered base grading label. So with that in mind, to get 2 black labels from the hardest set ever in Pokemon, it's nearly impossible. Do you think we'll ever see a black label of, Wizards of the Coast, Neo Genesis, or first edition Neo Genesis cards?
Maybe in the next 10 years.
Next 10 years? That's wild. Dude, you gotta come check this out. Explain what we have right here.
So these two are the only English WOTC black labels in existence. From the year 2000, they both came out of first edition Neo Genesis booster box.
So they're the only black labels that have ever been graded from Wizards of the Coast in the
It
last
says 7-Eleven on the back of that guy's shirt.
That's insane. Plus, the coolest thing
No, it
about
must say
it,
something
this
else.
is actually the hardest.
I wondered, like, am I supposed to just call the government up and start yelling at them and be like, you guys are fucking up real bad? Or what does she want me to do? Like, she hasn't even given a fucking, I don't even know, man. You can't just tell me I have to do a random thing and expect me to do it. Not a random thing.
Strong. Stronger than ever. We're stronger than ever. Here you go. Look, 10 gifted memberships. I thank you for that. Very grateful.
Oh, thanks, JLR.
Very generous as we continue to navigate the waters here. I didn't come on yesterday. As we discussed, we don't necessarily have to come on every day talking about this case. Because there's not much things going on each and every day. Though I do want to share a picture here that has been discovered recently. Boom. It's Nancy playing Mahjong. Look at Nancy's
Nancy looks chubbier than I thought.
there. Parks the Subaru all the way up to the door there. They go into her garage and they go into it looks like a
Like, she's not a frail old 84-year-old woman. She's a...
To the right is a 66-year-old
She's a little chubby.
woman by the name of Ann Bernson.
Healthy, at least.
To the New York Times and provided this photo that Nancy, along with friends. Now, I don't think this is Marjan today or at the time that she claims. She claims that on the afternoon.
Who the fuck's a unicorn?
January 30th, which would be Friday afternoon, Nancy had some friends over, younger friends younger than her, to play Mahjong, which is some sort of game here. I had to actually look at it. I guess you do some things in the middle. It looks like
Yeah, it is gonna hurt to put on a shoe. You're right. Oh, nice, Brad. Oh, except for the broken screen. Oh, all in one with a broken screen. Shit. Do you have an external monitor? Yeah, it'll work that way for sure. Yep. You might have to go into the BIOS and switch the display, the main display from like port 1 to port 2 or something like that. There might be a setting. But I don't know how you would even... No, it should pick it up as soon as you plug into an external monitor, to be honest. I would definitely give it a shot. Me too. Well, it's like next level, what do they call that shit? Cyberpunk and steampunk kind of crossed up together. Get some, like, I don't know. I love hardware hacking.
To provide. Lipstick Smear puts up, I think Ann Bernson called her the 31st to see if she'd be at church. She deleted all her Facebook info.
Man, I ran my whole computer setup off a cell phone for about a year. It was pretty wild. Keyboards and everything running through my phone. It was so fucking stupid. But it worked really good. S22. And Bootsy, I was really worried about that, by the way.
Grainy and everything like that. So I asked Brock to clean it up a little bit. And he did. You see, she
Good luck.
Things on her arm. Which, by the way, the thing with her arm, apparently a lot of folks...
I mean, if it doesn't work, the next step is to, like, it's probably just a jumper or something inside of it that would need to get disconnected to tell it to quit trying to read off the broken screen.
And then the blood started coming out. Maybe
If it even needs a jumper. Like, if it doesn't work right away. But it should. Computers are pretty smart now.
The first, 11 o'clock. Now that kind of might be why Nanos misspoke when he originally
I was worried more, Boots, about,
was concerned about Nancy.
It's starting to bleed while I was walking.
At 11 a.m. to check. Maybe that's why he one time said 11 a.m., but it ended up being in their official timeline that they released later on. 11:56 a.m. could be a reason why he said 11.
What's wrong with glitter flats?
At 11 didn't arrive, so they texted Nancy, they called Nancy, nothing.
I'll tell you what, if I was a kid, again, I would never ever wear sweatpants to school.
And then Annie and somebody, I don't know if it was Tommaso or Cameron. By the way, we found another pic of Cameron. How many pics of Cameron now want it? Anyone want to talk?
This
Somebody went over to Nancy.
girl got dared
Appears to be a group of them.
to man, never mind. Don't wear sweats.
And then where we're at.
At least not to school. Well, I bet the shoes are cute. It's the sweats. It's the problem, Lowen.
Still wondering. We're waiting for a 12 p.m. Board of Supervisors.
They gotta be fancier. I don't know. I have no idea. For all I know, she's wearing glittery sweats.
And call. There's some people that are starting to send me requests for links. Are we at a cold case scenario? I'm gonna put up my. I want to put up this. So I posted this in my ex account.
So,
subscribe if you haven't, because if I'm not posting
junior high, these people are like, oh, Hate Goes Here got a sock down his pants, or what's going on here? They put this girl up to pulling my fucking pants off in the middle of fucking French class, right? In front of the whole class. Just stood there. I'm like, you guys done? Are you done? You good now? Her mouth dropped. Wide open. I was like, yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. And I gave her a minute.
She attached a photo of one of her children, and I blurred out the face. Now this is a photo that
I've never been shy about public nudity.
I found that interesting because I was like, Lord of the Flies. Annie Guthrie.
Ridiculous, dude. Of all the things to do. This poor girl, her name was Becky Fish.
And I thought that was interesting because Lords of the Flies, as you know.
She never fucking cracked me again, boy.
I don't know, man. That was a strange movie. They like fucking each other off.
That was kind of the best part about it. Is she stopped being, she was cocky to, she's the most popular girl in our school. Cocky to everybody except me. Every time she talked to me, her face just went red.
About a week after this all came out, and keep in mind, she still has nothing about Nancy. She don't post anything about Nancy at all. She has a Facebook profile. There's a cloud of suspicion running around Annie, Tommaso, sometimes Cameron. Yet she has a platform for this, and she utilizes her platform to
You know, that'd be a crime today. I was 13. That's like, I don't even know. We get charged with for that.
Let's put up the pic here. We'll get Linda. Linda, welcome aboard. Hello.
Hi.
I did quit wearing sweats though.
I can hear you. Good morning.
Oh my goodness. Good morning from Brandon.
From Brandon, Florida.
Yes.
Nice. It's not too far. Yeah, it's pretty close to me. I remember you.
Sweats. Jeez.
Lucky Dill on US 19.
Lucky Dill, right? Lucky Dill. All right. So, what's going on?
Okay. My question, and then I'm going to get off and let everybody else get on, is going to be about Cameron. Originally, I had not figured that Cameron would be in any way involved, etc. But then when I went to 857's videos that he just put out, and that car, Cameron's car, sitting there, even before the detective.
You know what's crazier? The school that it happened to me at is the school where they filmed Prom Night 2.
Was there, going up and knocking on the front freaking door.
Yeah, well, they pretty much had to tell me to.
What are you doing? And that car was there. So
I wasn't in no hurry.
Cameron was there. And now I'm rethinking everything.
Cute blonde girl standing right in front of me, pulling my pants off. I don't give a fuck what class I'm in. Go ahead.
If Cameron was and all of this was staged for something having to do with
I know, right?
maybe Savannah and politics, or I just
part of it because I didn't watch the Today Show. I don't know anything about that. But what are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts is the crime. This is a aerial footage by the media, and Tucson 857 Tucson got his footage. There was a white vehicle in the driveway there on February 2nd, parked in the back there next to the guest house. The house was not secured by law enforcement. Law enforcement was there, and makes me wonder. And this is the same white car Cameron was seen 2 days
She
later.
doesn't take the bus to school, hey?
Second, third, fourth. Yeah, on the 4th with Annie driving the same white car.
I wouldn't trust that bus driver either.
Why is law enforcement? The law enforcement was there in this aerial footage, but also the white vehicle. Why is that white vehicle there?
Right. Now, if you go back to
Oh.
more footage from 857, there were that white pickup truck was not there, so there weren't any vehicles there except that white car. The way I saw it. Now I could be wrong, because he ended up putting up two videos. The first one that I watched had the white vehicle there. It had a white pickup truck out near the road.
Canada Revenue Agency's Benefit Inquiry Service.
If you're looking at the
Pour le
house
service en
standing out front,
français,
it was on
faites
the
le 2.
right-hand side.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that photo here. I got it in the pipeline. Let me look, get it.
You can use our automated service to get the payment date and the amount of your benefit or
So
credit
you're saying
by
that
selecting one of the
white
following
vehicle
options.
was
For the
there
Canada Child Benefit, press 1.
without law enforcement.
For the Goods and Services
Right.
Tax
That's
and the
the way I
harmonized
saw
sales
it.
tax credit,
And,
press 2.
all
The
of
payment
your
date
viewers,
for
everybody,
April
go
is
ahead and
April
debunk that.
20th,
There's the white vehicle. Okay.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
2026. If you
But
don't
he
receive
had
your
one
payment, please wait until April
before that.
27th,
It was almost as if he was
2026
there.
before contacting us. For personalized
There were no
information
white
about your
vehicles
Canada
there,
Child
except
Benefit
the white
payment,
car in the back.
press 1. To get general
white pickup
information
truck
about the
was
Canada
not
Child
there.
Benefit, press 2. To repeat this message, press star.
Yeah, so
To
what you're
use this
saying
service,
is
you will have to provide your social
that,
insurance
you know,
number
the white
and your
car was
personal
there without
identification
any law
number.
enforcement there.
If you do not have a
Right,
PIN,
that's
you will have to provide
what
your
I'm
social
thinking.
insurance number, your date of birth, and the amount of
So-
income you reported online
He was
was
saying-
5000
Here's some people saying
area
you can see it.
2025 or
and going back to
2024 tax return, depending on the last one you
Oh
filed.
my God.
Please enter the 9 digits of your
Cameron does
social
have
insurance
plates
number.
there in Tucson. And we all know that you can definitely hide someone out in New
We
York
have
as
not
well.
received a
It's,
valid entry.
pretty big
Please
city.
enter the 9 digits of your social insurance number.
I just, I have to look at that white
We have
car
not
of
received a valid
Cameron's
entry. Please
and
enter
kind
the
of
9
change
digits
things
of your
around a little bit, that maybe it was staged. And then I was thinking
Or
about,
toast?
you had said
your social
that
insurance number.
you didn't feel as though
Yeah, it is.
porch
Yes, it is.
video
Yeah,
footage, that the foliage out behind the porch perp, in other words, in the front yard, that it didn't look the same as your footage and other streamers' footage from those first few days. And so, is it possible that the porch perp footage is also staged?
Please enter the 2
I mean,
digits record.
here it is. What do you think?
Your date
I
of
don't know
birth
what to
is
think.
Yes,
I
it
think
is.
it looks different than
Yeah.
it did from all of the streamers' footage.
If this is correct, press 1. If not, press 2. To repeat the number,
Because of the more trees, but see, here's the thing about it: is these trees are more to the left of that foyer that you
Yeah.
see.
if this is correct,
Might not
press 1.
catch a glimpse of
If
it
not,
completely,
please hold. Your request is being
Right.
processed. We now need the amount of income you
but we don't
reported
know
on
the.
line
I mean, they didn't
15000 for
100% say
tax
that the
return.
date was.
Use the amount you reported on your
Patel was
return,
like,
even
you know,
though
the
it may
night
be
of the
different from the amount
kidnapping.
on your notice of assessment. Patel
Well,
requests the total income
yes,
you
and
reported
we
on
all
line
believe
15000
Patel big time, right?
I don't.
In my opinion,
Do not enter the cent.
it's just, it's so strange. it was staged. I'm going to, I mean, I hate to say it, but I really, really want to hold on hope like a lot of people, a lot of moms out there, a lot of grandmas out there, you know, a lot of families out there. You know, could it be possible that she is still alive?
I don't see it.
I don't know. Don't know.
Well, we have to hang on to hope, and I'm going to get off of here and let other people go in. And I just want to say um, you, for Alex, um, for Jim, for all of the streamers that are doing everything that you can.
Good.
Please stay on this. Please, please, please stay on this. I know there's lots of stuff going on in the world everywhere, but please, please, we're hanging on everything with you. Please stay on this.
Thank you very much.
And call me. We're doing Lucky Bill.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Take care. God bless. Bye-bye.
Thank you. God bless you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We have a cast.
Would you like to provide your feedback about today's
No, I'd like to talk to a fucking.
Should I bring your
If you
email
agree to
and just send me those
participate,
photos?
please hold. Your request is being processed. Please hold. Your request is being processed. We have not received a valid entry.
In the blood. To me, it looks like the shrubs are on top of the blood. So if you are able to bring it up, that
Fuck the Canadian government.
Yeah, let me get this up here.
Pull my pants up. Oh, wait, that's Ben. Never mind. I thought you meant right now. I was like, holy shit.
And I tried to be
Aww.
detailed when I circled it.
Well, that's good. You guys get to chill together?
Gotta put a new screen up. Here we go. All right. So what do we got here?
Thank you. Yeah, so to me, in this circle, it looks like the
You would
biggest
either
shrub is on top of
love
the
it here
blood.
or you'd go crazy.
And that would go along with what people think about the video being staged. I personally don't think the blood was there from that night. I do think the video was staged.
That's an interesting. Look at that, folks. That is
There you go,
interesting.
sir.
There's a little piece of kernel of the shrub on top of the blood.
That was what stuck out at me at first because it doesn't look. I feel like if she were to have been dragged out
Boy, oh
after
boy.
the shrubs
You
were
know
there,
what?
it would have been
I'm
pretty
almost out of
buried.
sugar.
That looks like it's pretty much
It's gonna be a
legitimately
bad day.
in the blood, as if the blood was there first. And then there's
I can
another
drink
small
coffee with
piece
no
as
cream
well. When you
anymore.
zoom it in, it just
I can't
looks like
drink
the
coffee with no
shrubs
sugar.
after the blood was placed on the ground.
I can't drink that coffee with no sugar.
That's interesting. It is interesting there because I will, based off this, I will concur.
Yeah, that was to me.
Unless people are saying win.
They're trying to make me,
That is possible, and the scene was contaminated.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the federal government here. They're like, you have to provide your son's school, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. I don't think they realize, they do realize I live in Alberta. I don't know if they know the law here.
Yeah, see, I knew about his music before, but I didn't know about her. I didn't know who she was. I didn't know anything. I don't think anybody knew who she was, really.
I don't want to watch that. Cardi Lee is been a long-standing friend of mine. I wish she wouldn't have let Pebs and Zaya live in her house, but whatever, dude.
Spooky is my lead mod. He's my head moderator. The guy's an absolute no. He came at me one day and he's like, "Hey, dude." I said, "Yeah, I'm a VTuber." I was like, "Yeah, dude, you're gonna be on V."
Fuck's sake. There we go. Real life horror movie.
Fully licensed officers from the Cleveland Metropolitan Housing Authority investigated reports that a tenant was throwing contents out their 7th floor apartment balcony.
Looks like the one with the bike. Looks like it, but we can't prove it. I just want to sit here and at least wait to see if the party throws something else.
I mean, he's got to be learning, but he doesn't have to be enrolled in a public school.
They observed discarded food, broken glass, a cell
Holy
phone,
shit.
a metal chair, a ceiling fan, a portable barbecue grill, a television, a hatchet, a vinyl record player, and a Michael Jackson Bad vinyl record, among other.
No!
Yeah,
Because he wants another Michael Jackson record.
Probably match up with the right, but I still want to see a person in the act.
I want to see the person in the act. Damn it.
I agree with you, but I just want to see because we can't the witnesses. But I'm still going to go up there and generate a damage to property report. And probably got to go for appraisals. Absolutely. Because if he's in there trashing in, we still got to make entry check out. I know. We can do that. Come on. No, I know. I'm just saying, whenever you're ready, sir. Get my gloves on. No rush. I'm with you. I got gloves too.
I had a caller call in, but I was so busy I forgot what apartment. He said it was 70 something.
Looks like it's going to be 703 or 704.
He said there's just a hallway outside the building. He was headed there.
Till we figure out what we got here, if you guys are clear over there, if you want to just start making your way this way, we can handle it by the time they get here. We're gonna go up on our floor first. Too early in the day for us.
The officer opens the door immediately after knocking. Sufficient probable cause and justified entry is likely based on the debris evidence and reported calls.
Whoa. Whoa.
703, we're checking the unit.
Copy, checking 703.
That poor fish tank. Huge video TV.
Oh my God, he got the tub filled over. You got a problem? You got a problem? What are you doing, man?
Yeah. He's biting me. He's got my gun. Ah! Oh, why don't they punch him in the throat, man? Holy shit! Give me your gun. Who did he shoot?
The incident happens too quickly to fully perceive every detail. Initially, the suspect strikes Officer Ali in the head, cutting open his eyebrow. Officer Ali's finger then goes into the suspect's mouth when he attempts to push him away.
Oh.
Previously, the suspect reaches for Officer Ali's gun. Shortly after the suspect obtains the gun, Sergeant Drew deploys his taser. The suspect fires the handgun soon after. Sergeant Drew's body cam
Wow.
shows the exact angle the gun was pointed, but his body cam appears to have stopped recording temporarily during the scuffle. Less than a second after the shot is heard, the handgun appears to be pointing towards Sergeant Drew's head, causing him to duck.
Holy shit.
It was revealed that the magazine fell out of Officer Ali's gun during the struggle, but had one bullet in the chamber. It is possible the suspect tried to continue
Wow.
firing, but simply couldn't. Before the struggle moves onto the bed, the suspect bites through the tip of Officer Ali's finger, releasing his hand. Officer Ali has part of his finger. While on the bed, Sergeant Drew fires a single bullet into the suspect.
Holy.
The suspect immediately turns around and jumps at Sergeant Drew, bringing them to the ground. When Officer Ali gains his balance, he finds Sergeant Drew has unholstered his weapon and is attempting to keep it out of reach of the suspect. Sergeant Drew hands the weapon over the suspect to Officer Ali, who shoots the suspect in the shoulder while they are on the ground.
Wow.
Oh, now you... No. 5 shots fired. Have EMS roll this way. You all right? You shot?
I'm falling where?
Yeah, that's
That was wild.
Yes, it is. Step it up. These months, I'm dying. I'm dying. Get a cuff, Howie. I got the gun. I got that gun. Just cuff it. Just cuff it. I'll cuff it. I cuffed it. Cuff this hand if you can. I can't now. You bit my finger.
Shit. He bit my finger off.
I'm bleeding. Yeah, you're busted open. Where? Your eye. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm hit. I don't feel anything. Tell radio we're still holding on to him. We can't do anything with him. I'm okay so far. Tell him just get people here. Just get everybody here quick as possible.
I need some information. EMS is out.
Got male shot in the shoulder. I think I got him in the back too.
Suspect?
He's shot. Oh, yes, he's shot. Officer involved. Tell him officer involved. We're gonna need EMS for him too. He's slowly not breathing. Radio, it's an officer involved. Get Cleveland here as well. We can't let go of this male. He's gonna fight.
You involved in a discharging a firearm?
Yes.
So on radio, call Cleveland, ask them to respond to the supplies and location.
Get this handcuffed while you got a second.
Doing that now.
Okay. Go ahead. I got it. Just cuff him. I don't care if it's too far back. Okay, I got you. All right.
Wild.
Give him ready. Get him ready. Say, all right, we'll try to get him first aid. Approximately 2 gunshots, maybe 3. 703. Come on, man. Yeah, he did get your gun. This is round off. Right. Went right by my head. All right, let's see where he's shot. Shot him in the shoulder. I think it was your gun. Well, I think I got him when he was on the bed with your gun. Yeah. Do I take over for a second? I can't, my finger. All right. Ready, we're also going to need EMS for 3-1.
Copy that, sir.
I believe he took my finger. For a second.
6-1, that's Sergeant Cruz. 3-1 hit.
Negative, he's got a busted all over there. Watch the area. Go get him. Yeah. Oh, he did. Step out.
Okay, you saying the 3-1 is injured?
Yes. Upper. Come on. Where are the hits, you know? I think one in the back. What was your finger, Bob? Heart level? Yeah, I think that's the one where I got him. Upper back. But how he got him one too. That might be hard. Little eye. There you go. Did he punch you? Yeah. Let me see.
What? What was that? That's too funny. I can see that he punched you.
He just came out the tub out of nowhere. It was slippery. Punching me. Seen. I told him he got my gun. He grabbed for the gun. He fell. Drew shot. I grabbed his gun and I shot him. Just make sure I'm not hit anywhere.
Oh, he's like holding this guy's finger for him. Oh, his fingers are stubbed.
I'm just saying my life. Yeah. Go right down. Keep the pressure.
Possibly injured?
Who's that guy?
CPR. Okay. So CPH officer is shot. He's 50 years old. Shot in the chest and shoulder. Says that he's talking now. So other male is also shot. He's at full arrest. So the suspect's probably not doing so hot.
Oh, there's a little bit of THC in there. Oh yeah. He don't bother nobody throwing half his contents to his apartment out the window. Dude, they did have to shoot him. They didn't have to shoot him. He's biting people's fingers off and shit. Nothing wrong with vinegar. Vinegar's clean, isn't it? Isn't that what they told us to clean the world with? It's like it kills COVID. The cops are all aggressively chewing gum. Did they just drop their weapons where they used them? Ah, it's hot. Fuck. Oh.
I was just telling him where the stairs.
Oh, excuse me.
Just stay down there. Okay. Yeah, they said don't let anybody else come up here. Hello, sir.
Oh.
Okay, so that's what the smell is. And so did you witness all the incident? No, I was in the house. Okay. The plants was all over. I just cleaned it up. So you just cleaned it up. Okay. Yeah, I just swept it up. So you've had issues over them all before? No? Never. On that PCP and that what? Okay. No, neighbors next door said he the one did it. I knocked on the door. He went out. Okay. It pissed me off. I bet. Okay. Hey, that's all. All right, thanks for coming to the door, man. Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
No, I'm trying to talk to them.
Yeah. No, I was thinking. Yeah.
I don't know if he's dead or what. Can't tell you.
See you next week.
He's alright. Yeah, he's okay. He's good? Okay. He's baked up. Fighting the dude? This dude might be bitten.
In this time-critical situation, EMTs perform a load-and-go approach rather than stay and play, prioritizing rapid transport to the hospital for the best chance of survival. Medical personnel grab the suspect by the wrist and ankles to quickly drag him across the cluttered floor to a gurney.
That's right, you got a ton of people up there, right? Jessica, right here.
Why are police officers securing this area? We are down here. I guess they have that
I can't eat my popsicle yet. It's too frozen.
Anybody else down there, I don't know.
Bring somebody out. Hit the elevator. 3495 East 9. Hit the apartment 703.
Yeah, hold on for a second, man. Yeah.
You mind just stand over there for a minute? Just thank you, I appreciate it. You have a cute dog. So cute.
If you just want to see his gun, if it makes you feel more comfortable, I'm fine with that.
Unless there's a ghost man hiding back there.
Right.
Unless
We're clear?
passes me, we're pretty good.
Okay.
I shut down that damn tub.
Then we can all get out of here.
Haha.
Well, we're going to 7-4. I'm sure there's a multitude of police officers inside.
Go down. Yep. How you guys doing? Good. Sheriff's just gonna go scene for you too.
Yeah, I'm gonna need treatment when you get back. Yeah, there's another squad coming.
They're bringing them down right now.
Hey, you guys. Yeah, you guys. Thank you.
Chief primary until we know what's going on. Okay. Use of course team is gonna come out anyway. Okay. Yeah, we're coming down. Homicide will come and shoot the chick just like any other.
I don't know if I'm supposed to talk to him because now they was saying we asked him. Don't ask him.
Bottom line is
Because I've never been here.
yeah, I mean, he's up under the immunity right now. What's up, boss? Hey, how you doing? I'm good. You? All right. Keeping the building quiet. Keith. Oh, fine.
This is the unit though, Chief. Last week he was out here waving the gun. We did the search warrant on, didn't find the gun.
Yes.
It's that male.
There is a parked gun on this windowsill though.
Okay.
I think you're all ready. Freeze, brother. All right.
Yeah, I'm getting tight.
Yeah. Still active? Still active with your camera?
Yeah.
I should be active. You too? Are you okay? Yeah. As well as can be. Okay. Well, get treated. Get calm. Relax. Get into your breath. And we'll sort everything out. Matos, can you go over down to Metro, please?
Hopefully he's alright. Not busting up though. Oh yeah. What's up, again? Because they fight for his life. Yeah. Just had this a couple nights ago with Maple Heights.
This officer is referring to a different shooting that happened 3 days earlier at a nearby complex where an officer shot and killed Juan Catchings. What officers don't know is that another incident will happen again with the same department in 3 months with a man named Malik Rocamore.
They bit my finger.
Yeah.
Tip off.
Alright.
You in pain? Yeah. You want some medicine? Yeah.
Alright.
Let me put you up here, okay? The camera's off.
Okay.
I'll just power it off.
Double tap it twice.
I did that. No.
I never feel anything wrong, you fucking idiot.
Busted up in the face, it looks like.
I ain't letting that happen to you.
I wouldn't let it happen to you. Slides my afraid of
Oh, I'm not the fish. Sergeant Jacobs.
Yes, sir.
At the risk of being crass, tippy tip or enough that they're gonna bother to try and reset?
Well, they sent Matos up to bring it, so enough that they're bothering to reset.
Alright. Well, obviously some other than giving a college try for my colleague's fingertip. I appreciate that. I just moved when they drug him out. And I don't feel bad about it again because finger. What? Better? I feel like if I can't find his finger. Yes, ma'am.
I didn't fill out any of my paperwork wrong.
I'll be right there.
I didn't lie. I didn't say he was here for any time that he wasn't. In fact, I even left the door open for her to say that he was at her house for part of the time.
The suspect, later identified as Damon Eskridge, was pronounced
Fuck.
deceased roughly 90 seconds
What a
after
dumb
being
cunt.
admitted to the hospital.
Nah, I'm mad right now.
Could be in the stomach already. Have them roll. That's in their interest. We are not gonna look at it. We're having no luck finding it, so if you want to have that ambulance, go ahead and roll. How old are you, sir? 64. Can we ask what his injuries are? No.
We're directly affiliated with the incident, so no. Sorry.
What the heck is right? Oh, stomach? Stomach contents?
It is?
Yes.
Well, maybe we should give that to the. Oh, she.
Well, I think so.
She.
Maybe we should give that to the chief for what?
Worst case scenario, just pull out. Here it is. Take it right now and I'll take it out.
How you doing, Kelly? Internet's trying to bully me today. It's not working. Syphilis is getting worse, huh? Right on. That's good.
Governments, municipal governments, federal government, and that was important. It was important that we really had that effort going forward. As firefighters put themselves in harm's way and they were the front line of the wildfire fight, we need to prop them up. We need to show them support. So as we do that in a good way, we talk.
If both of these boxes are fake, we're quitting Pokemon. It's no secret that Poncho Pikachu boxes are insanely popular right now, and that makes them vulnerable to a scammer.
The fakes.
Alright, let's see if this gentleman right here would like to play a game. Sir, we have a gold ring. No. You don't want to guess the price? I give you some money. Maybe you want to play. Guess the value of this ring. It's a B2 bomber. Yeah, bro. Your fingers might be a little bit big for this thing, dude, bro.
Oh, it can be hit.
Yeah. How much? How much?
Oh, I need 10,000.
10,000 is not enough. But you know what? I'm going to give you 1, 2,
Oh, right on.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and some cash for you, brother. Right here. Bang. You win.
I'd rather just get AIDS, honestly.
Win, and America wins. Alright, let's see if this gentleman right here would like to play a game.
I don't know.
We have a
I don't think I'm gonna live long enough that AIDS would take me out.
guess the price. I give you some money. Maybe you want to play. Guess the value of this ring. It's a B2.
Though it might lower the quality of life, I guess, a little bit. Those squirrels look like they're getting electrocuted. That guy's got too many squirrels. Oh, Aubrey Plaza's not looking as Aubrey Plaza as she used to. Yes!
On the night of January 30th, 2023, officers in Litchfield, Kentucky received a call of a man stabbed and in desperate need of help. What officers didn't know is that it would be one of the youngest suspects in Kentucky history, and that it all started over a glass of spilled lemonade. Officers raced to the home, unaware of the shocking reality that awaited them inside.
Where's the person with the knife? Is it the garage in there? Hey, EMS all the way, man. But I was outside. Yeah.
Ouch.
See which way to go. Dispatch driver.
What the hell?
Purpose fled the scene. He's a friggin' puddle of blood under him. We're getting the medic back now. Hey, cover him and get the medical bag. Hey, who's in the garage? What's he wearing? Pink shirt. He's got a camouflage hoodie. Okay. Tell him to hold 1 second. We've got him located in the garage. Ready? Yep, go. Sheriff's office, hands in the air now. Hands in the air, step out. Step out. Face away from me. Hands on top of your head. Put your hands in small your back.
There was a big flight that came out of us.
It came at me first. Stop speaking.
We'll figure that. We'll figure that out.
Just need us more weapons safety for him now. Any weapons on you? Where's the... Your phone's in your pocket. Listen to me.
sign it so you say, can I use against you in court of law? Either act as an attorney, speak with an attorney, okay? Walk this way. Justice security, real quick, we don't care.
You double lock these?
Yes.
Is there any way I'm allowed?
Hang on. Dispatch, we've got him secured. Send EMS to the front door.
Is there any way I'm allowed to come across?
Yeah, we can work it out, okay? Stay with us, buddy, okay? Right here, guys. Stretcher, got it.
All the way in?
Yeah, bring it all in.
Sit up, okay?
Scissors.
What's going on? You've been stabbed, buddy. You've been stabbed in the back. It's gonna be okay, though. I'm gonna get you to the hospital, okay?
Yeah, go get it. Work. You guys want to see? You guys see the knife well?
I just seen him go out the back door.
So you see him go back over tonight?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll get him blood and we'll worry about that, okay?
Josh, keep your eyes open for me, buddy. Hey.
Keep talking to us, buddy.
Josh. Hey, look at me.
There you go.
Josh.
Fellas, do you live here? Okay. Yeah, because your husband, I guess, the gentleman took your son.
Yes, and this is my stepson.
Okay.
It's okay. No, I need you to breathe, okay? Keep breathing, okay?
Please, please don't. Please, breathe. Take time later,
Did
right?
you work out, son?
And he has emphysema too.
It's not even, I mean,
Yeah.
right now it's just, hey, Josh. Yep. Let's slow down your breathing, okay? I know. You'll be okay. I promise.
Don't check in.
Everybody go to one side. Get over there. Grab a hold.
Grab a hold.
As Timothy Josh Higdon was rushed away by EMS, deputies turned back to the crime scene. His fate still in doubt, they prepared to search for the knife and begin speaking with family members.
I don't see anything laying out behind this.
All right. They say they went to his bedroom first. Yeah, we'll check that in a second. All right. He was covered in blood.
I checked where he was standing in there. I didn't see anything there. If he threw that out in the yard, Sean's dog has helped me find guns before. I'll holler at him, see if he can see how this had to do with blood.
Thank you, sir. All right. So, hop back. We'll grab where he found him. I need to get that blood photographed. Poor mama goes to leave. Let's retrace his steps. While Justin may get a phone call, okay?
How's it going? You doing all right? This is your secret pattern? Okay. Somebody stabbed him. I'm not sure who it was. Yeah, one of the gang. They're taking one to the
know about Luther.
Luther? Yeah, sure.
Is there any way my sister's out there that she can come in?
Yeah, I told her just to hang back there, and as soon as we get
this area photographed and stuff, that's fine. Young man, you have detained out there. What's his first name?
Ethan McKinney.
So let us look around here. You know Sean?
I talked to Sean. He said he's gonna take his kids across the road and get.
Can I get an extra set of clothes for Ethan?
Yes.
Okay. Can you, if you don't care, go grab that for me.
Okay. So what's gonna happen with Ethan?
So I'm gonna contact CDW, which is court resident worker. She's essentially the go-between between prosecutors and juveniles. CDW contacts the judge. They go over the series of charges, decide whether he is incarcerated in juvenile detention center or one of these stug guardians. So he's your biological son, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any other guardians in this community?
Not in this community.
Okay. Is his dad in the picture?
Kinda.
Okay. Where's his dad?
Lexington.
Okay. All right. If you don't care, ma'am, I'm gonna talk to Luke for a second. If you want to go there and talk to your sister, all right, buddy. Obviously, maybe we can. If not, just from the beginning, take your time. What happened is here.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna beat the DD, okay? So you with it, okay?
So Ethan gets taken to the police station.
Yeah, he'll be taken to the sheriff's office. It'll be up to her as far as where he goes from there, as far as juvenile detention or release to the family.
Well, no, he was just trying to defend himself, and he had that knife in his pocket. Did Josh go after him? Yeah, he's the one that kept going like that in Ethan's face and screaming on top of his face. And I think that they started pushing each other, and then one thing led to the next. And Ethan always carries that pocket knife in his pants, and he just.
I was just heard, I've just heard arguing, which happens sometimes.
Where's your room?
My room is that one. That's
on this side. Okay.
Yes. I come out here to take out the trash because that's my chore for this week, and they were arguing, and I found out what the argument was about is because Ethan put the lemonade in there with the top on crooked, and it spilled everywhere in the fridge. Ethan was saying that he didn't do it, it wasn't his fault, and all this, and it was just a back and forth. Well, yes, you did, no, you did it, pretty much. And then Ethan kind of got riled up about it and got in his face. And my dad was like, like, get in my face. You're not gonna do that, you're 15. So dad started putting his finger in his face, and then Ethan just started like hurtling and like swinging at him, and they just started like grappling pretty much. Started like right there and got all the way over there. It looked like my dad was on top, and it looked like Ethan like slung him over, on top of him. I didn't know what was going on, and then dad says, did he just stab me? And I just started freaking out. I go over there, there's blood everywhere, and Ethan comes over here to the sink and cleans off his knife, and then walks out the door talking to somebody on the phone. I don't know who he's talking to. I just see him. I think he keeps like a knife, like clipped to his. Yeah, nothing real fancy, just like a knife that you can flip out. And, yeah,
it's pretty scary, man.
That's all I have.
Well, he's in the best hands that we can find him right now. Those medics knew what they were doing, and they were all business getting him out of here fast. They did the best they could to get him out of here as soon as they could, okay? So he washed the knife off in the sink.
I think he had the water on.
There's the paper. I found a knife in the sink. Oh, left handle.
Hey, we found the knife.
Okay, y'all good?
Yep.
Dad all right?
He's still coherent talking. He was in pretty bad shape when we left here.
Like an actual solid stab?
Like actual, yes, one.
With what?
It's one of them nines like we all carry.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't super big.
Just big enough. I'm gonna hop off here and help all out.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, we're gonna back up. I'm gonna get the knife and then head to the SO. Alright, man, we found
sit in the truck. Turn your feet around. Turn your feet around. You sit there. You don't get out of this truck. You understand?
Was your nose busted?
Yeah, I thought I was physically going to get hurt, so that's why I went up. Hell, heaps of them hit me. My nose is bleeding everywhere.
I know. Just come back and you thought it was bad like this.
We'll be able to call your mom in a minute, okay?
Can we go inside now?
Yes, you're free to go inside, ma'am. I'm going to buckle you in. We're going to the sheriff's office and we'll talk, okay? Hey there, old buddy. Had a juvenile stab his father in the back. Legit stabbed in the back. Pretty good sized blade. Might have got some lumps. We've got the juvenile in custody, so we're on our way to the sheriff's office. So, alright, Dan, that's the game plan.
Alright, brother man. Is he gonna live?
I would assume so. I mean, he was coherent talking whenever they took him out, so. Alright, I'm on my way to the sheriff's office.
With Ethan now en route to the sheriff's office to answer questions and give his side of the story, officers believed the situation was under control. In reality, the night was about to take a much darker turn.
He yells my name because he was, I was the last one seen get the wind out. He's like, he spilled the lemonade and he just all of a sudden mad at me for no reason, like just outrageously mad. Like more mad than I've seen him mad like ever, for the most dumbest thing. And then I could have swore I thought I put the top on. It's like apparently he didn't. And then just starts arguing about the stuff about lemonade and really some other stuff. And it starts calling us all stupid because my mom says kids make mistakes. You shouldn't be getting so mad over that. And he just starts yelling at us, calling us all stupid and stuff. I just want to get away from him. So I go into my room, close my door, and then he just walks in like all big and mad. And then he comes up to me and just pushes me. And like the first push, I thought something was gonna happen. So that's when I grabbed the knife, but then I put it in my pocket because I wasn't gonna use it until actually something happened. If I thought that I needed. So you didn't have a knife in your pocket originally in your room? Yeah, it was originally in my room. Because I wasn't gonna use it unless I thought I needed to actually use it. Because there's no reason to. But then I did because he pushed me, and I just wanted to get away from him because he was just getting on my nerves. He was yelling at me, and then he pushes me again. Like I try to get out of my room, and he doesn't let me out. I said, can I please get out of my room? He says no, and then pushes me again. So then I finally moving out of the way, not hard or nothing at all, slightly moving out of the way so I can get out of my room. He tries to get me on the ground, and that's where I push him and then start defending myself. And then he tries to get me on the ground again. I'm like, no, and then that's when I stab him because that's when he hit me in the nose. So I stab him because he hit me in the nose, and he was trying to get me to the ground. So I thought that something was gonna happen because he's way older than me, more experience, everything. I wasn't just gonna let myself get beat like that. Okay. Did he ever have a weapon in his hand at all, or just his hands? Just his hands. Whatever. I just got up because everyone was screaming. I just washed my hands, the blood off my hands. Originally, I dropped the knife off the ground, and then just got up and washed the blood off my hands. You just dropped the knife off? You picked it up off the ground? No, I dropped it on the ground because you know how it was on the ground when we walked in there. Because I left it on the ground, and then I went and washed off my hands, and then I went outside just because I needed to get some air. That's all I felt like I needed was just air. How often do you go to fight? It has happened a lot. It's been going on for a while. Because used to when I was a little kid around 8, because my mom got with me when I was around 8 and stuff, he would legit use both of his hands and pick me up by the cheeks and squeeze my face, telling me to shut up and stuff. How many times you stabbed him? Maybe once or twice, I know that. Okay. Because I done it, I think it was twice, because I done it once, and then he didn't fall, and he tried to keep on, hitting me and trying to get me on the ground, so then I think I done it again, and that's when he fell to the ground. Was he standing when you stabbed him? Yeah. He was trying to get me on the ground, hitting me and stuff. Okay, where'd the first demonstrate get up and show you all the spot there. Stand up here. It's right here, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Where'd the next one go? Either above it or a little bit below it, I can't remember. Okay. So were you reaching around him, I guess? Yeah, I had the knife down, I just went because I was trying to, just get him away from me because I was getting hit. I was gonna die. I thought he wasn't gonna stop. So I just went to that shop and I just stabbed him. All right. Sit down beside the desk right here. You might have to go pictures of it, okay? All right. And make a phone call. I'll be right here talk to you, all right? All right. I'll be right back.
Now that Ethan had told his side of events, officers waited. But soon they received devastating news. News they now had to break to him.
All right. Ethan, explain something to you, okay?
you talked to earlier, Ethan wants to talk to you, okay? Talk to you.
I'm just making sure that you're aware that your charges changed.
I didn't know.
Do you now?
Well, yeah, now I did.
Okay. Alright, so you know instead of attempted murder, they're charging you with murder. You'll have a court date on Thursday at 9 in the morning.
Yep.
I'm sure they won't bring you to court. They'll probably do it on Zoom. But you'll know more after that, okay? And they're going to take you to the hospital and get you medically cleared. You have to do that before going to detention. Alright, thanks.
Alright, so how long am I going to be there for? Go up to the judge. So you'll be in front of a judge Thursday. They'll decide whether you stay in there.
So wait, I get a lawyer or is it just the judge?
Your parents are already running the process of getting a lawyer. Okay,
So I'll just stay in the detention center until...
Right, until the hearing Thursday, I assume. Let's go.
Watch your step, bud.
Alright.
Over there. How's your jaw roll? You got hit in the nose? Yeah. Got any other injuries? Just touch your head back there a little bit. You have any bleeding? What it happened? Just open your mouth, stick your tongue out there. Alright. Any x-rays on that? Let's...
They're fine, we're working.
Evening.
So he has two citations. He's got the original charges of attempted murder, assault on one, tampering, and the second citation for murder. Y'all know how to do that? He needs to let you know. Pull up, man.
Ethan's stepfather, Timothy Josh Higdon, would end up not surviving the stabbing, having been stabbed 6 to 7 times. The suspect, Ethan McKinney, was originally charged as a juvenile, but in June 2023, he was released into his father's care on a $10,000 bond. As part of his release, Ethan was barred from returning to Grayson County, a condition meant to ease community tensions. His case quickly sparked turmoil, with family members demanding he be tried as an adult. As of publication, the latest available information indicates the case remains ongoing in Grayson County, with Ethan still facing a murder charge. However, the Midwest Safety Team has independently confirmed the case is sealed, meaning further developments are not accessible. While the case may have reached a disposition in court, that outcome will not be available to the public.
Oh, good job. Oh. Whew. How you doing, buddy? Okay. Holy shit. Did what?
About some online activity. Nothing? Alright. Yeah, sure.
Don't let the polite tone of this man fool you.
Okay, officer.
He tells you is sick beyond words.
What led to the videos being sent of the children?
His day job was a therapist for people with severe autism. But then police uncovered a dark and twisted world of online activity. And even more shocking, you won't believe how they found him in connection to another twisted, high-profile case a state away. We're on the case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Hey guys, thanks so much for following.
Nah, your video's gonna take too long, buddy. Board of Supervisors.
In roles ranging from world-class cantor and ordained rabbi to TV producer and writer on well-known shows like Sea Hunt and
Sea Hunt.
In 1945, the Italian Jewish scholar Roberto Cassuto dropped a seemingly innocent footnote into an academic journal. The footnote simply read, "And now see also Tul Sinai and the Ben Yehuda dictionary." In the polite, stuffy world of biblical academia, this was a quiet and pointed jab. Cassuto was calling out his colleague, Naftali Tul Sinai, for presenting a discovery without credit. And not just any discovery, Cassuto had solved a biblical mystery that had puzzled translators for centuries. It all centered on a single bizarre word found in the Book of Kings. A man brings the prophet Elisha a gift of food, 20 loaves of barley and fresh grain, betziklono. What on earth is a betziklono? Its meaning was unclear. The ancient Greek translators were so confused they completely left out the word of some manuscripts. The ancient Aramaic and Latin translators just guessed. They assumed the ba at the beginning of the word was a preposition meaning in, and that the root word was tziklon. Based on context clues, they guessed that a tziklon was some kind of garment or sack. For centuries, every major translation assumed the verse meant that the man carried the bread in his sack. Then, in 1928, a Syrian farmer accidentally plows his field into the buried ancient city of Ugarit. Archaeologists uncovered thousands of clay tablets written in Ugaritic, language closely related to biblical Hebrew. Cassuto, who was teaching in Rome at the time, eagerly began translating these newly discovered texts. While reading an ancient Ugaritic epic, he noticed the word betzakal appearing over and over again, in context related to grain. This led Cassuto to a new interpretation. The ba in the biblical word betziklono wasn't a preposition. It was part of the root word itself. The man wasn't gleaning bread in his sack. He was gleaning bread in the state of betziklon, fresh stalks
Loaves.
of grain.
Oh,
Cassuto
fresh
published
stalks
this
of grain.
interpretation in an Italian journal in 1939. Soon after, he fled the fascists in Italy and took a job in the Hebrew University in Jerusalem. His new colleague there was Naftali Tul Sinai, who was editing the massive multi-volume Ben Yehuda Hebrew Dictionary. In 1945, Tul Sinai published a volume containing the letter Tzadi. Under the entry for Tziklon, Tul Sinai added a note explaining that new Ugaritic discoveries proved the word was actually betziklon, meaning a stalk of grain. He presented this interpretation without attributing it to Cassuto and without mentioning him at all. Cassuto didn't yell. He didn't write an angry letter. He just waited. A few months later, an academic journal published a special volume honoring Tul Sinai. Cassuto was invited to contribute. He wrote an essay about Hebrew and Ugaritic words, casually using betziklono as an example. I will bring one example of this, Cassuto wrote mildly, which I already established 7 years ago. He then dropped a pointed footnote, gently directing the reader to see how his colleague had recently published the exact same finding. Revenge is a dish best served in the margins. In 1945, the Italian Jewish scholar Roberto Cassuto dropped a seemingly innocent footnote into
That's
the
wild.
The footnote simply read, "And now see also Tul Sinai and the Ben Yehuda dictionary." In the polite, stuffy world of biblical
He put that as a footnote in that guy's next publication. It's pretty good.
At first,
What?
I didn't see anything. Then this showed up.
Yeah, that's something.
Hidden in the cliff, and I had to see what was inside.
Whoa.
On the outskirts of Camp Verde, Arizona, sits an enormous amount of ancient lake bed deposits, limestone to be exact. Over the last century, archaeologists have found countless fossils, Native American cliff dwellings, and tools, along with Ice Age footprints of horses, camels, and saber-toothed tigers. Many of the fossils and bones have been found accidentally while digging. And heck, in the early 1900s, not too far from where we are today, railroad workers uncovered the skeleton of a very large human being, said to be at least 8 feet tall. More on that later in the video. This patch of powdery white limestone has always stuck out to me with every drive up here. You see, limestone is a sedimentary rock, which is generally considered brittle material, like my grandparents' teeth. And it doesn't take a massive flash flood for it to erode either. Simple elements such as wind and rain are always constantly chipping away at it, and there's no telling what it may one day reveal.
There's little caves all over the place, it looks like.
Just like the fossils, bones, and giant skeletons, you never know what could be sticking out of the limestone, just waiting to reveal itself to one lucky hiker, or in my case, someone who uses a drone for their explorations. As we move forward today, taking a closer look at
I wonder how many other drone pilots you run into doing shit like this. It's like running into another drone.
Down in the comments section. Now, even though I enjoy making videos like this, these flights can often make me feel extremely anxious. There's always the constant threat of wind and surprise wildlife visits, mainly from birds. And throughout the flight, I'm always hoping that I'll make a groundbreaking discovery, no matter how big or
He gets
small.
attacked by birds? His drone looked like it was walking back there. What is that? Little cave complex in there.
You probably wouldn't think anything of it, but when you have a constant feeling of nervousness running through your body, it can sometimes manifest in your fingers while operating the joysticks, and sometimes lead to jerky camera movements while operating the remote.
Oh, I can't wait.
Needless to say, this type of operation requires an immense amount of patience. As I was slowly panning around this ridge, I noticed a small dark spot. It didn't quite look like an alcove, and when I flew in and utilized the drone's zoom feature, it wasn't quite what I was expecting. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a beehive. The dead giveaway was the honeycombs.
Weird.
I've come across these a time or two before, often in remote and hard-to-reach places. Now, it's not exactly the discovery of a lifetime, but then again, how cool is it to stumble upon a wild honeybee colony tucked into the side of the cliff? As the search continued, I noticed some chunks of bright red rock at the end of this ridge, and they seemed a little out of place. Now, my first thought was, maybe it's broken pieces of pottery from the Sinagwan civilization that used to live along the Verde River. This warranted a closer look. As I stated, compared to the surroundings, this red rock looked very out of place. But upon further examination, it did not appear to be broken pieces of pottery, just random scattered chunks of red rock. Before I kicked rocks and headed down the road, I spotted a canyon. For some reason, it had felt like I had been there before, even though I hadn't.
It's one of those landscapes where the views pull you in, wondering what's behind every corner, what's buried beneath the brush, and what's waiting to be discovered. Here's what I found. After dwelling on the feeling of familiarity for a few minutes while putting this video together, it suddenly dawned on me why I felt this place seemed so familiar. Again, even though this was my first time exploring it. It reminded me of a video that I made about a year ago. In that video, I trekked to a very isolated canyon, one that required a couple miles of mountain biking and then a little bit of hiking. Once I was close enough to this canyon, I was able to send in my drone. Now at first, it seemed to be an ordinary canyon, out of reach for the common hiker. But as I scanned the canyon, I saw some alcoves that looked too perfect, almost carved out. And not too far from the alcove, I spotted a wall of stacked rocks. This led me to believe that it was once inhabited by the Native Americans. And my belief is that it was once a temporary home for the Salado people. After a few minutes of drone exploring, this, what I thought was a remote, silent, and calm canyon, well, at face value it was. But once I discovered these dwellings, I started painting a new picture in my mind of what this canyon may have looked like nearly 1,000 years ago. Not to mention, I started to think to myself, what else might be underneath the brush that we can't see? Now, back to today's exploration. I started having those same thoughts. Could there be more out here that you and I are not able to see? Could there be cliff dwellings well camouflaged into the terrain? Many tribes in Arizona share the same story of living in the valley lowlands near a water supply before eventually migrating to the cliffs, hills, and higher ground, often hard to reach and difficult to detect with the naked eye. If you would like me to come back out here and do a more thorough exploration of this canyon, let me know down in the comment section. Also, this might be a little off the cuff, but when I first saw this fin formation, it instantly reminded me of the Great Sphinx in Egypt. Anybody else? Or is that just me and a fine example of the pareidolia effect at its finest? For those of you who don't know, the pareidolia effect is the psychological phenomenon of seeing recognizable shapes, commonly faces in random or ambiguous inanimate objects, like clouds, rock formations, or household items. Now, this wouldn't be the first time the pareidolia effect has gotten the best of me.
Oh,
Back
fuck's
in
sake, come on, put
2008,
it
when I was
in
chopping
already,
wood in northern
cocksucking
Minnesota,
fucks.
I swear, as soon as I split the wood, I saw the face of Mitt Romney on the cross-section of the log that I had chopped. No joke. When I first saw this from the highway, I was pretty excited and surprised because I haven't noticed it before. Is it a naturally formed alcove, an ancient cave dwelling, or are my eyes simply playing tricks on me? Only one way to find out. couldn't tell right away if this was a Sinagwan cave dwelling or not, but one thing's for sure, what was lying on the ground in here didn't exactly look primitive. If anything, they look like bricks. Maybe someone hauled them up here a while ago and used this place as a fire pit. What I saw here was a bit another way this alcove has seen recent visitors. I believe this is a metal or steel pole, but if you look very carefully at the end of it, there appears to be a hole drilled into it. The Sinagwan civilization lived in the Verde Valley from approximately 650 to 1425, and the remnants of their homes are a dime a dozen and can be found in numerous places along the Verde River. Do I believe what we found here today was one of their homes? Not necessarily, but given the panoramic views of the Verde Valley down below, maybe it was utilized as a watchtower. And in fact, I positioned my drone in front of the opening and faced it outward in an effort to simulate their perspective. They certainly would have had a wide view of the valley. After stocking up on snacks, soda, and junk food, you know, stuff that's gonna rot my body from the inside out, like reality television, I headed west of Camp Verde to a familiar, yet always intriguing location. The geological and Native American history in the Verde Valley has a tendency to pull me in and keep me coming back. Every time I make the drive up here, I find something new. The alcove that we just explored, I've driven by that so many times and never knew it was there. And this is a frequent phenomenon when it comes to my videos. You see, throughout different parts of the day and year, the sun casts different shadows. Shadows in the hills, cliffs, mesas, and mountains. And that's exactly what I'm looking for. But you can't always gauge the depth of a landscape when the sun is shining directly at it. Sometimes it takes a sunrise or sunset to show you something you never knew was there. And here's how that ties into what I'm going to show you next. Back in October, or was it November? Who knows? Somewhere around that neighborhood, I had the amazing opportunity to take a ride on the Verde Canyon Railroad. And if you're ever out in the area, I would highly recommend it. I gave it a 10 out of 10. I often see the same trend of comments in my videos of people saying they wish they were younger again, that way they could get out and explore the desert like I do. Or another one I often see is, my legs aren't what they used to be, or I'm not as mobile as I once was. If that is you, then you definitely should do the railroad tour. And I'm going to go on record and say this is not sponsored by any means, and no one told me to say that. But the reason I am telling you this is because it will allow you to see a very remote and extremely gorgeous part of Arizona that most people never get to see. This train ride takes you deep into the vibrant red towering canyons, and there's a high probability you'll see some wildlife. Now, I'm not going to show you everything, but I wanted to show you just enough. That way you can see what you're missing out on. However, during this train ride, we went past a humongous wall of limestone, one that I've explored numerous times before, but here's the catch. The train guide pointed out the obvious cliff dwelling you see here. It was first one that we went past, and it sticks out like an alcoholic in a room full of sober people. But as the train moved past the cliff, he pointed out another one, but I missed it because I couldn't find it. A lot of these cliff dwellings were well camouflaged, but today, I'm gonna find it. When it comes to locating something with a drone, there are many ways to approach it. Lucky for me, I remember that this cliff dwelling was on the
You're an
right-hand
idiot, you know.
portion of the limestone wall. The only problem was, it's a gigantic freaking wall. It kind of makes the Great Wall of China look like an amateur. The only difference was, this one was made by nature. Every time I thought I was getting close, I would go in for a closer look, but it turned out to be nothing. But while I was searching for this ancient dwelling, I couldn't pass up any of the smaller crevices I spotted along the way. I started to think to myself, if I didn't find the cliff dwelling that I was originally looking for, maybe I'd stumble upon something else in the process. For a brief moment, I thought that this was an owl staring directly at my drone, but after a few seconds of seeing it not move, I realized it was only an oddly shaped piece of limestone. Almost had me fooled, though. It wasn't until I started watching these clips on the big screen back in my studio that I realized I flew past it a couple times.
Hey, goes roaches.
Seeing the drone footage from my remote and on the big screen in my studio are two different things.
Yeah, roach goes
But after
here.
going through one battery and sipping a Red Bull and taking a bite of my granola bar, and then slowly panning around one of the ridges at the right time,
Somebody told me earlier that
but here is what
I only go live because some dude pays me to be live all the time. I was like, wow, really? That's quite a rumor.
While looking for it.
Who is it?
That being said, in just a second, I'm gonna slowly zoom in toward the cliff. Keep your eyes peeled for it, and once you think you found it, pause the video, smash the like button, and then I'll zoom in the rest of the way, and we'll see if you're right. By the way, let's have a little bit of fun with this. Feel free to rewind the video a little bit and see how long it takes your spouse, your brother, your sister, your mom, or dad to find it. Let's go. Alright, don't forget to keep your eyes peeled and pause the video when you think you found it. Like I said, feel free to show this to your friends and family and see how long it takes them to find it.
It's okay, hey, keep going live for a game, man. I was like, okay. Does he have money? And he called me poor. I was like, whatever, dude.
And there it sits, now nestled in the small gaps of the limestone and covered in the shadows. It was already dark enough and I wasn't sure if I'd be able to see anything inside, but I had to try.
And your drone doesn't have headlights or nothing? Fucking, that's weird. I guess.
Never ceases to amaze me. This was done nearly 1,000 years ago and is still holding up to this day.
Incredible.
Minus a little bit of wear and tear and a few cracks. I was extremely nervous about this flight because, well, for one, the wind was all over the place, and number two, I had things down. You'll notice a couple pieces
Bones!
of cob. Well, one is for sure a piece of cob, and the other thing, I'm not sure
Bones!
exactly what it is. It almost looks like it could be a wooden tool of some sort.
Wheat and bones and wheat. Probably some wheat and some bones.
It was very difficult to make
oh, there's a rib.
anything else in the dwelling, and I didn't want to assume anything without knowing for sure. Needless to say, the pareidolia effect was running rampant through my mind as I was watching this video back over and
Oh, you just start seeing things that you don't know what they is, and imagine they're things that you think they are. I guess. I imagine. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. The parrot whatever effect.
Just off to the right-hand side of the dwelling, something else caught my eye.
It's anxiety or whatever.
You guys let me know what you see, but I'm gonna tell you what I see. To me, this looks like bloody handprints.
Looks like Superman.
People were trying to climb to higher ground. On some parts of it, it almost looks like you can see the streak marks from each of their fingers.
Oh man, what?
Maybe it was simply just Native Americans scribbling because they got bored from being up here all day.
Would blood be red on a rock like that?
Or maybe they did try to climb to higher ground because they were cornered by the supposed red-haired giants that roamed the land back in those days. I know it sounds like a crazy
Holy
theory,
shit.
but maybe not so crazy after I tell you this.
What?
What I'm about to tell you I've mentioned before in previous videos, but I was shocked to hear one of the train guides on the Verde Canyon Railroad tour talk about this.
What? The giants?
He said, and don't quote me 100% because this isn't word for word. He said that in the early 1900s, while railroad workers were excavating to improve certain sections of the grave the Verde Canyon Railroad passes through, they uncovered a burial ground. A burial ground containing the skeleton of a very large man of at least 8 feet tall. And on top of that, a duplicate of the skeleton was found in a part of Arizona that's not far away from this one.
Sasquatch!
He ended the story by saying something along the lines of this. It makes you wonder, if there was a race of 8-foot-tall men roaming around this region in Arizona, this might explain why the Native Americans felt the need to head to higher ground and create these elusive dwellings. He also stated that this story was published in the Arizona Republic, and if you do want to read that story for yourself, I will link it down in the description.
Race of Giants. That's what it says. Sycamore Creek.
Police department, anybody inside? I haven't checked that closed door back there. Hey, stand outside for me. Hey, hands, hands. Turn around, face away from me. Where was he? You never saw him, never heard him?
No, stupid.
He acting like he was asleep. He's asleep right now.
This is the exact moment this man realizes that his cousin is a killer. What follows is chaos, confusion, and a discovery that changes everything.
The thing that's weird to me is we got a lot of drivers. We got the lights seen something found. It just seems awfully suspicious that he's in that room and slept through a gunshot. I don't know. That seems unlikely to me.
On January 26, 2019, officers were dispatched to Moreland Avenue following a call that a woman had been found dead at the residence.
Is he the caller? Because the door's closed. Vodka? I don't know. Say, we're going to call her. Partly open. Just confirm with him that this is the right house and that there's nobody else inside. Is his house right here? Are you the one that came in?
You're a fucking idiot.
Stay with me. We gotta call him. You're gonna get your own eye. I see her. Police department, anybody
You're
inside?
so fucking dumb.
Alright, we've got a closed door in the hallway here. 32. You're clear right now. Check that bedroom. I haven't checked it. Police department!
This is 36-year-old Letitia Gresham. She has a gunshot wound to her head. And while officers begin processing the scene, they don't yet realize they are not the only ones here. There's someone else inside this house.
check that closed door back there.
Hey, stand outside for me.
Hey, hands, hands. Turn around, face away from me. Put your hands on top of your head.
10-3, 10-3.
Cuff him.
Better stay tangled with somebody.
Just move him back. Is anybody else in this house?
I was back there asleep.
You were asleep? Who else lives here?
What's the closest unit over here?
70 to 35. We got one apparently signal 7. We got somebody in the bedroom that she was right next to. 1032 on the floor. We're gonna need CID. Yeah, he's already 1026.
In radio communication, officers use the code 1026, which typically means clear. In this case, they're saying that Marion is clear, at least for now. As serious as these stories can be, sometimes you need a quick reset, which leads me into the sponsor of today's video, Free Cash. Free Cash is a platform where you can earn extra money by trying out games, testing apps, and completing surveys. I know things like this can sound
Like, go fucking do it then. a criminal. Holy shit, she's still going?
About Willis, maybe you're confused. Maybe it's someone else's chat. Okay, well, I will look and see. Okay, I will find out. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I will find out what you're talking about. I will try to find out.
It's on the alt.
Just let the record state that that person is not allowed here at all. Definitely.
He's on the alt.
And had I seen that, I would not have allowed him, and nor would my mom. But, you know, he's been known to try to fake shit before, too, so I don't know. Well, how the hell would we know then?
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
I can't. He came at me earlier.
Or any of my moms for that if he's on alt and we don't know it's him.
Yeah, I don't blame you guys at all.
Excuse me. You guys are funny. You guys are so funny. I just, you know, and it's funny because but you know what? I'm built for this shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, at least I have a fucking mind for horror. I may not have the body for it necessarily because I'm a very petite female, but you know, I don't know. And these days, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I was like a little wet brain back in the day. Maybe I think, and I mean, obviously, I think I was drinking too much, but maybe it affected me more than I even realized. You know. Did you not hear me just say that my daughter was sick last night? I know you're not talking about my daughter and her schooling and this and that. And just like I told her friend, you know, she needs her rest. She's gonna be. I want to make sure that she gets rest so that she is not sick. It's just like I was saying the other day. She had some kind of like thing with her eye. I don't know if it was an allergic reaction or what. If it was something with the mango or something on the mango that she was eating and touching all with her hands or something else on her hands or what. But she had like a slight little reaction with her eye, and her eye got a little kind of red.
Man, Rick's kid got what he deserved. That's all I'm saying.
She got some good rest, and then in the morning when she woke up, her eye looked a lot better, and it's gotten better since then. And now it's like completely back to normal. So
He's lucky. He's better off now, anyways.
that's what you need. I mean, anytime you're sick or anything like that, you need rest. Your body needs rest to heal, to get better. Oh, so is it him saying that? Well, then that could be a lie. Maybe Gamble never said that.
I'm saying it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't, you know. Sometimes Chad knows and sometimes Chad doesn't know because sometimes Chad is weirdos under alts.
We are weirdos.
Interesting. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Unicorn Amanda. Interesting. I'd have to check it out. He does some weird ass shit, that dude. He's a fucking definite nutcase, mental fucking creep is what he
Yeah, Brandon Q, he is.
So that should certainly not be anywhere. I don't want anywhere around me. I said this many times. I don't even want him in my chat. I don't want him anywhere around me. I have an idea why he might have been around.
Because of me? Because he hates me?
That's what I figured. It probably is. Because you know he hates scandal.
Yeah.
He's trying to get people against scandal. He's the worst. Yeah, he's terrible. He should be friends with fucking Porky Peps and Gay and the Groomer. You know, actually, no. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't want evil to join forces, actually. But, you know, birds of a feather, owls of a feather, you know, I don't know. And it's just weird. It's weird how I can see Scully like talking about like shitting on like, I'm sorry, Sunflower, but dead celebrities and stuff about, like, and act like he's against, pedophilia and child predators. But then how is he giving Zaya a pass? Like,
For real.
this makes zero, why? Because it's big T? That's not okay.
Word.
I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry. I can't ever be cool with that. And anybody else that does the same thing.
Word.
And she's got a point. It's like all this stuff is allowed just because it's her, and that's not okay. It's especially not okay because she is a single mother, and
Yep.
she does have, and I completely understand because I'm in the same position, you know. Her position might be like slightly better than mine because her dad's right there, but at the same time, her dad's not no spring chicken. You know what I mean? He's not some strapping young lad or something. Now that's more like my boyfriend's lingo. But and it's gonna be if it's not already, it's gonna get to a point with controller where it's just like me, where and it's gonna get that way with everyone. Alex has been through it. Alex, I'm sure, has to help her mom with stuff. Like she was there for her dad and everything. It's like when your parents start getting older and they get elderly, the tables turn and you gotta be there to help them. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know Controla's whole situation and her dad or any of her personal business or anything like that. But I'm just saying, if it's not already that way, it's gonna get that way at some point.
So the other day I came across this video of this guy melting a golden Oreo from a snack prize, and after he melted it down, he was actually left with real gold. And in my last video, I ordered what I thought was the same thing, but was actually this gold-plated Oreo ornament, and I melted it to see if it was real gold, and it bubbled up silver like this.
Oh, man.
It was probably fake, but you guys said I should take it to the pawn shop and have it tested anyway, so here's a new one, and we're taking it to the pawn shop to see if
Oh, man.
this Oreo here, well, it's a gold Oreo, 18 karat gold.
It's supposed to be gold?
Yeah, I just wanted to have it tested. So he scratched it on this stone to test. It might just be 18 karat plated, I don't know.
There's 18 karat acid on it.
Oh, it ate it? That means it's not gold?
Yep. You want to put it directly on here?
To be extra thorough, he scratched it and put the acid directly on the ornament, and it turned green, showing that it was indeed fake. What do you think it's made of?
Brutal.
Copper, be my guess.
Maybe it's a collectible.
But that would be the only way it'd have value, because you can see the copper underneath it now.
Well, it's a collectible. What's it worth?
$24.99 on eBay. I probably wouldn't get 24 since it's got all the acid on there now. Probably get $10 for it.
Well, I'll just hold on to it. So the other day I came across this video of this guy melting a golden Oreo from the snack prize, and after he melted it down, he was actually left with real gold.
I heard that you like watching people make bad financial decisions. Well, I just spent $200 on this NBA game ball and immediately cut it into pieces. This might seem like an irresponsible purchase.
What the fuck?
Because I just quit both of my jobs, but I'm actually gonna make money with this. Well, hopefully. I'll even tell you how much I'll make because I know everyone loves being nosy about other people's income. My main revenue source comes from making leather goods like wallets, keychains, and bracelets. So I
Basketballs are leather?
make some really cool items and sell them to recoup most of the cost.
No.
The other way I make money is by posting these videos.
They're like rubber, aren't they?
All major platforms and are monetized on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. Those platforms pay me on average about 10 cents per 1,000 views, so I need about 2 million views to break even on this. One video might not get me there, but I can make a couple different pieces of content with this basketball, and hopefully, collectively, they'll hit 2 million views. Some videos might do really well, and some may flop, but because I was so kind and explained how content creators can make money, you're gonna like this video and leave a comment to help me out, right? I heard that you like watching people make bad financial decisions. Well, I just spent $200.
Hey, Rob. Question for you. Would you rather have $10,000 cash or give away a brand new car for free?
10 stacks cash.
For yourself.
For myself. Or would I rather give away a car to someone else?
That doesn't have a car.
That doesn't have a car?
Yes, sir.
That ain't even a question, family. Let's give somebody a car.
I got a black How's that sound?
Let's give away a car, man.
Bring the car on the 10 stacks.
What's your name? Adam. I'm Zach. You know what this is?
Rick Ross. You already know. It's a beautiful thing to do.
It is. What's your dream in life?
I move to America.
Where are you from originally?
North Africa.
North Africa?
Yeah.
Did you come here by yourself?
Yeah. I think he's the perfect guy for the surprise. Why not?
Alright. We can do this?
Let's do this. Yeah.
You trust us?
You good. You good. You good.
Do you trust us, the stranger and Rick Ross?
I love this, man. Just moved to Miami.
You just moved to Miami?
Yeah. Just to go to school. God gave me everything I dreamed of. Keep my family safe. God is the greatest. Yep. He's the protector. Yep. What we gotta get for you, but remember, God is. Don't be scared. You ready? You ready?
You ready? On the count of 3. You ready?
Yeah.
1.
I hope it's like a beat up shitty car.
3. Take your blindfold off, man.
Come on, bro. No.
That's a brand new car.
I bet he can't afford the. What is it? 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 Come on, let me see it. Can he afford the insurance? Can he afford the insurance? No, he can't. He's got to sell this car.
Also, Shop Mobile wanted me to give you this brand new phone and cover you for a full year too. Do you know that?
Growing up in North Africa, now I'm here, meeting you. I feel like I'm dreaming right now, but this is not real life. You ain't gonna believe this.
What did they give him? What is it? Are they just doing some shit car? Is it the 10 stacks in it?
That's 10 grand. That's yours, man. 10 grand.
I feel like I'm dreaming. There's no way it's not real life. They told me to come work at like 2-3, but my car gave up and I had to rush it to put it in a parking spot. That's why I came late today. I had to park it like that. Yo, Rick! That is Rick! Get this for you. Yeah, look. You got a paper with a picture. There you go.
But you're handing it to me?
Yes. Yeah, she's one of the best managers.
I'll share it with the team.
Rick's father is about to spend the next 2 days. He's on hospice right now. He's gonna absolutely need it.
You're amazing. You know what they say? The richest man is the one who gives the most away.
Hey, Ross. Question for you. Would you rather have 10?
The richest man is the one who gives the most away. That must be me. I'm just kidding. Bill Gates, obviously. I mean, fairly obviously, Lee.
So I started collecting Pokemon cards with my wife and daughter.
Unless Elon Musk goes hard and makes himself the biggest donator to anything of all time right when he dies. That would be some shit. Elon Musk reveals that the only reason he's made all this money this whole time was so he could give it away to everybody. That might get Elon Musk like the greatest human being that ever lived or something. That's probably a bad idea. Don't let him do it.
I stopped buying Hamburger Helper when I found out it was just macaroni and cheese and hamburger. Because Hamburger Helper was like $3 and a box of macaroni and cheese was 87 cents. It was like, what am I doing? Why am I over here buying this?
Hamburger Helper had us fooled, dog.
Yeah.
It's because of that picture.
Yeah.
It's the noodles with the meat. So
yeah, with that little glove that was holding the spoon, you was sitting there like, oh, if he say so, I better do this.
But he didn't tell you. You the one that's doing all the work.
Hey, If you don't love that little glove, dude, something's wrong with you. Oh boy. No way. Let's go. Oh wow, really? Whoa! Holy shit, Mexico. Look at that shit. At the Teotihuacan ruins. Uh-oh. Is that how you say that? Teotihuacan? Teotihuacan? I don't know. Did he shoot himself? He did. As Julio Cesar Hasso died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound at the scene. Oh no. His name was Julio Cesar. What? He's like, just keep walking. Holy shit! Whoa! What? Did you see all those people? Look at all those people right there. He's got like 30 people laying on top of each other, pouring over the edge of this fucking step here. That looks sick, dude. Looks like some old fucking Aztec fucking body pile is what it looks like. Woo! Look at all those people. Just limping it out, legs hanging over the side and shit. Wild, dude. And that lady just gets up and walks away. What? You just got up out of the body pile and walked away? You can't do that to your fellow dead bodies. What? Now you want an answer? So you want that? Okay. What's that, Ty? Hey, buddy, come here. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah? You warm?
Yes.
Yeah? You need a shower right now?
No.
Why?
Yes.
You think so? Okay. I'll come start it for you. You want a cold one or a warm one?
Warm.
Like really warm or just kind of warm?
Really warm?
Really warm. Like you want me to make it boil your skin off? Or what? No? Well, I wish you'd stuck around for a second. Instead of running away like that. Man, oh man. Look how many people are right there. It's a lot of people. It's not like a sculpture or something. That's fucking... He's marching out of there. Doo-doo-doo. I see 3 heads right there. It's really all people. Like, look at it. Look, it's all people. Boom! One, two, three. Legs 4, 5, 6. Probably 7. 8, 9, 10. Maybe this is all 13 of them. Looks like more than that. If I was counting. I really gotta wonder if that trap is worth it. Holy fuck, look, there's people everywhere laying around. Just all laying around, huddling behind things. Ah, that lady's all shot up. We have to talk to Rachel. I just heard.
This is 21-year-old Marie Alvarez. On April 23rd, 2025, Boca Raton police responded to a Hollister clothing store in reference to an employee caught in a scheme to steal merchandise. Officers learned Loss Prevention has conducted an investigation after receiving an anonymous tip on their ethics hotline. The investigation finds that Marie has taken at least 55 different items of clothing by hiding items in her water bottle and wearing items out of the store.
So, big picture. We have, this is Marie. She has taken some merchandise over like the past year, I would say. And we've got that merchandise here. There's nice stuff to bring it back to us today. She never more. This whole pile? Yes, sir. So it's 26 items valued at $750, $70 before tax. However, it is under on each separate occasion. She never took this all. Like, this is over an extended period of time. So if you guys wanted to go about it for a theft, then you can. I understand the state law, so if you guys need to handle it a different way, I understand as well. She did write us a statement explaining like what happened and like the why she took it, but there is other stuff she was unable to return, which the company will not prosecute on that because we don't have the merch. But
gotcha. And this, you found out about this today, I guess?
We've been conducting an investigation.
Okay. Let me just read this real quick, and then your name is Marie. I will talk to you just in a second.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna have her fill out our company trespass form. So like this is the one I was talking about. We have a number of officers. Are hereby trespass from all Abercrombie and Fitch properties, including Abercrombie and Hollister for 2 years. If you agree to that, it's just sign.
Go ahead and just stand up for me in the meantime. I'm just gonna put you in handcuffs and then just explain to you what's going on, okay? You can have a seat. Alright, so I'm going to just read you your Miranda warnings, okay, because obviously you're not free to go. I got some questions for you. You have the right to remain silent, not answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. Any statement can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand everything that I've explained to you? Okay. So I see that you've already written out a statement. Is that statement accurate, what you provided to your manager over here?
Yes.
Okay. That was a lot of stuff on that list. Did you like keep a log of everything, like when you were stealing it, or?
No, it's just like.
Because that's like a big list of items. I know some of which like you didn't return, which is fine. But like it's actually surprising that you actually remembered everything what it was, because it's like completely itemized. So.
I mean, before I wrote that down, we like talked about it for a bit. I've been working here for like a year and a half at this point.
Okay, so last year around like December time. Is when you started?
Well, I guess technically 2 years ago in
2 years.
2023.
Okay.
In August or September.
August of 2023. Okay. And is that when you started stealing things from the store? When was like the first thing that you wore?
I don't remember them. Probably something like small, like tank top. And I think it was like 2 months into moving there.
Okay. And it says that when you were...
She's stuffing stuff in her water bottle. Lame. Should have been stuffing money in her water bottle. Woo! Who's the employer?
No, I'm on the phone with my lawyer. I'm on the phone with my lawyer.
Let go of the phone. What started as a simple audit quickly unraveled into $1 million fraud investigation. Over several years, a financial administrator at a corporate services firm allegedly stole over $1.3 million, exploiting her access to payroll systems, company accounts, and financial records to funnel money directly into her personal bank account. The scheme ran unchecked from 2017 to 2023, with fraudulent payroll deposits, forged checks, and unauthorized transfers allowing her to siphon company funds without detection. Investigators later discovered she used a security fob issued by the company to access its banking system. By generating unique authorization codes, she could approve direct deposits to herself while making them appear as legitimate employee payments. From late 2022 alone, she transferred over $380,000, 12 times her expected salary in just 6 months. But it didn't stop there. Auditors found forged checks with her signature. Some originally intended for company expenses, but instead cashed for personal use. She also used company accounts to purchase luxury items, shipping personal orders directly to her home by altering the company's Amazon shipping address. By the time investigators tallied up everything, the total amount stolen was estimated at $1.36 million.
Whew!
By early 2023, she was fired and confronted about the stolen funds. She admitted to signing fraudulent checks but denied any wrongdoing. Locked out of company systems, she was escorted from the building. A follow-up meeting was scheduled, but she never showed.
She signed forged checks but didn't do anything wrong?
Authorities had built a solid case. Detectives secured search warrants for her personal bank accounts and residence, executing them on May 25th, 2023.
Okay.
Oh, I got the shield.
Okay, this is disaster.
A little mini shield.
Stand up for your...
Moving.
I don't know, do you think these guys really feel better because they got a mini shield?
I don't know what they sound like. The Cal Police! Search warrant! The Cal Police! Search warrant! He's coming. Yep, he's coming. Open the door! The Cal Police, open the door! Open the door! I have a search warrant. Open the door. Yes. Open the door, or I'm gonna break your door. Sure. Okay. Anyone else home?
No, it's just me and my dog. Can I see the warrant,
Yes.
please?
Yep. We'll give you a copy.
What else is
Your husband or your children?
No, my children are at school.
Go and step up. Go and step with my partner over here. I gotta explain everything to you, okay? We have to search it and make sure there's no one else here. So, go out.
I have to step out?
Yes.
Okay. Can I not get my purse or anything?
No. You have to go out with them. Let go of the phone now.
No, I'm on the phone with my lawyer.
Let go.
I'm on the phone with my lawyer.
Let go of the phone.
Let go of the phone.
I'll stay with you.
It just...
I'm gonna hang out with you, okay?
Can you please explain
I'm gonna wear shorts today. This sucks.
I have an officer that's gonna talk to you once we make sure that everything's safe in here, okay? Alright? There's no one else home, there's no kids home, anything like that?
No, but...
Is your husband home or is he?
No.
Okay.
Can I call my lawyer at least? Like...
Yep, you can do that.
There's a search warrant signed by a judge that says that we will be searching your house. Okay. Max, go upstairs. Yeah, I'll hold it.
I'm gonna go right.
My lawyer said I shouldn't open the door or do anything or tell you guys to contact them first. That's not
If
true.
you didn't open the door, I would have broke it down. Okay, so you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay. I've got a search warrant signed by a judge. It's not like I asked to come in. I got an order to come in by the judge.
Okay.
Okay.
That's weird. Like.
Are there any weapons in the home or anything like that?
Yeah, my husband has concealed
Locked up?
carry.
Yeah, they're locked up though.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And he's not here.
No.
Pantry, it's clear.
Can I at least call someone to get my kids though from school? Like, this is delaying the process if I can't call them and at least say that.
They get off school.
My kid gets out of school at 12.
You got a little bit of time for that, but I will let you make phone calls for that, okay? It's 9:30.
But if he's out on the truck run, why can't I call him and just tell him to get back here now? I don't have anyone in DeKalb else to pick up my kid.
Okay. We'll let you make that call. Okay? Just not at this moment. Okay, we gotta make sure house is safe, everyone's safe, and then we'll start having conversation. Okay?
Don't believe. Search warrant. There.
There's like a door over here on the flag.
I'm checking the storage line.
You gotta go around.
Take your time, guys. No rush.
Yeah, there's deep corner to the right. Turn it.
Go back here.
Yep.
Am I under arrest or something?
At the moment, no.
I'm not understanding why I can't call my husband just to tell him to head back this way then.
Nope, I understand you don't have a phone on you right now, though, so you can't call your husband.
I do have another phone I can use though. Or I
That's
can
also
text-
part of the search.
My tablet's part of it too?
We're almost about.
Oh, we didn't know you had a tablet
15
now.
seconds. We'll be done. We checked that, right, bud?
Yep.
All right. We're coming up.
Hey, Lickle, she says he's out on a run right now, so no one should be home.
I swear no one is here but me and my dogs.
I appreciate you.
I swear.
I know.
Closet, good.
There's a lot of stuff.
You guys good then?
Good.
Almost last room.
You guys get this one? Yes. Alright. Why you guys are here? Check secondaries. Good, good. Get under the bed.
Good to clear the panel? Are you good for me to clear the channel? Yes. Okay, send some. We're secure. You can clear fire person.
Why do they want my text messages?
For the offenses listed in the warrant.
You said the offense. Can you explain that? What does that mean?
You got a lot of questions as you know, the detective that's going to have those answers for you, okay?
Okay.
I'll get him for you once he's done everything he's doing inside. How long have you lived here?
3 years now. Two I'm babysitting and 4 are mine.
Alright, so this is Detective Lickle. We've got a lot of questions. He's got the information for you. Okay. So, patient, if you would please just let's go ahead and slip down this way.
Why can't we stand? I would like to stay close to my house if that's possible.
Well, at this point in time, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to come down to the station with me, okay?
For what?
Huh? As for right now, you're in custody. You're in custody. You're under arrest for theft as of right now, okay?
So I'm being charged?
As of right now, yes.
Okay, so when can I call my husband?
I'll let you as soon as we get down
and my
there.
lawyer.
I know you have a lot. I know you have a lot of questions, and I want to be as accommodating as possible, okay? So as soon as we get down there, we'll sit down, we'll have a talk, and when everything's situated, like I said, I can answer questions for you, and I'll let you make what phone calls you need to, okay?
So who's all under arrest? Who's all under arrest? Who's in charge?
As of right now, you're the only one here, so as of right now, you're the only one that's being charged.
Who else would be charged? My husband would be charged?
At this point in time, I'm just concerned about talking to you, okay?
You said you can answer more of my questions.
You will. We've got to do this part first. We will talk to you more at the police department. So for now, we'll put your hands behind your back.
So when can I make my phone call? Because my kids get out at 12.
Step forward, please. Thank you. Pull your sleeve up a little bit and your hair out of the way so we don't get stuck in there, okay?
Oh boy.
I know you get a lot of questions and I want to provide the answers for you, but then I just don't want to sit here and air out and laundry in front of the entire neighborhood.
I just want to know that, most importantly, I would like to call my husband so he can get the kids. Is my husband under arrest? Are you guys trying to get him too?
As of right now, that's one of our first priorities is, getting a hold of husband, make sure the kids are okay. So, we're going to try.
But are you telling me the truth or are you just saying it? Because I don't even know what I'm doing, who's charging me.
Passion, I'm being upfront and honest. I've been doing this for almost 19 years.
Okay.
I'm not trying to bamboozle you or anything like that, okay?
It doesn't even say who's charging me. It doesn't even say who's charging me.
We'll DeKalb Police Department. Yep. We'll talk about charges and whatnot when we get down there. Like I said, I'm not trying to bamboozle you. We'll try to get hold of your husband, try to make arrangements for the kids and whatnot, and get it all situated. Okay. Sorry, it's not the most comfortable, but I'll get you out of those ASAP, okay? They're boxes? Oh, they're just clearing stuff out. It says clearing stuff out of the vans. It says it's part of the search warrant, which items were listed here. Obviously, you got your copy. It's right here. You can, when we get down to the PD, I'll let you look back over it again. Okay. How long's your what? How long's your stuff gonna be gone for? It's part of the investigation. 100% honesty. I don't know, because if whatever's collected will be collected as evidence, and then it's gotta go through, whether you take it to court, whether you take it to court, whether you're found guilty or you're found innocent, whatever, and then he says if everything works out, when you're found innocent or innocent or charges are dismissed, that property be returned to you. Okay? And right now, yes.
During the search of the suspect's home, investigators uncovered a significant amount of high-value items believed to have been purchased with fraudulent funds. Among the most notable finds was an estimated $116,000 worth of jewelry, including a large diamond chain, multiple necklaces ranging from $1,000 to $15,000 each, earrings valued between $3,000 and $5,000 per pair, and a $20,000 diamond ring. Officers also located cash and coins totaling approximately $500. Financial documents seized from the home revealed forged checks made out in the suspect's name, totaling over $43,000, along with fraudulent direct deposit slips linked to the company's payroll system. Investigators also found evidence of Amazon purchases made using company funds, amounting to $28,500, which included electronics, clothing, and other personal luxury items. Additionally, records confirmed the suspect had fraudulently obtained company health insurance from 2019 to 2023 without paying her share, costing the company $39,000. In total, the loss to the company was estimated at nearly $2 million, with much of the stolen money funding a lavish lifestyle. A search of the suspect's phone revealed Google searches including, "How much time do you get for money laundering? How much time do you get for fraud? How much time do you get for asset
Can I
misappropriation?
put ice cream in my coffee?
Class 1 felony Illinois sentence. What makes a person not get a bond in Illinois? And how to prove you did not misappropriate funds," indicating she was researching the potential legal consequences of her actions. The woman was charged with theft over $1 million, Class X felony, misappropriation of financial institution property, over $1 million, Class X felony, continuing financial crimes enterprise, Class 1 felony, and 3 counts of forgery, Class 3 felony. Her bond was set at $500,000, and she later pleaded not guilty. This remains an open case with the last scheduled court date set for early 2025. Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
This lady said she got $20,000 and gave us $100, and that's good enough. It's his mom, dude. She got the $20,000 for him. I don't know. That's crazy. Crazy talk. This bitch is insane.
There has been so far a 2-week ceasefire between Iran and the United States.
That's piracy. That's terrorism. Certainly Venezuela.
Okay, so you understand. So the fact that Iran has closed off the Strait of Hormuz and threatening to attack ships with drones and
Where did it come from?
How much it is? £4. I've never seen this before.
$32? That's crazy. That guy's a jerk.
What's going on?
My batteries are dying.
His real life support batteries?
What are you doing?
Gosh, can you swap them out for me?
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
Here comes Cashton. To the rescue.
Big dog to the rescue. Ooh, that was stressful. Got this, Cheater?
Don't lose me that time. Don't lose me that time.
I'm trying not to lose you. Don't lose me.
Other way.
Side, Cashton. I'm losing my mind.
It's alright, buddy. No stress.
There we go. Did you do it?
Sort of.
You did a good job. What's going on?
Whatever, dude. Yes!
She kind of just like laid down and said that she felt dizzy and she wasn't feeling well. It was absolutely sickening. Sickening.
But I am angry. You just brought me home. You just brought me home.
What kind of a sick person does that?
It just is psychotic.
I think you think she's gonna die. There's some drugs that wouldn't show up on that drug panel.
And so potassium cyanide is not something that we use in dentistry. I don't even know how to acquire potassium cyanide.
It just is a whole another layer of just wicked.
A Colorado mother begins experiencing sudden and devastating symptoms after a morning workout. Her family watches helplessly as her illness progresses over the coming days, and suspicious eyes turn to one man, her husband, a beloved and ambitious local dentist. But as she fights for her life, the investigation into what happened will take a shocking turn that no one saw coming.
Our point is not to put you away, it's to put the person away that caused this to your wife. And that's where we're at.
Person is my wife.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. It's Monday, March 6, 2023. Home surveillance cameras are recording as 45-year-old Dr. Jim Craig exchanges pleasantries with his wife Angela before heading to work.
What was that? Yeah. Wow. It goes on for hours. Love you. Every day.
Jim is headed to his Aurora, Colorado dental practice, which he's seen here promoting on YouTube in 2012.
Hi, this is Dr. Jim Craig with Summerbrook Dental Group. One of the questions I get asked most commonly by patients is what is the deal with all of the over-the-counter whitening products that are available out there?
Jim and Angela have been married for more than 20 years by the morning of the 6th, with 6 kids and what looks from the outside like the perfect marriage. But on this seemingly ordinary day, things would go terribly wrong.
They worked out, she had a really hard workout, he said. And then after that, she kind of just like laid down and said that she felt dizzy and she wasn't feeling well.
Angela's illness comes on suddenly and she sends worried text messages to her husband, who immediately leaves work. She also sends messages to her sister Tony, who lives in Utah.
I can't really explain because my brain doesn't want to work. Something feels really weird in my head. And my body is sluggish and Jim's going to take me to the doctor this morning. I said, well, that's not good and a little scary. When are you going in? He took the girls to a friend and he should be home soon. I said, well, what do you think it is? She said, no idea.
When Jim returns home, he finds Angela in a terrible state. Jim is seen carefully leading his wife to the car, and even from a silent video, It's clear that Angela is barely well enough to walk. They go to the hospital, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong. Jim brings her home that afternoon, and he later tells his office manager that Angela suspected something was off.
He said that he initially thought that she had taken something, and that's what was causing all of this. And then he said, and I think she thinks that I drugged her. I was like, oh, that's crazy. He said, yeah, the hospital ran a drug panel, and on the way home, she had made a comment like, you know, there's some drugs that wouldn't show up on that drug panel.
The cameras watch as Jim and his wife return home, Angela clearly still feeling the effects of the mysterious ailment. The next morning, she confronts him about what went down at the hospital.
It may not be your fault if they didn't do their due diligence or anything like that. But it's your fault they treated me differently. Like I did it to myself. And like nothing I said could be believed.
Because I didn't say you were, I'm afraid she did this to herself. I just said, are you going to do a drug now?
You think that's enough?
Neither of us said, I think she did this to herself, or I think she took drugs, or I think that. Neither of us said that.
And how do you think it would not have promised you actions defended me?
Well, I also wanted a drug now because you were accusing me. I wanted that for me too.
It may be the first sign of strain caught by the cameras, but as those who know the couple best will reveal, it's far from the first crack in their marriage. 6 years ago, their relationship nearly collapsed.
He came home and announced that he'd been having an affair and he was leaving her. And she was distraught, of course, because she'd been trying to hold their family together for all these years. And she was trying to figure out whether she should just leave or try to fight for it or see, is he serious? You know, but she was pretty solid on the affair.
But Angela didn't want to divorce, and according to her sister, the infidelity was quickly overshadowed by an even more serious incident.
And then she called me one day and she was mad. And I'm like, of course, nature of life when someone's cheated on you, right? She said that he had sedated her.
According to Tony, Jim drugged Angela without her knowledge so that he would have enough time to carry out his final plan, injecting himself with something that would end not only his marriage, but his life. He never went through with it, but the emotional wounds from that day had not healed by the morning of March 7th, 2023.
Well, I also wanted a drug now because you were accusing me.
When texting her husband the day she suddenly fell ill, Angela wrote, "I feel drugged." Jim replied, "Given our history, I know that must be triggering. Just for the record, I didn't drug you."
But I am angry. I'm angry at you and angry at him, and I'm absolutely fine complaining about it.
Given our history, I know it must be triggering. What does that mean?
Except sending home a recommend I see my PCP, and you didn't do anything. You just brought me home. You didn't even try to call my PCP or try to call anybody or try to do anything.
You going on here?
You just brought me home.
You shut up.
Angela's suspicions may not only stem from the drugging 6 years ago, but from something that happened much more recently.
So when she texted me, she started it with, I'm not really ready to talk yet, but I'm leaving Jim. He's left, how did she put it? He's made it impossible for me to stay.
Only 4 months before falling ill, Angela discovered that Jim had created a profile on a matchmaking site called Seeking.com. Before long, he'd found a woman to spend time with.
James and I had a relationship for, honestly, I think it might have been like 3 weeks, maybe a month.
Okay.
And it was like November and December, ended in December. This is embarrassing to admit, met him on a sugar daddy site.
Okay. Did he take you on any vacations or anything?
He did. That was December. We went up to Bozeman, and then his wife found out, and immediately the next day we came back to Denver.
Okay, so she found out while you guys were in Bozeman.
Correct.
Is what he
we
told.
Okay. We didn't even spend 24 hours in Bozeman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jim managed to smooth things over with Angela, promising that he was merely stringing women along with attention and money, but with no intention of actually cheating. But even on March 1st, after Jim returned from a speaking engagement in Las Vegas, texts show that the mistrust remained. "Is there anything else you're not telling me?" Angela asked. Jim replied, No, there really isn't anything else to disclose. I really was in Las Vegas by myself, and I don't want to sleep with anyone else but you. By March 8th, 2 days after Angela's trip to the hospital, things have settled a bit, or at least it would seem.
Yeah, but you haven't been eating.
Ow.
Yeah, that's true. Are you doing exercise today? Oh my gosh. Oh no. I don't think I could if I wanted to.
Okay, let's...
You exercise today and then like tap out and be dead on the bathroom floor.
The day passes without incident, but the next day, Angela takes another sudden turn for the worse. Angela's daughter takes her back to the hospital, but this time she won't be coming back home so quickly.
She has been battling a really weird illness over the last 4 days, comma. We have been to the emergency room twice, comma, urgent care once, comma, and now she has been admitted to the hospital even though nobody can figure out what's wrong with her.
But his wife's increasingly serious illness appears to be no match for Jim's cheerful disposition. This energy would extend to his interactions with Angela's family and friends over the next 5 days as he updated them about her condition. In one text, he says of the medical mystery, "If it wasn't my wife, this would be kind of a fun puzzle to try to work out."
It's funny because 90% of the time she seems like she's doing pretty well, and then all of a sudden she'll have a crash or something. It's hard to predict when that'll happen. It just, do you understand what I'm saying? It's just back and forth, and then it's like, I don't know, but you know, most of the time, 90% you get, and then she'll crash and die. But it's hard to predict when that's going to happen. We don't know. Gosh, isn't this funny? This is like a conundrum, isn't it? Crazy. But look at this funny joke.
Sickness wasn't getting better. The doctors did every MRI, CT scan, test, labs, everything. No one could figure out what the heck was going on.
Sunday I had texted him just checking in, how's everything going? Going okay. She had a huge crash last night and the doctors had a hard time reviving her again, but today is a lot better. I'm hoping they will let her come home tomorrow. Her brother is driving in town, so he and my sister-in-law can help out with my kids and I should be able to work.
If my wife was going through what she was going through, the last thing on my mind would have been my patients, would have been, hopefully I'll be at work next week. None of that stuff, right? My full attention would have been with my wife.
Right.
Did that strike you as odd?
It did.
Yeah.
And what was weird to me too is one day last week, and I don't remember what day it was, but I was talking to him on the phone, and he had made a comment, I don't think she's going to make it through the night.
On Sunday, March 11th, 2 days into Angela's hospital stay, Jim calls her sister, Tony.
And then he just says, and I'm telling you right now, Tony, if she dies from this, I'm not allowing them to do an autopsy.
Okay, so this is where it came in.
And I said, whoa.
This is where it
She
came in.
is not dying, number one. And number two, why not? And he's like, well, they don't know what they're doing, and they've already done enough to her, I'm not letting them cut on her.
But despite Jim's pessimism, Angela slowly improves. And by Tuesday, March 14th, the hospital sends her home once again. That night, Jim texts her sister to provide a grim update.
Tony, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to tell the whole family this, but she doesn't look good. It's not as bad as when I came home on Monday and saw her, but she's in really bad shape.
This time around, Angela's brother Mark and his wife are in town to watch over her while Jim goes to work on Wednesday morning, March 15th.
She wanted to try to come outside and eat, and Jim had pressed, make sure she takes her meds that morning. Make sure she takes her meds. And she went back into her room, and 30 minutes later, Mark went in, and she didn't look good. And she was not doing well.
The camera watches as Mark and his wife lead her to the car to head back to the hospital. It would be the last time Angela would ever appear on her own home surveillance.
I don't know, you guys.
They get to the hospital and check Angela in. Not long after, Jim is seen on camera arriving at the hospital himself. He stays for about 20 minutes and then leaves again, right around the time Tony calls him to find out what's happening with her sister.
And so I called him. I'm like, I want to know what's going on right now. You know, and so he starts talking to me, but he's not at the hospital. And I'm like, you're not there? And he's like, well, I had to go, like, apparently he had gone to the hospital. Mark said he did initially come there, but then he said, when he told me, he said, I had to go back to work and get some things kind of squared away, so I can go back up to the hospital, and I'm just going to run through a couple of drive-thrus and get some food.
Started getting some text messages that she wasn't doing well again, and things were not really looking good at all. Like things took a turn for the worse. Jim and my wife had more communication today. I had no communication with Jim until I got to the hospital. Okay. But I started getting more information from my wife today. And at one point she says, she called me and she's like, I think you think she's gonna die. And I was like, are you being serious?
On the surveillance system, Jim is seen going into Angela's room, leaving, and then going back in again, all within the span of a few minutes. Jim stays in her room for only 1 minute this last time, and when he comes out again, it's very obvious that Angela's condition has suddenly and dramatically changed.
There's a whole slew of doctors, there was like 5 of them. I was like, this is not good. I know how to do it. You know. I was like, this is not good. They're bringing witnesses, a panel of witnesses. And I looked at my wife and said, that's not good. Because as soon as the door opened, after 10 minutes, Jim came out and was just bawling. And they basically told him she's not going to make it.
The next thing I get, he says, hang on, crash. Who kind of a sick person does that? And I'm panicked. They said, what crash, Jim? Are they able to bring her back? I don't know what's going on. They think seizure. Intubating her. Why?
Is it ever bright out there, yo?
Because they're intubating her. Can't get the tube in. Emergency
What?
anesthesia team's page. What? Why? She's not maintaining her airway. Bagging her. Cannot get the breathing tube in. What does the anesthesia team do? Get the tube in. Are they there yet? I mean, I'm just...
The staff at University Hospital does everything they can to bring Angela back following a seizure and a rapid medical decline. But it's no use. Because she's an organ donor, she's put on life support in the ICU. But just as her family and friends begin to face this tragic ending, an unimaginable suspicion arises. It comes via Jim's office manager, Caitlin, who reveals that she's been holding on to a dreadful secret.
So I called Jackie and I told her, I'm going to tell you something and it's going to sound really insane. She said, I know what you're going to say. I have the same thought. And I said, well, what do you mean? And she goes, well, I have the same thought that maybe Dr. Craig has something to do with this.
As Caitlin continues to share, it becomes clear that this is far more than idle speculation.
Last Monday, the 6th, Dr. Craig, his wife, got really sick. That was the first day that he left availability to take her to the hospital. Later that night, he had come back to the office. Everybody had left. I was still working. So when I was leaving, his office, like his light was off, and so I thought that he had left. And when I got to the very last operatory, he was sitting in there, and he was sitting in the dark. The light was off, and he was on the computer in there, which was really strange because he has a laptop and a desktop in his office.
Caitlin would soon have a very good reason to question what exactly Jim was working on in the dark.
So I left the office about 5:45, and he had texted me at 6:06 saying that he was having a personal package delivered to the office, and when it came in, to please just put it on his desk. This past Monday, the 13th, it came in. My receptionist was the one that originally dropped the box and opened it, and when I was putting the packing slip back into the box, I saw that it said potassium cyanide. And so I closed the box back up, I gave it to him, I I looked up like what cyanide poisoning was, and kind of was looking at the side effects from that, and that was everything that his wife was going through.
Caitlin shares this terrible secret with both of the practice's managing partners, including Ryan, who is still at the hospital.
Yeah, okay.
And so potassium cyanide is not something that we use in dentistry.
Okay.
I don't even know how to acquire potassium cyanide. I've never looked into how to acquire potassium cyanide because it's never something that we would ever use in dentistry.
Disturbed by the potential implications of this package, Ryan decides to tell a member of the hospital staff, just in case there is still a chance to save Angela.
And I just said, I'm not accusing you of Jim of anything. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm concerned about if this is potentially reversible. I know this has been a mystery of trying to figure out what's going on with Angie, but in lieu of this information,
They can give her something, right?
there's something. I mean, I've never Googled cyanide poisoning, and I don't know anything about. It's outside my scope of practice and my realm of practice. I have no idea. It was pretty brief. It was pretty quick. It was like maybe 3 minutes.
Sure.
And he was obviously like, what the heck? You know, taken back by what I was saying. I was taken back by what I was saying.
Angela, who no longer shows any signs of brain activity, is beyond saving. But the staff wastes no time in contacting the police.
Hello, another emergency. This is Paula. How may I help you? Hi, my name is Chelsea. I am one of the forensic nurses here at University Hospital. I am needing to make a mandated STI report, IPD, and the officer response. We have a suspected potassium cyanide poisoning.
It doesn't take long before Jim begins to realize that something is up. One of his first moves is to give Ryan a call.
What was your bedroom like at mom's house?
Disturbing news.
Did you have one?
And I said,
No. No, you didn't have a bedroom?
No.
did
Your
you
mom
say
have a bedroom?
something to somebody?
Yes.
Yeah?
And I
You
said,
stay in her room?
Yes.
Yeah?
yeah.
Like, you just hang out in there the whole time?
Yes.
Oh.
And I
Is
told
it
him
bad?
exactly what I
Yes.
said to the
Yeah, you
nurse.
didn't like it?
No.
And I said, Jim,
It's okay.
what was in the package?
I won't make you
I said, did you order a package?
You know what she said though?
He said, kind of paused. He said, yeah, I did. I said, what was in
You
the
told me
package?
you have a bed there,
Because
or
I was
a
a ring for
room
Angie.
there now.
It was going to be a
I
surprise.
don't know where you got a bed there from. Hey?
And I said, Jim, that's not what was in the package. He goes,
Your mom's gonna be like, you said you were gonna give me one. I bet you anything that's what she's gonna say. You said you were gonna give me a bed.
no, it wasn't. I said, yes, it was, Jim.
I would. You can have my bed if you
What's in
want.
the package?
If you wanna bring it there, okay?
Yes.
And
If you need a bed for mom's house, you can definitely have my bed.
And I said, Jim,
But if you don't want to
why do you have
go there,
potassium
then stay in
cyanide?
here, right?
The shocking answer to that question is one that Jim will give
Rose
to
gonna
many
give you a bed,
people
so she's
before
got a
this
bed, you know what I
investigation
mean?
is finished.
Right?
But when police
Or
go
should
out
we?
to his house
No,
that
no.
night, his lips are
Dad needs a
sealed.
bed too, or what? Oh, thanks.
Alright, so we'll have to deal with him then too.
So I'm
he
getting
won't be allowed either. I mean, absolutely nobody can go
ready
in,
to take
so-
in
That's fine. I'm
those
sorry.
bottles.
No, that's alright. Alright. Say,
It's
Brian,
hot outside, man.
we got the husband right here. Did you talk to any officers up there?
No.
Okay. I think our detectives are gonna wanna talk to you.
Okay.
Would that be okay?
I think so.
Okay.
I've never done this before. Do I need to do like on the shows and say hello or something?
No, you're not a suspect or anything that I'm aware of. They just wanna, see what's going on here. Can you hang tight for a second? I'm gonna give them a call and see what they wanna, if they want you to come in or whatever.
A few minutes later, the officer returns.
They wanna know if you'll just meet them down at the station there.
I will, and I think I have to do that. Well, I think I have the information that they're looking for, but I'm scared to death to share it without an attorney, so I'll go down there, but I don't want to talk to them without an attorney.
Okay.
But I have the information,
Well, yeah, I mean,
and I'm not dangerous. I'm a flight.
it's completely voluntary. You don't have to. I mean, we're not forcing you to go.
Okay. But I do want to talk to them.
Okay.
I just want to do it with an attorney.
Jim isn't talking, but the police tell him and his family that they'll have to stay somewhere else for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, you're free to go. You're not under arrest or anything like that. So, they'll be in touch with you.
Okay.
The next day, the cops search Summerbrook Dental, and 2 detectives assigned to the case head out to see Jim.
I'm Detective Olson. This is Detective Dura.
Okay.
I guess we're coming to, talk to you or kind of see if you want to talk to us.
Okay.
Is that something you're interested in?
No.
Okay. And that's fine. So we have a search warrant for this house, but basically for your cell phone, Angela's cell phone, your wallet, and or your laptop.
Okay.
The detectives asked Jim to come out of his truck so they could photograph the contents of his wallet.
So, am I suspecting right now then? So here's where we're at. There are questions. Yeah. And I have
Based
answers.
on what we've heard.
Yeah. I know what they are, and I have the answers.
Okay, well, until they're answered, it's hard to say
Yeah.
yes or no to what you just asked me. Am I a suspect or not? Well, I guess it kind of depends. It kind of depends how this shakes out. We're hoping this takes that turn, and it's not as big a deal as it sounds. We're going to still treat it like it could be criminal until we find out otherwise. But your attorney's going to tell you
I just
not to talk to us without them there.
I know.
So,
no, I guess what I mean is, there's going to be a funeral coming up. I just don't want to be like handcuffed in front of my kids while I'm making funeral preps and taking off.
Right. That's why we tried to call Jennifer today, and that's why I
we actually
lightly. And we didn't come like we're just in our jackets. For the decency of your journey.
Later that day, Tony, who has arrived in town with several of Angela's other siblings, has two interactions with Jim that strike her as off-key.
And he comes over and he goes, I have a funny story. I think you guys will appreciate it. He's like, yeah, we're in the car and said, now that mom's gone, can we watch Sharknado? I looked at him. God, are you kidding me? But I thought, what is that? So now that mom's gone, I'm going to do everything bad. Then he goes, yeah, I just did all of her laundry and we're very picky laundry people. I'm like, whites do not go with any other color, I have everything separated, half of it's dried out, and he's like, yeah, I did all her laundry and I stuck everything in the same load just to stick it to her. Out loud, no.
2 days later, on March 18th, Angela is taken off life support and passes away. That night, Detective Olson asked Jim to meet them so they can give him his phone back. But as Jim soon finds out, that's only a pretense.
Oh, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Well,
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
hi, Bob. You are under arrest.
Okay.
Okay? First degree murder.
Whoa.
Okay. I didn't expect this. Yeah. So I thought I was just getting feedback.
As Jim is taken into custody, a detective lays it out for his brother.
Just, for you and the family, I mean, obviously this is shocking. From our standpoint, he's responsible for Angela's death. Okay? No doubt in our mind.
In this case, then, are we just supposed to proceed to the funeral without him?
Yes, he's not going to be able to get out of jail.
I mean, if you might be able to attend the funeral?
No. 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 He won't have a bond, so he won't be able to get out. And I think if you really sit back and wrap your mind around it, I don't think he should be at the funeral. He's the accomplice to his path.
He's still innocent until proven guilty.
It's true. It's true. But I just want to give you a heads up. That's why we're here, and that's why he's got a warrant for his arrest. That's why he's in custody.
But there's a vast difference between being arrested and being convicted, and there is much.
Should be in the next 5 business days, which would have been.
They do have the arrest warrant.
They've been saying this for days.
Murder of Angela. So I know that, you've expressed many times you have the answers and you want to tell us. I just want to give you that opportunity.
Take 1 to 5 days to appear in your bank account. Okay, so April. It should be there then.
Or, I know you talked to DHS, Department of Human Services, and you've kind of alluded when I've talked to you. I just wanted to just give you the opportunity.
I really want that. I haven't had my phone, so I haven't been able to talk to the attorney that I reached out to. Because as you can imagine, this is terrifying for me. And you both seem very nice and like you're on my side, but I know how this works, and I don't want to incriminate myself for saying anything stupid, or there are answers. This makes a lot of sense once those answers come out, but I don't know how to navigate this. I've never done this before. And I'm scared to death.
Although Jim is still reluctant to tell his side of the story, he does have one thing he wants to make perfectly clear.
I can tell you I did not kill my wife.
I mean, why can't I cash it out?
Establishing that he won't be getting out of jail tonight because he's not been given a bond, Jim tries to see if there might be another way.
And then what happens if I talk to you and tell you everything I know? Then what?
Every case is different, so we can't really, I guess, give you direction if that makes sense, because we don't know what information you have. So we only know what we have currently.
And what do you have currently?
Well, that's typically how we do this, is if we're going to have a conversation, we would Mirandize you, and then you would talk to us, and we would talk to you type of thing. We don't go into all the details of what we have, because this is your opportunity to talk, really, if you want to.
Oh my gosh. I have all of the answers that you need, but I can't talk.
Holy
I can't.
shit.
The one attorney that I've talked to has said, don't say anything because you could just incriminate yourself, and I'm totally naive at this. I don't know what I'm doing. And you both seem very nice, but I know that your job is to put me away.
Well, that's our job, is to
Put me away, he said. Why does Drake have an ice sculpture thing? Structure.
But listen, first we got to look at how much ice there is, not the weight, but the mass, right? And right now it is equivalent at least to the mass of a big blue.
New details this hour about two Americans who were killed in Mexico after their car plunged 600 feet off a cliff. And now new questions about
holy shit.
ties to the CIA. Senior foreign policy correspondent Jillian Turner is live at the State Department with the latest. Jillian.
Good afternoon to you, John. New bombshell reporting out now that these U.S. officials who were killed over the weekend, alleged to be U.S.
She looks like, what's her name? From Silence of the Lambs, Jodie Foster. Zoom jaw.
Now, Mexico's president, Claudia Sheinbaum, says that Americans were not authorized to be in that region of the country, and they have in fact violated Mexico's national security laws.
There's no Americans allowed in that part of the country? What?
Any direct work or coordination between the state of Chihuahua and personnel from the U.S. Embassy in Mexico. So we are requesting all the information from the government of Chihuahua and also from the United States government, and reviewing whether there is any violation of the national security law.
At this site, it was a suspected chemical drug lab run by Mexican cartels. U.S. as well as Mexican officials managed to seize chemical reactors, mixing instruments and storage containers, gas tanks, all this in a rural part of Mexico's Chihuahua.
What's a chemical reactor?
Two American officials and
Is it a big tub?
Mexican officials also with the local
A tub in which chemicals react? That's funny.
all died.
There was a convoy of 5 vehicles. The crashed vehicle was in front, leading the convoy. It was nighttime. We were talking about around 2 a.m., and it appears to have skidded in one area and fallen into a ravine, causing the pickup truck to explode.
So all
Holy.
of this, as you can imagine, raises some meaty questions about the U.S. relationship with Mexico. President Trump, as you well know, often touts his closeness with Mexico's president. She is now calling out the United States and saying your officials weren't authorized to be here. She's also investigating, as I mentioned earlier, to see now whether they violated any national security laws. And, John, all this against the backdrop of these two countries trying to renegotiate the USMCA trade deal right now. John?
And we'll see what President Trump has to say about this now that all these details are coming to light. Jillian Turner for us. Jillian, thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
What about his hair?
I spoke with an elementary school interventionist with over 20 years of experience in the education system who explained the extra burden that teachers are now facing.
The social emotional is heavier now than it's ever been because structures and supports at home are not as strong as what they've been in the past. And then there's always the time requirement. You know, you're always expected to do something and have it all planned out, but there's so many meetings that must take place. There's no planning time. And so then there's that time burden that shifts to outside of work, and how do you make that happen? Especially if you're a person that's working a second job, especially if you're a person that's running after kids. Like, where do you find those spaces? I think those things are really hard on teachers. You know, just trying to keep up.
Now you may be wondering, if this lack of respect for the nation's teachers and educational decay has been building for decades, why are we only just now seeing it show up from Janelsa?
CP24's Courtney Hills joins us live from Dundas in Boston.
He did what?
With more on this ice sculpture that is getting so much attention, Courtney.
Yeah. So much attention, guys. I mean, we've been here since before 6 this morning. There's a steady stream of fans showing up, coming right up to the gates here and just taking photographs of this sculpture. I mean, it's quite something. And as the morning continues, I expect it to get even busier. Beneath the ice here is the release date for Drake's new album. There is so much hype around this, right? Everybody's excited. They're waiting to see what Drake will release next. We also know these fans have been waiting a long time, and it seems like some just couldn't wait last night. What we're hearing from police, they say there were hundreds of fans who showed up here at this square. You guys mentioned we're in the area of Dundas and Bond, and they were outside of the sculpture, but some fans actually climbed on top of the ice, and they were attempting to kind of melt it, chip away at it. I talked to actually one guy who said he was here yesterday. He was part of this, and he said it's because of all the excitement surrounding the release date here for Drake's new album. He said he had to do something to try and find out when that will be. So I'll let you hear from him.
The first thing that comes to my mind is that it is my job to come and, as the crash out of Toronto, to come and break down and find that release date so that I can show that to all the other fans. Because that's what fans are there for. They're there to support each other, you know? And this is also very big for Drake. Like, I mean, look at this.
And this is what Drake posted on social media, again, saying the release date is inside. So that's what people are talking about this morning, the fact that there's kind of this countdown, but also the fact that we've waited so long for the next album, and now the wait continues because it's hard to say how long this could take. I mean, it's cold downtown, guys. I'm still in a parka. I'm wearing my gloves. Who knows how long it will take for this ice to melt, but it just seems like fans are just so pumped about this. But at some point, it got out of control last night because the police say security was just overwhelmed by all the fans here. They had to come in here. They say they had in officers from 3 different divisions just to deal with some of the crowd control. And we can tell you no injuries, so that's the good news. But the police are still here. They were parked outside for the last couple hours or so. Now they're just across the street, so they're likely just keeping an eye.
Exclamation mark heist 777,777. Ahoy. Captain at Bubble Boots 777 is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type
Hello there.
heist amount to join.
Hold up. It's a lot of ice.
Hi.
How you been? Look what Drake did.
Exclamation mark heist all.
He built this big block of ice in downtown Toronto.
At Botrix has joined the treasure hunt.
He said the release date for his new album would be in there. Oh yeah, that's good.
Unexpected low map. Results. At Bubble Boots 777, 78,555,477. At
Holy
Botrix,
shit.
1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
Blackheart Island.
The entire crew escaped Black Heart Island alive.
Woo!
They celebrate with a chest full
You
of gold
escaped.
and a belly full of rum.
Yeah, you did it. I don't know. So 15 minutes ago, some kids broke into the ice and got a bag out of it. And now we wait. I don't know. They were setting the block of ice on fire and shit. That's pretty funny. Good work, Botrix.
I just turned a $45 card into a $500,000 card. Let me
What does
tell
the
you
ice
about
look like?
Release Raichu, one of the rarest cards out there. I took a gold foil pen
He made it up.
out that word re-release absolutely perfectly using meticulous tools.
This is hilarious.
Me getting yelled at by my wife
block
saying,
of
"What
ice?
in the actual are you doing right now? You have kids to feed. You have
Yeah, a huge. Oh, you couldn't see it. Whoops. Sorry. Man, I'm so stupid. Give me 1 second here. I can't believe I did that. I forgot this thing was so big right now. Just trying to show off my beautiful yard. It's not that nice right now. Here we go. So Drake, good old Drake.
Fans showing up, coming right up to the gates here and just taking photographs of this sculpture. I mean, it's quite something, and as the morning continues, I expect it to get...
It's hardly a sculpture.
Beneath the ice here is the release date for Drake's new album. There is so much hype around this, right? Everybody's excited. They're waiting to see what Drake will release next. We also know these fans...
A huge block of ice.
And it seems like some...
That would be so many penguins.
Last night, what we're hearing from police, they say there were hundreds of fans who showed up here at this square. You guys mentioned we're in the area of Dundas and Bond. And they were outside of the sculpture, but some fans actually climbed on top of the ice, and they were attempting to kind of...
I mean, he had to expect that.
I talked to actually one guy who said he was here yesterday. He was part of this, and he said it's because of all the excitement surrounding the release date here for Drake's new album. He said he had to do something to try and find out when that will be. So I'll let you hear from him.
Kids hitting hammers on flames. Like, what's wrong with you, buddy?
The first thing that comes to my mind is that it is my job to come and, as the crash out of Toronto, to come and break down and find that release date so that I can show that to all the other fans. Because that's what fans are there for. They're there to support each other, you know? And this is also
I guess so.
for Drake. Like, I mean, look at this.
I mean, it's pretty huge. That the Canadian government let anybody put a giant block of ice like this anywhere for any reason is crazy.
Posted on social media again saying the release date is inside. So that's what people are talking about this morning. The fact that
He must have just rented this spot.
Also, the fact that we've waited so long for the next album, and now the wait continues because it's hard to say how long this could take. I mean, it's cold downtown, guys. I'm still in a parka. I'm wearing my gloves.
It's pretty open-ended. God only knows when that's going away.
But it just seems like fans are just so pumped about this. But at some point, it got out of control last night because the police say security was just overwhelmed by all the fans here. They had to come in here. They say they had in officers from 3 different divisions just to deal with some of the crowd control. And we can tell you no injuries, so that's the good news. But the police are still here. They were parked outside for the last couple hours or so. Now they're just across the street. So they're likely just keeping an eye on things to ensure that people who come down to photograph this don't end up on top and just do everything safely. Over to you.
Okay, CP24's Courtney Hill.
Yeah, it sure is. And, like, well, they know it's going to take a week or 1 to 2 weeks. Look at this shit. Network of YouTube accounts pushing Alberta separation. Uh-oh. I bet you I'm not on this list somehow. I've been the one... Dude, I've been pushing Alberta separation since before it was a thing. I was, like, the only person that was pushing it since, like, the 90s. When I learned that we could be separate here... Oh. Yeah, a guy pulled a bag out.
Publicity stunt by Drake is
where is it?
headache for Toronto police.
Well, CP24's Courtney Hill joins us live from Dundas.
Oh, this is it right now.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Yeah, a kid in a white jacket pulled a big blue, it looks like a deposit bag.
Drake has become a big headache for Toronto police.
Well, CP24's Courtney Hill joins us live from Dundas in Bond Street with more on the ice sculpture that is getting so much attention.
Come on, where's the...
So much attention, guys. I mean,
What, Jake is responsible?
The city have no chill. After the rapper left that job.
I have a way for you
Oh,
to
come
get
on.
that free.
Oh, this little mutant. This guy. I hate this guy so much. I want to tee off on him like a little golf ball. There is a kid with a bag. See, look at that. It looks like a bank deposit bag. Like a big, looks maybe 2 feet long, square bag. Are they like open it? Foot and a half maybe. Kind of hard to guess from here, right? 'Cause I have no idea how tall that guy is. But he's got it up there right now. The closest they get is this video. This is the only one I've seen of it yet. It's like a blue duffel bag covered in snow. It looks like. I mean, it should probably be covered in ice, right? Fuck. Is that the same guy that was saying he's the Toronto crash out and he's got to get the bag or whatever the fuck he was saying? He's got to be the guy that gets it? Is that the same dude? He's wearing all white. I think that other dude was. Slaps it down on the ground. That's what I was thinking too. Fuck. He's got a YouTube channel. Whoever he is. I don't know if this guy's got a YouTube channel, but that other dude does. The Toronto crash out guy. It's a pretty big bag. Yeah, how do you get down, eh? Imagine getting up there and then you're like, oh shit. Okay, I guess I'll just be up here till it melts. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he got down. How's he gonna get down without fighting everybody for the bag, though? Oh, he dropped it? Oh, it must be empty already. Wild. Would be nice to see what on earth was in there. Nothing in the comments. It says like, this is the guy that got it. So weird. It'll be popping up any second, right? Probably on TikTok already.
Panic sets in as a vehicle speeds past a crowd of people, narrowly missing them during a memorial event.
And in that moment, we thought it was a person that was hit.
Just reckless disregard for someone's life.
And this car was coming right where that black truck is right now.
Cry about it. Those guys are insane? Hell yeah.
There should be a diamond frozen into each ice.
Hell yeah.
And if someone has the patience to melt it, winner.
Edmonton police say they're looking for additional victims after charging a tattoo artist with 5 counts of sexual assault.
Who is it? What tattoo shop? I know everybody in the tattoo industry here. Fuck.
Police say 40...
I don't know that guy. He looks like he might sexually assault somebody.
40-year-old Iskoteu Gladu provided services at a tattoo shop in Kingsway.
At Kingsway Mall? Oh, man. Man, I know the shop owner.
Mall and at one on 118th Ave on St. Albert Trail.
He's
accused of touching female clients in a sexual manner while tattooing them.
Well, he looks like maybe he did. Hey? Just accidentally, I'm gonna let my thumb slip up here a little bit.
Police say most of the alleged assaults occurred in 2025, with at least one dating back to 2021.
Going to jail, freak.
Anyone who may have had a similar experience to contact them.
And to please, come get your free tattoo money. Fuck. Way to ruin the fucking industry in the city, you fucking idiot. What a moron, man. There's so many girls that just like try to sleep with their tattoo artists in the first place.
Wars. The Onion submitted a proposal. Satirical news site The Onion is working on a new plan to acquire Alex Jones's media company InfoWars.
Yes.
The Onion submitted a proposal to a Texas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. That is like, it's so common that hearing that, you can't do it. You absolutely can't do it because you get charged like this, like this guy just did. Because, okay, so people don't even need to be 18 to get a tattoo here. I could go give, like, with no parental permission, I can just start tattooing 10-year-olds on my front lawn if I want. And the only thing that anybody's going to say about it is if the parents are mad about it, I might get charged with assaulting a child. And it probably wouldn't, it probably, you know, it's just never been proved, like, never held up in court or anything yet, really. Like, it's not illegal to do it yet. You just give kids tattoos. Give dogs tattoos, give whatever. Yeah, there's no, you don't have to have a license to tattoo here. That's why I got into it in the first place. Because it was so fucking open, crazy-ended So I was just like, yeah, let's go. If you have a shop here, what you do have to do is maintain a clean environment, right? You got to make sure you're not giving people infections and shit. But I gave, like, my first tattoo, I think I was 12 years old when I gave it my buddy a tattoo. I think I was 12. I might have been 13. We were young. It was like grade 8. Summer between grade 7 and grade 8. I know, and you think America's free, right? They let us do all kinds of wild shit here. But so you run into people with like me. I don't have a straight 20 years of experience tattooing, but I've been doing it for a long time. But not constantly. I've been learning for 20 years. Hopefully you never stop learning. Yeah, you bring Lil One up here, tattoo her right up, get her some awesome little face tats. Hey? Oh, it'd be fire. Tiger won't let me give him a tattoo. I asked him a couple times. He doesn't even like it if you draw on him with a pen. He fucking freaks out. He probably thinks they're permanent. I don't know.
Temporary license to put its content on the InfoWars website and social media pages.
Now, InfoWars is facing liquidation to help Jones pay off more than $1 billion in damages for defamation after he claimed
$1 billion?
the Sandy Hook school
Where the fuck is Alex Jones? Oh, damn.
was a hoax. NBC News correspondent Marquise Francis joins us now. So, Marquise, what is the Onion proposing, and when could a judge perhaps make a decision?
A real $1 billion? Yeah. Yeah, be like Futch School with a K. SKOOL or SKULE. Futch School. Or like Saha Boys or whatever it is, Saja Boys. That'd be a good one. Saja under one eye. Oh, she'd go nuts. She'd beat you up and me up. School, yeah, damn right. Oh man. Honestly, I don't know why that's not what Scribbles says. If he wasn't such a bitch, he'd be really funny.
From the court receivership, and this is just until the judicial stay is over, which will take about 6 months. At which time they can potentially
Like if he could just stand people laughing at him instead of cry about it.
Now, the CEO of The Onion has said that this new website will be kind of a digital platform and comedy takeover, really, where new
It's insane that InfoWars is being taken over by The Onion. As if it wasn't already owned by The Onion, right? Oh, they got it. He did get it.
Bro, I love you too. Whatever.
Here's the dude.
First POV, IRL, live.
There it is. Open it.
Come.
Is this scripted? Yes. It must be scripted. How's he the Toronto crash out and he got it? Like this. Just me and the cameraman.
It's good, bro. Congrats. We got the same package. What's that? That's different?
Come on.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I saw this guy yesterday.
What the fudge? Yo!
What the fudge? How's this guy also got a bag? Oops. Sorry.
Scissors?
Skizzers?
Yo, this is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so it is a waterproof bag.
Exclamation mark.
This guy's like, I wrote the script.
It's not, yo, I remember seeing these cars yesterday.
Captain
These
at
cars were
Bot
parked
Ricks
up
is
and this
trying
guy
to
was
get a
in
crew
there.
together
He
for a
was
treasure
ready,
hunt.
and he was waiting for someone to actually take
Heist,
I think
amount,
we're ready to
to
open
join.
this.
What's in the bags?
Pardon me? I did my research.
Spider-Man versus Spider-Man type shit.
You can see how dark it is from the ice, literally. And Aiden Ross kind of tried to help me a little bit, but I tried.
Aiden Ross? Oh, come on.
Alright? Let's go. Let's do this. Are you guys ready? Are you
Kendrick's boss trying to make this scripted. Open it. It's obviously scripted.
shall unravel?
Okay, Master T. Shall unravel, did he say? I love how he didn't even open the bag until now. He's like, nope, nope.
Wait. Let's see what those shaky things are.
Let me get to Drake's mansion first.
Just ice? I figured.
What's in there? Just ice?
Results at Bot Ricks.
What do you need scissors for?
999,999,008.
It's anthrax, yeah.
Check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark from Black Heart.
COVID-27, bitch.
At Bot Ricks made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. It's anthrax. Surprise.
Well, that's not the whole album cover, I'm sure. That's only part of it. There's more. It's the whole puzzle. Now we gotta get all of them. It's like, there's no way it's just the one bag, right? For all that ice? That was a fucking ridiculous clown show.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah,
Oh my god.
this is a magazine. Comic book. A book?
You're a comic book, motherfucker. Is it wet? Oh, let me get this all on camera the right way. May 15th!
May 15. May 15.
All of you guys were
Not scripted. Not scripted. Where's the money?
TOS. 2024. 2026 will be the year. Am I reading this wrong? Will be my year. 2026 will be my year. 2096. I'm not reading that number. Holy shit, bro. Wow.
He's got a big picture of Drake.
Wow.
Another picture of Drake.
Drink that. Holy fuck. Ice News, issue number 1. What flag is this? I've seen this.
No, you haven't. That's not a flag of anywhere.
W was that a QR code?
Despite the first casualties,
Was it a
seems to
QR
be
code?
part of the game.
Can we back it up?
Casualties. It's like, it looks like a... Wow, this is Drake's dad, no? This is Drake's dad. Holy fuck.
Oh, on the shirt?
Ice News, issue number 1. I can like hit the first casualties. Seems to be
I don't think so.
Iceman. Iceman. Oh, sexy red. Do it sexy. Do it sexy.
Okay, so this is all the people that are on the album, I bet. Okay.
This is what I mean by, like,
I mean after.
niggas are slimes in the industry, bro. He was trying to send a message, bro. I remember that, bro. He was trying to send a...
Oh, this guy's like riding in the back of the car the whole way to Drake's house. We missed this whole stream. This is definitely scripted.
Is this like a mall?
Okay, wait. Get to it, buddy.
May 15th. May 15th.
All of you guys were wrong.
No, it's a t-shirt.
TOS? TOS?
Oh!
2020.
That might have been what he just covered.
TOS? TOS?
Fuck.
2024. 2026?
Why does he say TOS? What does he cover up? Is it like a naked photo that we just can't see? We can't see it. That's wild.
2026? will be the year. Am I reading this wrong? Will be my year. 2026 will be my year.
Oh yeah, it's like a picture of a girl's ass or something.
I'm reading that number. Holy shit, bro. Wow. That.
Car. Flag of nowhere.
I can like bite the first casualties. Seems to be a part of the game. Iceman. Iceman. Ah, sexy red. Do it, Sag. This is what I mean by, like, you know, fam? Niggas are slimes in the industry, bro. He was trying to send a message, bro. I remember that, bro.
Bro?
Is this like a mall? Abandoned school? Full of ice? 2025. Summer 2025. More money. Oh, this is how much he made in summer 2025, I'm assuming? But this is all 20s. Oh, this looks like hundreds.
How can you even tell from that angle, you idiot?
This looks like it was taken out of an explosion. Whoa.
The owls.
Yo, Smiley, Drake. You know, I don't really wear jewelry like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of naked right here. I don't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Snow without weather. Snow without weather. Are you guys here for this? Are you guys here right now?
No.
Okay. I have to read it upside down? Okay. So this is gonna be even a little bit harder, but what it seems that this is the ice sculpture that we were all staring at these last 2-3 days. Before I had melted, before I pickaxed it.
Apparently, right through the gate.
Issue date,
Wow, so
April
people
9th,
can walk right up to Drake's
2026.
house, huh?
That's when they issued this. It's called Ice Wall. Client Dream Crew. I guess that's Drake's business. Project Ice Wall. They started this project on April 9th. It is actually far past April 9th. It was 10 days ago they came up with this project. From what I'm understanding right now. Iceman. This is like a boogeyman. It's like scary. This is scary. This is a cool. This is a cool figure. Here, that's cool.
What?
Okay. This guy's puking ice. What's coming out of his teeth? Iceman in the clouds. So like.
Man, Drake sucks.
Can I run now? Can I run? Can I run in there now? Bro, 11.
What do you think this is, Willy Wonka?
I'm kidding, bro. Like, okay.
Oh.
Iceman.
I think I hurt my toe.
Canada, okay. This is for everybody too. I want you guys to all see this. So we can all see this right now. Imagine I had opened this in front of everybody. They probably would rip this
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Freeze the world. Who's this fake Drake?
Exclamation mark high stall.
Yeah, man, I might take that waterproof bag.
Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
Alright, join vibes, have food. I want to take the bag still. I want to take the bag. Of course, bro. I would love to take that bag. Yeah, I gamble. I'm not gonna lie, I gamble with this one.
It's got one of them owls in it.
That's it? That's it?
Congrats.
Thank you, bro.
Inside the bag.
Okay.
Congrats, appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. Iceman 2026. Signed by Aubrey.
I hope it's just ice. I hope it's just ice. Please, God, let it be ice. Please just let there be ice in the bag. Please, only ice.
I'm scared.
I hope it's ice.
Should we bring this to the hood? Should we run to the middle of the city?
Only ice.
Let's go on another mission. What the fudge? What the
Please, God, let it only be ice blocks.
Ho ho. At Bot Rix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plus.
Yeah, you got swindled. It's trash. It's one of our garbage presents.
1,009,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders checked their flintlocks and sharp.
Oh, it is one of the owls.
They disembarked for Black Heart Island. He got swindled.
Oh, pile of money. 3, 4, 5. Hold on. That is about $20,000. It looks like.
Yo, let me buy that whip off you. Let me buy that whip off you right now.
20K?
Yo, how much for rent 1 month over here? 1 month. Yo, Drake.
I don't do bundles on hundreds. We always did 20s.
What the fuck? I don't even know how much this is, bro. I don't even know how much this is, bro.
25K? Each one's 10K. So it's 50,000. 50?
Stacks of hundreds before. This is Canadian, bro. This is hundreds, nigga. What the fuck? Yo, imagine I didn't come here. Imagine I didn't decide to come here. They would have been no money. No money.
Yeah, it's like 25. It's either 25 or 50K.
Am I dreaming?
It depends on how big them bands is.
He said break it off to the team and then like we gotta go. We gotta go? We gotta go? Yo, Drake! Drake, I appreciate you! Thank you! Love to the max! So we can't go on? He said no? We'll arrange something. One day. Drake, if you're watching this, bro, I really appreciate you for this, bro. I'm not even sure.
Nice, man.
Forward, bro.
Chuck.
There's a lot, bro.
Lydell.
I got you, bro. Holy shit, bro. Yo, Drake.
Drake can't do that. The Iceman is already Chuck Lydell.
Even setting this up, I know it wasn't planned, bro. But
Chuck Lydell. Let's just make sure.
Holy shit. Yo, Iceman.
Known as the Iceman, Chuck Lydell. That's what I thought.
May 15th. Holy shit, bro.
That's so idiotic.
May 15th.
I know he needed that magazine. Drake wanted it real bad.
I can't, bro. I can't do interviews right now. It is not safe for me. It is not safe for me. He's not coming out. It is not safe for
Not safe for me. I got $50,000 in my hand. I gotta go.
Shit, man. You gotta check into the stream. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Scripted. Definitely scripted. Whoa!
He should have taken both waterproof bags. Sold out.
Flipping through the sky. It didn't flip through the sky. Yeah.
2 bags I meant.
Yeah, why didn't... Huh. The one he got was signed, too. I wonder if the first one was. Who the hell would say I want to keep the fucking bag of comic book? The comic book I already shared with the world. Oh, these guys are British. Who cares? Learn how to drive, you fucking...
This after the First Nations Leadership Council sent an open letter Sunday to BC MLAs urging them not to support EB's move. According to the council,
Oh, that's so shitty.
unilaterally changed DRIPA because of recent court cases that affirm Aboriginal title and rights in the province. Monday afternoon, the Premier's office in the Leadership Council...
Whoa, they're trying to renegotiate the fucking... That's crazy. What is this called, the Unabomber?
This stationery brand is named after protesters who fought against factory machines in the 1800s.
Oh,
Their
no.
latest line, factory-made aluminum accessories.
Who cares? Oh, it's gonna suck. Hey, what are you doing? A Canadian guy got detained by ICE? That's good. Oh, this walk is gonna suck. The day after.
420 responsibly is James O'Callahan. Good morning.
Fuck you, James O'Callahan.
Some developing news from the Prime Minister's
Tell me how to
office.
celebrate 420 responsibly, officer. Oh, Former astronaut Katy Perry's sex assault claims explode into X.
Australian authorities have reportedly announced they're investigating pop star Katy.
Did you hear about this? So gross.
Perry regarding a sexual assault claim made by actress Ruby Rose. We're getting into the allegations, the potential investigation, the potential charge, what we can expect next.
I think Ruby Rose made this story up.
With someone who is now familiar with how Australian investigations work. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Pretty incredible celebrity accusation is now making the headlines. Actress Ruby Rose has...
No, not at all. Neither did I. Well, I went and got papers yesterday. I didn't even realize I still had my vape until this morning. I held off on using it so that I would have it on the 20th, but...
Yeah, you said it this way. What Katy Perry stood up and rubbed hay crotch on Ruby Rose's face. How tall is Katy Perry? Lol.
Oh, I'm glad you remember. Man, I don't know.
Lol at the Hope, tall is she? Exclamation mark high. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
I still have no idea what this stupid word is.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. At hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt.
You know what I'm going to have to do next is, I have to bust open some of those old vape carts that I have. Hey, Melissa.
Yo.
Streamlabs, knock it off, bro.
Dope girl always wins. Check her out at http://youtube.b/@dopegirl89. Exclamation.
Oh, please not ASMR of it. Oh, this guy's fucking folding up. That's not tinfoil. It's silver paper.
And sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Hawk Island. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a table of plunder.
Oh, yeah.
Results at hategoeshere 109,889,999,989. I was going to after my
Holy shit, he cut the spam the other way.
Two pieces of buttery black pudding, smashed brown.
He cut the spam like it was a hamburger slice. What the hell?
Look at that, mate. That is 10 out of 10, mate. Is it pork certified? It is.
So...
At dopegirl89.
Before I head out, I had a conversation with his mom today. Well, barely. She, so I figured it out. She's trying to get me to feel like this is really urgent. She feels like it's urgent. I think she's about to get kicked out of her house. Because she can't pay her rent because she's relying on his money to pay her rent. I'm not trying to rejoice in that fact. I'm just trying to be real about what I think is going on. I think that's it.
Delicacy I'm about to show you. I picked a couple cups of dandelion and I'm going to just add some salt here, get them little buggers off.
Haunted and spooky.
Add some water.
Little buggers?
Let them sit for about a half an hour.
What do you mean little buggers? Why is there little buggers?
You don't have control, obey that.
You're right, I do not have control over that. Not only do I not have control over it, I don't even want to be involved in it. She can be as urgent as she wants. She's like, we're both fucked. I'm like, well, I'm not. I'm doing good. I haven't had that money this whole time. I'm not fucked at all. As a matter of fact, it doesn't make any difference to me that it takes an extra 3 months. Oh well. And then, I'm well settled into the fact that I don't have that money.
Get yourself a colander, dump them bad boys out. We're gonna give them a good rinsing, and then we're gonna.
I feel bad.
If you apply for the funds that you rightly should be receiving, and it came to light she's been fraudulent.
She's gonna have to start being more honest with herself. Cause it does, it fucks me up too when she does it. Like, it's triggering for me. I'm definitely not free of, whatever the hell's going on between me and her.
Why is it your fault? I mean, you are only aware that you ate raising your son.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I don't even know what's going on. Don't know what's going on with her. Don't care. Don't know who she's seeing or married to or whatever's going on with her life.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It really sucks.
She says.
Isn't that brutal? Like, how am I supposed to get around that? So far, I mean, you guys help a lot. Having somewhere to talk about it really helps. Be it the wrong venue or whatever.
An intelligent person needs only a moment of understanding, and they immediately figure out how to remove the metal rod stuck in the middle. But those whose thinking gets stuck may not be able to do it even if they are given an entire day. It is said that in ancient times, this was a classic puzzle used to test the mental strength of children.
We go whip around it.
All the way under the V-shaped ring, just
you gotta go over it,
without
silly.
thinking properly. The result is that the middle part firmly blocks the path, and the rod has to be pulled back. When someone first tries to remove that middle part, it becomes clear that it is stuck in the round holes at both ends of the V-shaped
Do the
ring
part the
and
right
cannot
way.
come out. The
Come
ring
up
and the middle part
and
together
over it.
form a closed structure, and the rod becomes trapped in the middle. Most people lose patience at this point and give up, but those with sharp minds try to look at things from a different perspective.
Tiger would pick this thing up and take it right apart. And yeah, it is. I mean, so she's supposed to go to this course, right? They would have taught her this day one, that like your kid is the most important thing. I've been trying to teach her that since the beginning of our fucking relationship, to how important kids are in everything and how they're like it should be your focus when it comes to anything like breaking up with people, any kind of financial decisions that you got to make between split up parents. Because that's where the judges are going to side. And if you want to look good in the eyes of a judge, you best just do what you're supposed to. Whoa, that's not Avril Lavigne.
Do you remember Avril Lavigne? One of the hottest female pop rock vocalists of the 2000s, drew from the public writing and releasing public attention. Ultimately, her exposure on the mainstream music stage decreased, even though she had once downs of her life will forever remain a part of her story. Do you remember Lavigne?
Okay, that's not her picture there. Right? I hope. No. Oh, maybe. She doesn't look all effed up, but she's 41? What? And yeah, it is my fault. 100% it's my fault. All the way. How could I do it? Oh boy. You can't unless you call the CRA and say you lied. Okay, well, I guess I can't then. I guess I can't help. I'm not calling and committing fraud for you, lady. So that you can have money. Get out of here. You can go to jail. That's not what I mean. I don't want her to go to jail. That's the fucked up part. But I mean, quit acting like it's my fault. I don't know, man. I guess I don't need the money, right? She can keep lying to them all she wants. Eventually I have to file my taxes again, though.
Actually, if Ski doesn't remember all those documents Ski signed, they always say, yes, these statements came claiming are true.b, so she lied.
Yep. Yepper. And she's still going off at me because 1 month she says she lent us $140, and I only paid back 40 of it. And I know I paid back more than that, but it doesn't even matter.
She signed them knowing he was not with her.
Exactly. 3 years in a row she thought she was getting away with it. Yeah, why she gotta pretend? Fuck. Oh well. What I need to be thinking about is what her behavior is going to trigger out of the government. How many days before there's social workers knocking on my door?
So you filing taxes. Your taxes and filing your truth.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fuck. Well, I wish you would think about that part. Like, it doesn't... I don't care if social workers come by here. They're here every week anyway.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join.
Come by and pat me on the back again? Hey, good work, Dad. She's being so weird, too. So Tig told me he doesn't have a bedroom there. And now apparently she's set aside a room for him because she's calling it his bedroom. I was like, Tig, what's your bedroom look like at Mom's house? He's like, no. Like, what do you mean no? Like, do you have a bedroom at Mom's? No. No, he's expected to sleep in her bed. I'll tell you right now, that's a bad idea. That's like 6 kinds of bad idea.
Blackheart Island has taken another soul. At Botrix was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
She does.
Does she think he can't answer for himself?
She thinks that he can't talk still. She thinks that he only talks and says things that he's prompted to say. Like that I'm like, when I want him to say yes, I ask him a certain way. And when I want him to say no, I ask him a different way. I'm like, no, dude. Like, you are fucking clowning around. Your son is pretty fucking smart. He definitely knows what he wants to do and doesn't want to do. I've been making him make choices since he's been here. Maybe a little excessively, but it's important. I want him to know how important it is that he have choices. Mm-hmm.
Wow. He's not a trained circus animal.
She's got, her understanding of autism is wild. Her understanding of anybody with
important.
Thank you. She doesn't understand neurodivergence whatsoever. She thinks that, like, I don't even want to use her words. Well, you know, I think I told you before the word that she used, and she accused me of calling Tiger. I was like, are you fucking nuts, bitch? Did you ever even think that someone would say that about your son? What is wrong with you? But yeah, she thinks, I don't know, anybody with a neurodivergence just hasn't got any sense whatsoever.
Since she was born, a little itty bitty picking her outfits while the one she stared and giggled at.
Aw, that's good. That is so awesome. So yeah, you get it. I don't know. It's heartbreaking, you know. And I lived with this lady. But she really didn't, like, she was so uninvolved parentally that, like, she'd cook dinner. But I mean, so, and at the end of things there, she worked a lot and slept fucking, like I said, at least 12 hours a day. And if you think about the times that Tiger's awake, what 12 hours could I sleep? Woo! $18 degrees and sunny. When I was out there having a cigarette earlier, I thought I was going to get a sunburn. I like seeing this little smoking gopher. I know he's a squirrel. Do it! Oh, he's licking it up.
Mom, there is a squirrel in your yard smoking your jewel. Mom, I swear to God.
That's pretty good.
Get the fuck over here. Mom, come here.
I like that there's 2 of them doing it. Probably get them all doing it. Yeah, I know. I
wish I had advice of any sort on this.
You know what? You do a great job of what's the word I'm looking for? He did a really good job of catching what I'm throwing down. That's all I could possibly ever ask for, man. Way more than I've been able to expect from anybody in my life, I'll tell you. Yeah. Right?
To the government on this. Don't implicate yourself.
I will not. Yeah, because they'll put me away, like, no problem. I'm sure they'd be happy to fucking do away with me again. What I don't get is how she's got this 25-year-old living at her house, doing nothing. Fucking doing nothing. Can't even do nothing. Useless kid. Man, my other kid's so fucking lazy. Wash a fucking dish. It's like, man, send that kid over here. I'll deal with it. Because she's taking care of the other kid, right? Still, even though they're an adult. And she'd like go and apply for their own shit and have their own, take care of themselves. She's scared, I think, to let her do that. Yeah. Yeah.
For parenting.
That's even, I told her, man, I was like, man, you're going to see how much more successful Tiger is. And it's really going to fuck with you. What are you doing with the light bulb? Making a plug? A strainer? Like one of those drain plugs? Kinda? Yeah, that is what it is. That's so stupid. Just go spend $1 at the dollar store. Holy fuck, man. Would that take 2 hours to build? What do you pay yourself an hour? It's an $80 fucking plug for your sink, you idiot. I can't stand seeing people do that shit. It's like, oh, this only took me 6 hours. Oh, yeah. I bet that saved a couple bucks. Right? Oh, man. You gotta go buy the light bulb. My God. So goofy. Oh, shit. No kidding. Like 50,000 hours? What a maniac. When are you ever gonna have one of those light bulbs dead laying around?
While sleeping on her new $1,500 mattress, she came across a problem she definitely wasn't expecting.
So this is what happened to our $1,500.
What'd you do to it?
From using a heating pad. Just thought.
Well, that's not good. From a heating pad?
I'd share with everyone.
Wow, that's good.
This lady used a heating pad while sleeping on her new $1,500 mattress.
That's brutal. There must be a little sign on there that says don't use a fucking heating pad. My God.
Came across a problem she definitely wasn't expecting.
So this is what happened to.
Did you just put the heating pad right on the fucking mattress? Like, whew. Did it light on fire? Yeah, they do tell you not to sleep with the heating pad on. You're right. Ridiculous. Melted it all up. Way to go, lady. Nice way to use your mattress. Oh, no way.
At approximately 10:05, police were called for reports of a
Officers arrived and located a male suffering from gunshot wound.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. How burnt was she?
Hospital in life-threatening condition.
Oh.
Based on the information that we have so far, it appears the suspect
Senior
entered the mall
officer.
just before opening with the intent on robbing a jewelry store.
You don't know why he was
As
there.
the suspect was fleeing, he was confronted by a member of the mall's security team. During that interaction, the security guard was shot.
Who shoots a security guard? That's crazy. They don't have guns?
The suspect is described as a white male wearing a gray hoodie, gray pants. He has
I don't live in
he was
Toronto.
wearing the hoodie up with a blue baseball hat underneath and a white medical mask. And he was last seen fleeing in a white van.
You're never gonna find him.
This remains at the very early stages of our investigation. The mall had just opened at the time of this shooting, and fortunately,
Man.
no other reported injuries. We understand
He's
how
wearing my
concerning
penguin
this is.
disguise. Shit.
An incident like this has effects for the community. You can expect to see an increased police presence in the area over the coming days.
Oh.
That will also
We're never
include
gonna get
our
this guy.
hold-up squad. Our thoughts are with the victim, who is a member of the mall's security team and works closely with our officers on a regular basis. At this time, we are asking anyone with information
If you know anybody with a hat and a COVID mask and a gray hoodie,
cam or surveillance camera footage from the area to contact police or reach out anonymously through Crime Stoppers.
I know, right?
We will
Shit.
provide more information as it
None, thankfully.
becomes
They
available.
can't pin this on any of us. Oh man, that is wild. Where? Russia. Oh, you Russians. Oh no! Oh no! Put the lid up! Put the lid up! Ah! Is everybody okay? Oh, it's walking around up there. He's just roaming. Good boy. He's probably scared, man. He's like, oh fuck, I'm not supposed to be out here. Man, you guys are all sitting there. That lion, that tiger could eat everybody. Or at least knock y'all out. Well, that makes the circus cooler.
Уважаемые зрители, соблюдайте, пожалуйста, спокойствие. Сделайте только хуже.
No injuries reported. Yeah, right? Man, they'd have shot that tiger in an instant here. I think. Too risky to have them walking around in a crowd like that, eh? Yeah. That's fucking scary. The guy's chair is stuck on the fence. Oh, this little guy's so cute. I thought he was having trouble seeing, but I guess he's just likes to really look at his computer screen close sometimes. Have it take up as much of his field of vision as possible. Holy cow. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was worried that he, like, needed glasses. Holy shit. Haha. Oh. Woo. Oh. Aw. Do you know what movie she wants to see? There's a new Ninja Turtles coming out, I think, sometime. I love watching people's dogs just run for their lives. Like, oh no, my master fell over, I'm out of here. What the hell was that? What happened? She's got a pancake flipping through the air? Oh, they were hamburger. She blew up the barbecue. Oh no! Well, don't stop. There's nobody else gonna help it. Oh! You can't stand on that. Oh! Oh! That poor guy's life was moving in slow motion. Okay, I really gotta get ready. That's why I put this on actually, so I was thinking I could leave in the middle of it, but I'm sure I can't. Uh-huh. My cat, I swear to God, my cat was trying to kill me. Every time I walked on the stairs, she would like run in between my legs and like, oh man, it was so annoying. Like, I don't see how you're not trying to kill me right now, cat. Woo! I'm sorry. Huh? Oh my God. Oh no! Oh yeah. Friggin' dogs, eh? So, okay. That's hilarious. I'm checking what my bottles are worth. I don't think it's very much. Oh, more than a liter. Okay. Oh. Man, I was worried about that. Falling through a ceiling like that. Mom, are you okay? I have to get the ring video. Please be on there. Okay, so. This is a terrible one for me. What the hell? Oh, Canada. What did you hit? Oh. Oh. What were you doing? Let go of the throttle. Amazon, no! Okay. Okay, so 750 plus 2. Okay, it's like $10. I'll be back. Nice of you. No kidding. Oh. Some of these people have to be high. Like a little bit high. Don't you dare shoot your mom. Oh, you little bastard. Cassie did that to Trish. They go left up. Oh. a little kid. I don't know what that was. Oh. Right in the nuts. Alright, let's make it the whole way. Be right back. You know what? I'll probably go live on the way back. Or something. What are we at here? 8:46? Yeah, I'll be back before that. Sorry. Oh. Thank you. Hopefully my kidneys hold up this time. I'm not gonna bring the wagon or anything. I'm just gonna walk, which is probably a stupid idea, but we'll give it a shot. And then I'll come back and bust open these vape carts. We're gonna smoke all the oil out of them. It's gonna be a good recovery day. Oh fuck, a horse. Just clopping. Oh, something broke. Huh. Awesome. It's so beautiful here today. 18 beautiful degrees. I really wish those Stripe or whoever it is would verify my ID already. It said 5 days, it's been like 12. I don't know what they're doing. Good luck with the diamond art. Damn it. Be back. Are you good? Do you need anything before I go? No, you're good. Positive? Okay. I don't know if Tiger's gonna come through and say hi or what he's doing. I'm gonna eat one of these candies though. Love you. That's 10 cents? Yeah, I'll keep that. Oh god. Yep. Oh, so your nail's probably gonna fall off. Or be busted or whatever. Ouch. I don't know what I keep doing to mine, but man, when that little corner breaks off, fuck, it hurts. But yeah, it's not the corner of the cans. Anything is crazy. Oh. Whew. Bro, turn on my mini air conditioner. Jesus Christ. It is sweltering in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, out of the tap. Well, what? You know what? You would be able to do it. I'd like to fix it if you want to. If you want to fucking fix it yourself, I'm sure you could. Yep. Oh, I wonder if they're, okay, yeah, yeah, like a core or whatever, mowing. Oh, weird. Oh, so it's just got a, it just, what? Really? It doesn't have a, oh, you know what? Okay, so what it's gonna have is a set, do you know what a set screw is? It's gonna be a little tiny screw that's on the edge of it. And it just, like the way the light is. Yeah, that means that it's, the screw is almost all the way out, but it's not out enough that it can slide forward yet. It's like it's not in the proper ridge or whatever, so it's free spinning. But you know how like your light fixture, you can like spin it sorta until you take the little screw out, and then once the little screw's out, it just falls off the ceiling. But like the little screw is like sideways and hangs on there.
Jeez. Well, if you playing another Paramount DVD again, I swear to God the round forgives me assist. What was that? Oh, nothing. It was nothing, beauty. Oh, okay. Say, do you want to go get some Burger King? Yeah, sure. I'm hungry. Let's go. Because that's all nothing. It was nothing to you. Oh, okay. Say, do you want to go get some Burger King? Yeah, sure. I'm hungry. Let's go. That's all nothing.
Okay. one of those 5-gallon pails? Or like a little bucket? Yep. That's a pain in the ass. You get a sponge, but that's not gonna really help the water stopping.
It's a total nothing. It's supposed to be. Oh, okay. Okay. Say, do you want to go get some back? Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm hungry.
Oh,
Let's
man.
go.
Is that right? Yes.
Oh.
Because the bugs or what? Can't you just set off a fucking gopher bomb in there? Yep. Oh. Woo. That's terrifying. Spiders, when they're big enough to have color at all, is pretty scary.
Get some Burger King.
Anything besides black and brown. Yep. 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 Mmm. Oh, yeah.
Sure, I'm hungry. Let's go. This is all
Oh, yeah,
nothing.
well,
It's supposed
especially
to be.
one
Oh,
for,
okay.
backup.
Say, do you want to go get some Burger King? Yeah, sure. I'm hungry. Let's go.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You must be in like a housing development to end up with a yard like that. Oh, wild. That's how they're supposed to be.
I told you it was scary. So freaking out.
Yep. Yep. Mm. Oh, yeah. For some reason, that's so crazy. Yep. Whew. That's crazy. What a pain in the ass. That sounds like it's a bit of a puzzle.
Felix, you're still in the closet.
Yep. Okay, yep. Yep. You're not a plumber? No shit. Yeah, you can just do it. Mm-hmm. But he wasn't roofing then either. Yeah. No, he wasn't roofing when we were there. Oh, I guess he was before that a little bit. Oh, careful, buddy. Yeah. No, you don't need a roof. There's broken up shingles up there, it's good enough. Dude, they're causing cancer, I think, yeah. They were definitely flying off. They were flying off, they were coming off with the snow. Do you know how suicidal that was to me? Woo! I could have just randomly had a heart attack at any time up there. Yeah. Yeah. Just take a picture of it and Google it. Freaky little bugs. Don't leave them on the floor, pick them up. Oh, yep. That's fucking brutal. There's another thing I gotta avoid is GERD, okay? GERD and TMJ both off the fucking menu for me. Yeah. Is that just because your hair's like thin or what? Oh god. Oh yeah. Did it work? I bet. Fuck.
Yes.
Man. I fucking I don't even want to think about what my hair did. I was bald in one spot for like 3 months. With no hair growing back though, it was really depressing. Yeah. You hit your head on a rock?
What's up with scary stuff like
Oh my god. Yep. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you used to have like a little, like a cleave spot almost? Like a little scar on your, okay, yeah. Oh, brutal. Oh my god, knocked right out. Yeah.
wow.
The hell was that? Jeez. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Getting there, eh?
Oh my god, no. She's just a scary watch. I'm turning the sock.
You laughed at him?
Fuck you.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, do you got a white streak now? Cute. Okay, yeah.
Told you this logo was gonna scare you, and you know what? I'm turning this off. Told you it's scary. Stop freaking out like a brick. Told you this song was gonna scare you. What? I'm turning this off.
Oh, I wonder if I can put some of these British coins into Canadian machines. I don't know either. I got $25 in fucking British coins that I can't do anything with. Oh yeah, I've got. I don't even know how to count what I've got. I've got $25 in euro or in pounds, and at least $50 in euro, or 50 euros. Sorry, I got 25 pounds and 50 euros, whatever that equates to. It's a lot, but I can't do anything with it. I tried to take them to a bank, and they're like, no. Yep. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's what you said, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yep. That's awesome. Reminds me of that lady that gave me whatever the hell it was, about $1 something. Do you remember that? Yep. Oh, I bet. Yep. Heading up there. Yep, sure have. Yep.
Let's get down.
Yep. Is that at Walmart? Ah, fucking Walmart. But you know what their problem was that he was doing? It's kind of funny. He was looking for people that look like they're shoplifting, giving them money so they didn't have to steal. And that pissed off Walmart security. Cause they're like, he kept finding people that are like getting fucking pinned on by security. And he's like, oh, okay, let's just go talk to this guy and give him some money so he doesn't have to fucking steal and go to jail. Oh yeah. Yep. That's brutal. Yep. Damn right. Oh yeah. But he pays them for their time. Fuck. Yep. Have you seen that suspicious acts of kindness or whatever the fuck it's called? Yeah, have you watched his videos? Dude, he calls like DoorDash and he'll get his food brought, right? And they like bring the food up and he's like, oh, you double dashed me, and he'll like kick the food out into the fucking street. And they're standing there looking at him like, what? And he's like, well yeah, double dash me. And they're like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? And they like go to like run and get the hell out of there. He's like, no, no, just wait, hold on. Check this out, look what's over here. There's a chicken on my tree. And all this shit. Yep. Yeah, suspicious acts of kindness or some suspiciously kind, suspicious kindness. It is suspicious. He's like, I got four bodies under my house. I did something terrible in 1995. Yeah. I was watching that suspicious kindness guy for a while, and watching Damon, and I didn't know they were connected to each other at all. I'm like, wow, there's just a lot of uplifting YouTube for some reason. Yep. Yeah, one of my fellow YouTube comedians. Hee. That's crazy. All the Mimas? Yep. What's up, Mima? Yeah, I was looking at that, his gear on his website. Oh yeah. Me too. Oh, I'm gonna have to get some more coffee today somehow. Hard to see when you can't wear any clothes, man. Oh, that's why it's Maggie. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've been reading it. I've only read it. You saying it? I haven't heard anybody say it, so I didn't even connect it to magpie. I was just like, Maggie. What a terrible thing to call a bird. Oh, yeah. It's a maggoty pie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh. So it didn't eat the pan, but everything else? It's finally warming up though, that you can take the drone for a flight. The cat? Oh, the bird? Yeah. I was like, what, are the cats pooping on now? No. Yeah. You see the bear cat? Yep. I love that about cats. Well, some cats. Yep. Little Jasky. Which one was it that was sitting in the toilet before? Was that Jasper? The one my mom was trying to train to shit in the toilet? Oh, thanks. Hey. Yep. Oh, I've seen this little guy on YouTube. Well, his mom is on YouTube, I guess. But he's in the background just simming out. And when he sims, he like runs back and forth and like dances, but in the same, just runs back and forth across the same room in like a straight line. He like runs forward and then moves backward and then runs forward and then goes backward again. But he's doing it for, yeah, I don't know, he's looking like he's having a great time though. He's like, one time he like runs forward and then moves back, or walks back, and the next time he's like doing spins, but he keeps doing like the exact same line. He's just doing it in different styles. It was super cute. He like stopped, or he like didn't stop, but he like waved to the camera on his way by once. That's super cute. That's funny. Ooh. Yep. Oh yeah? God, I need a cat. Wow, these waffles are so dense. It's like I need to add more water to them or something. Oh yeah. It's not fixed, eh? Yeah. Yeah. All those pallet guys used to piss me off. Well, it's crazy because if, I don't know, all the resource people down here are like, oh, there's a great thing for cats. And they all got the exact same resource. It's all pallets. And it's not a great thing for cats. It's just a thing. Yeah, aren't those the guys that killed our cat? Oh, it's not the same people? Yeah. And then that other doctor looked at him and like, oh, it's cancer. Yeah. That's cancer and they didn't see it 6 months ago? Are you kidding me? Yeah. 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 Oh, that's what you're saying, yeah. Like one of those seed packs or whatever. Tiger! Are you coming? Yep. Ooh. Your waffles are ready. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Little wild roses or whatever. You know what juniper's for? Make gin with it. Yep. White cedar, eh? Yep. Huh. Oh, yep. Oh, okay. There one. Yep. I can hear that. Yep. Oh, really? Yep. Oh, like topiary or whatever? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. You are exactly right. Oh, wow, that must be a nice neighborhood. Yep. Hmm. Neat. A topiary bush, yeah. Okay. Neat. Yeah, fancy little mansion setup. Yeah, it's some particular kind of head. I just don't remember right. I don't remember what kind they are. Yep. Yep. Oh, maybe they're juniper. Oh, okay. Because juniper's got little berries too, eh? Oh, cute. Sounds like maybe some kind of oak, maybe. It could be like white oak or something too. Maybe. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Well, that's good though. Kind of. I mean, do you get any credit for that? That's nice at least. Yep. Yep. Cool. Is that where she like to hang out or what? Oh, yeah. Oh, you might want to do that in a public park, you know that? Oh, that'd be a good spot. Do you ever take her for walks down there? That'd be good. Poor Brock. Yeah. Really? Okay. Oh, no, not who I think it is. Not that Indian dude. What are you doing, Tig?
I don't know.
Why are you making crazy noises? You sound like you're choking. Are you choking?
No.
He's like, whoop. Yeah. Oh, Joe. Swanson. I forget. Bonnie. Bonnie and Joe. Oh, yeah, that's right, too. I remember. Good morning. Yep. Okay. Oh, I remember. I really remember those two. Yeah, they were definitely Kathy's friends. And weird, too. They reminded me of, do you remember that couple that lived in my apartment in Drayton Valley before I moved into it? That, like, Melissa's friend? Great big dude and, like, his weird Newfoundland wife. Well, anyway, they were just like Bonnie and Joe, like, almost exactly the same couple. I thought they were the same people. I was like, holy shit, are you sure these aren't them? And he's like an abusive whatever, and she's like a housewife. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I do. Yeah. Oh wow. Yep. Well, at least that's something. In some park in Alberta in the next 3 months. Well, that's better than nothing. Packet or whatever. I wish they would have gave my mom some seeds. That's nice. Ow. Fucking. I wanna kill fucking what's her face. Danny. Well, I could find out pretty easy. She's an online persona. I'm sure I could find her pretty easy. Actually, I probably just have to type her name into Google and it'll come right up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dealers killed the paramount.
Yeah. God damn, Jamaican. Yeah. What? He didn't hear you because you were wearing Crocs? Oh! He didn't hear your feet walking. Okay, yeah. I got you. I thought you meant like this for some reason he was ignoring you because you were wearing Crocs. Yeah. Hilarious. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so funny. That guy was definitely scared of dogs. I remember that dude, if it's the same dude. Yeah, there's a couple black dudes in that building that were scared of dogs for sure. Yep. Well, there was that whole family, like, they wouldn't even come out of their apartment if Roxy was in the hallway. Because they're Muslims, eh? Do you know that, though? That Muslims and, Muslims have, like, a thing about dogs. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, they got something that they're not, you can't, you never see a Muslim with a dog in their house. Not any, it's against their religion to have a dog in their house. Yeah. Yeah, because so they think dogs are evil. Because that's what guards hell or whatever, according to the Bible. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my fucking face recognition mask. Yeah. Fuck, would that ever be good to have right now? Kind of creepy. You can't see shit, buddy. That's funny. Oh. Oh. shit, there's big dogs over here. Yep. Yep. That's so cool that they like have like a roof like that. Oh yeah. Whew. Oh yeah, Will's stepdad works for CN, and he found a great horned owl on like the tracks one day, and had it taxidermied, and it was fucking enormous, man. It must have been 3 feet tall. Yeah. Really? Oh man, that's great. Well, I believe it. You're quite a bit shorter than me, somehow. I never noticed that until I don't know when the hell I noticed it, but yeah, I thought we were like the same height when we met, and then I ended up being like fucking, I don't know, half a foot taller than you. Yep. Does your faucet have 2 handles or one? Just one? That's what I thought. One in the middle you pull up to full blast. Okay. Oh, like a hotel one, kinda. Yep. I'm just trying to figure this backplate business out. That is so weird. Do you want to send me a picture of it? Okay. Is it a shower valve? Or is it your sink? Yeah. Is it your tub though, or is it the sink? The tub. Yep. Yeah, I think it's called like a pin diverter. It's called a diverter, some kind of diverter. I remember when I was trying to fix that other one. Oh, no way. Oh, I hope it doesn't have to be done from behind that door. That is messed up. Yeah, cause that you need that door is well, I mean it's the service door. It's there for a reason. Shit. Man. Yeah, your mom? Yeah. Yeah, she's getting up there. Only her 60s. That's pretty good. Yeah. I've been scared I was gonna lose my toe. Oh yeah. You can't eat potatoes. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, yeah. What? That's... Woo, we got a dog. Free dog. Sorry, there's a free dog outside right now. He's just chilling. Oh my god, my typing. Well, we didn't... Your poor mom, dude. Your poor mom. She's gotta be so fucking tired of this place. I am. Like, I don't know how the fuck she's dealing with it. Fucking, she was more tired of it than I am right now 20 years ago. I don't know how the fuck she's putting up with this place. Okay. Yeah, well, I told you, I guess Blade just lost his foot or something, eh? It was his toes at first, now he lost, like, somebody's saying they took his whole foot off. And I think he's not much ahead, he's not getting any better. Jeff. Ooh. Oh, Butler. Yeah. Man. And did you say he lost his whole leg? I hope he quit drinking. Yeah? Sorry, that's not what I was laughing at. Oh, fuck. I can't even. Yeah, well, it doesn't even make sense to me the way that happens. Like, what is going on that you can't fuck? I don't know. How do they not know? Why don't they just fucking like cauterize it or something? Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, are they waiting for his foot to maybe grow back? Like, we don't want to cause any nerve damage to your missing foot. Oh, oh my God! From a stupid forgotten stitch. Well, yeah. Man, what a nightmare that'd be. Yeah. Yeah. That's brutal. Is Jay still around? I wonder how long. I wonder how long twins last after one of them croaks. Man, Jay better be careful with his fucking feet. Hey, he's really terrified to even stub his toe. Yeah. Fuck, that's brutal. That's the thing, we can't die in this world, but we can sure amputate parts of us and just leave them behind. Yep. Yep. That's what you said, yeah. I'm still, you know how proud I am of you for going there? Well, that you stayed there at all, unhandcuffed. And nobody physically brought you, like, forced you to be there. That's pretty good. Oh, man. I feel so bad when I go to those addiction places. Because, well, if I go to them, right, I understand already. Like, I understand addiction. I'm not sure if I made that pretty clear to you, but I'm pretty sure I probably did. That, like, I got addiction beat, right? I can start and quit something. I'll drop the hat if I need to. I might not be happy about it, but I can do it. And going to like I went to to NA for a year, and like talked to people and listened to their stories and stuff. And then I just quit because I was like, well, I don't need to be here, and I'm not really helping anybody. I'm just taking up, like, I don't even have stories about being tempted to tell you guys about. I'm gonna have to start making shit up so you guys don't think I'm just a fucking plant. I just wasn't into it no more. And like all that group therapy, it's just like a dating fucking service. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, that makes sense. What? Hold on, that doesn't make sense. Yep. Oh. That sounds like my second toenail. Like the nail on my pointer toe, or whatever you would call it. Yep. Where's your shirt at? Get a shirt on. You need it? You want one M&M? Is that what you came over here for? You came over here to grab one M&M? Are you a clown? Here. Take it. Here, wait, don't get the M&M. That's all that was in that bag. I don't know. You were sort of pining after him for a minute. Yeah, I'll take care of it. He thought he seen little candy sitting on the table over here. He slid over there to get him. There's nothing there. There is none. It's all gone. You need a mint?
Yes.
You want a mint?
Yes.
Okay. Two or one?
Two.
Two? You got it, buddy. There you go. Still doesn't really like ice. Just as I'm feeding him his pills with his ice cream, he likes them. I'm pretty sure all the bags of chips are empty, buddy. I'm really sure. I'm 100% sure. I walked around looking. What, you just ate 4 waffles, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, you just need something salty or what?
Yes.
Hurting for some salt? Here's a goldfish. There's one goldfish left in his bag. You want one goldfish? You just didn't take the last one? Is that what happened? You're so cute. He leaves the last one in the bag so he doesn't take them all. But then he doesn't ever go back to it. He's like, oh, there's only one left. I'm not taking it. So we got some empty containers. Some mostly empty containers sitting here. You don't want oatmeal, right?
No.
No. Yep. Yeah, all these sugar cones. You ate all the cookies too? Yep. You want a cookie?
Yes.
Here you go. Oreo wafer cookie, whatever these things are. There's 2 of those. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. Right on. Yours? You have snow? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's sure buggered off now. It's fucking... Only place that there's snow left is in Toronto with that Drake thing. What? Really? That is crazy. A meter. Do you see Russia this year? They got 40 fucking meters of snow one day. I'm not even kidding. It was like fucking taller than apartment buildings. Unbelievable. People were jumping off like 7-story buildings into these snowdrifts. It was crazy. It was most snow I ever seen in my life. I was like, wow, if that much snow fell, we're in for a drought this year. Oh yeah. Yeah, I suspect it. Oh, my grass is green already. Holy shit. What? In one day? How did it get all green? Man, was there ever? There should be a ton of mushrooms growing right now. Oh my. Yep. Yep. Aww. Did you sit on caramel? Oh, just sweating it up. Is Liquor still just a bossy little bitch or what? That's funny. Yep. Yep. That's cute. Yep. Wiki, yeah. Ah. Yeah, I do remember. Yep. Yep. There's people that say that, or they end up like if you have like a childhood trauma around that age, it can stunt your speech. There's lots of girls that like talk like baby talk or whatever because they were molested when they were kids. Yep. That'd be a fun enough uncle to have, I guess. Yep. Owen did? Yep. Oh, holy shit. That's not what you want to hear. Holy fuck. You want to catch that kind of bad day? Holy fuck. Yep. Boilermaker or something, maybe? Oh, Mormon? Yeah. Oh, he's an alcoholic Mormon. Oh no. That's crazy. Your auntie likes to swear a little bit too, though. Yeah. suing. Oh, sorry, I just lost the fucking word game. I thought the word was swing and it was suing. But it was a U instead of a W. I fucked up. Well, it would take a lot. Dude, your Uncle Owen would have to drink barrels of fucking liquor to get drunk. He's enormous, dude. He's like fucking 15 feet tall. He's one of those fucking Nephilim or whatever. Yeah. He's not a little dude at all. Half human, half bear or something. Half fucking giraffe. You just hear a plastic bag and you think it's food, eh? Is that right? Why do you even scrounge for food? You just ate four waffles that were like bigger than your head. Right?
Yes.
Didn't you?
Yes.
Was that somebody else that ate them?
No.
Okay, I thought it was you. Well, yeah, no doubt. You're gonna be like me with coffee, except it's him with alcohol. It's not good. I fucking really loved coffee when I first started drinking it. Oh my god. Better than crystal meth, Trish. So much better. I was like, wow, coffee. How you guys even talk shit about me smoking meth? This shit's fucking insane. Oh yeah, he's. Well, no, I guess not twice your height, but he's pretty close. That's yeah. He's dude. I don't know that I've ever met anybody bigger than him. Maybe like in height. I think I met like some 9 foot tall basketball dudes with nowhere near his size, like his weight. At his height, fuck that. I don't. You gotta feed it. It's an ox or something. That'd be horrible. He's like 650 pounds now. It's all beer belly. Not good. Oh well, I hope he gets some help with if he needs help with that. Oh shit. The alcohol fucking sucks for that. Yeah, of all times in his life, like fucking 60 years old, he starts drinking. Are you crazy, bro? You made it all the way. What are you doing? Nah. Yeah. Yeah. He sure did. Despite his unhappiness about it, he still did it. That's what I respected about it. I was like, dude, I know you don't want to do this. Thank you so much. I'm not doing it for you. Like, I know you're not doing it for me, but you know what? Thank you anyway. It's real. I really appreciate it. Well, that's the kind of dude I like to be too. Is like just fucking help people, whether or not I want to help them or not. Just fucking like I'd rather not even judge somebody about that needs help, right? Rather just fucking whatever. I mean, I don't know. I helped some people that sure didn't have anything to offer in return whatsoever, which is fine. But handed it to you. Like, you didn't really take advantage of anything. Big win there, buddy. Yeah. Yep. Oh my. What, they want to live in an RV? Oh, no way. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the symphony orchestra, yep. Only dairy? Oh, wow. Wild. Oh, yeah. 6 foot fucking 8 is insane. That really is. That's like, fuck, is that tall? Get in there. Man, Drake fucked up. Did you see his album thing? So he paid somebody a bunch of money to put this big block of ice sculpture thing, structure, in downtown Toronto. And he's like, when this thing melts, you'll know the release date of my new album. And so these people went nuts on it. And they're like burning it with blowtorches and shit. They got the date out. Now there's just this big fucking block of ice sitting in the middle of downtown Toronto like a giant failure. And they're like, why is it, like, it's just gonna sit there for a week and look stupid. And there's like webcams and shit up on it. Oh, it's dumb. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, wild. Is that the one that was on stage the other day and said fucking whatever it was about with all that yodeling? Is that chick? That was funny. Wild. That's pretty brutal. Yep. It's fucking brutal. Probably not since she was on, she was one of those, I want to be the next pop idol or whatever the fuck that show's called, right? Yep. Yeah, same show. Yep. 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 Are you double dashing me? Tiger? Yes. Are you double dashing me? No. You want that? Yes. Yep. Didn't even recognize it, eh? Yeah. Okay, so I do want to put lime in this drink if I make it. I said I do want to put lime in this drink if I make it. I've never had a gin and tonic yet. Oh, yeah? Ooh. Lime and black pepper chips? They'd be good. To preserve effervescence, the tonic can be poured down a bar spoon. Why would I do that? That's cute. In most parts of the world, lime remains the only usual garnish. Really, hey? I didn't know Tanqueray was gin either. Yeah. Yep. Oh, man, Carol used to do it a lot too. I was trying to get her to stay like a shoulder cat, but she didn't really. She's more of like a lay on me cat. A little bugger. A lime wheel. I'm not gonna use the whole wheel. A wheel of lime. Who even calls it that? This is a slice, isn't it? Lime wheel. Oh, cucumber would be good though. All my ginger went bad. Thank God. Holy fuck, I had so much ginger. They brought me like 10 pounds of ginger. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I should have frozen it. I didn't want it even. What the fuck am I going to do with ginger? Eat it? Me? Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I hate ginger. It burns my stomach up so bad. Okay, so what is this? What do they say? One to... Aww. Aww. Yep. Yeah. I wonder what counts as a splash of lime. Just a little bit. A couple drops. Okay. I'll use the new lime. I wonder if I should use one of my penguin ice cubes or a bunch of little ice cubes. Or one of these balls. So many fucking ice cubes, man. Yep. Oh, yep. You still got that? I got spheres. I got penguins. Ouch. Come on out of there, ice. What is going on here? It's like it got too big for its little container. That's weird, eh? Hello? Like what? Like a shoulder cat? There we go. Oh, I got it. Woo. Nope. Can't say I have. Cute. Well, it certainly is effervescent. Uh-huh. Yep. So the drink is supposed to glow in the dark and prevent malaria, eh? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, that's alright. It tastes like a 7-Up. It tastes like a 7-Up. That's delicious. Hmm. Interesting. That's really good. Yep. This guy's last name is Cleghorn. Oh yeah, and prevent scurvy too. Right on, I'm not gonna get scurvy. I wish. I wish. I want apple fucking whatever it's called. Yeah. Yes, apple crisp. Yeah. Mmm. Pin cherries are weird. Yep. They have those at the hospital, I think. Excuse me. Oh yeah. The hell is that? Oh, I just got an email back here. Yep. Oh. Yep. Cool. Mmm. Apple cherry might be really good. I've never even had that. Oh yeah? Yep. Oh, that's pretty skinny. Do you know who? Oh yeah. Mm. Oh, this looks crazy. The tonic water like becomes thing. There's things in it. Oh, that's so neat. Oh, that would definitely glow under a black light. It's like you can see it swirling in there. It's pretty cool. My first gin and tonic. I had a buddy that used to drink them all the time. Yeah. Like those gin Caesars that I got were fucking amazing. Oh, no Clamato, eh? Man, that's brutal. If I can drink it all, it's those things. I slam them so fucking fast. Well, you know me. With the Caesar. Yeah, with gin Caesars, they're even less fucking alcohol taste somehow. Oh, that would have been nice. I should have dropped the olives in here. It would have been smoking. I had like all the garnishes, but no, I don't know. It's like maybe I'm gonna entertain sometime. Probably not. I don't fucking trust anybody to come over here. Even the people that I was letting come over here, I don't let come over here now. also chilly. John's time is here a bit. Who else would be lives here? I don't know. Someone Chili's friends with dirty prostitutes. Stinky, dirty prostitutes. Get them out of here. So gross, dude. I don't know. There's no reason that a woman that walks into my house should make it smell like a fucking fish market. Shit's gross. No. I mean, biologically there might be a reason for it, but I don't care what that is. It shouldn't be in my house. But you know, Chili, he doesn't have a lot of room to be choosy. I was sitting there with him one day, and he's just like, he doesn't, I don't know. He was talking about girls that he thinks are cute, right? He wasn't picking out girls that he thought were cute. He was picking out girls that he thought he could sleep with. But he was like, well, that girl's cute. Like, what are you talking about? She's definitely not any kind of cute. Yeah. I like it when they ID me. I'm like, holy shit, thanks. Yep. No, man, I don't know. The best I think was that fucking first responder that got up my ass. Like, what are you doing with a girl this young? I'm like, what the fuck? You shut up. That's my wife, and she's older than me by 4 years. You fucking idiot. Mhm. Yeah. No, my daughter's in the other room. She's like 6 feet tall. That shit was hilarious. I was like, well, okay. You know what? I was, but I did know what I was talking about. No. Okay, well, you should introduce him to your wife and see if she's still your wife later, buddy. Yeah. Here, buddy. Still watching that cool anime stuff, eh? The guy said, put Paramount DVD logo. Oh no. There's like a whole cartoon about it now. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't get to watch a lot of fucking shows. I'm gonna watch that new Mario Brothers. I do just because there's a new one. I didn't watch. You know what? I watched the last one when it got leaked by those hackers. It was on. It was everywhere for like the first day. I watched that one, but I didn't watch. I don't know. Okay. Yep. Oh, like Christopher Walken, yeah. uh. Uh. I watched a cop try and kick a door in the other day. It was just miserable. Mm. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've been trying to get through the John Wicks. Excuse me. Goddamn Keanu Reeves. Keeps giving me flashbacks, Trish. What? What? Oh, I hope Tommy Lee does something about this. Wait, Liam Neeson or Leslie Nielsen? Okay, Liam Neeson. What the fuck? Still though. Man, I hope Tommy Lee fucking kills him. Or tries. Oh, brutal. Well, Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson have like 3 kids together or something. No, baby daddies rule. That's how it goes. That's wild. Yeah, she looks like a piece of shit lately. Have you seen her? Holy man. She should definitely go back to putting the makeup back on, I think. That's just me though. I mean, she's looking rough. If she's gonna wear makeup for the first 30 years of her fucking life, she should probably keep it up. Because otherwise she looks like she fell off super hard. Yeah. Fuck, sounds like Christina. No, Micah. Okay, I found a good source of Micah. There is one. Fuck off. Pamela Anderson's cookbook? Oh, fuck. It's all vegan shit. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. 19 degrees. That is insane here. Yeah, no doubt. Well, I mean, Pamela Anderson's not that old. Isn't she like the same age as us? Couple years older, maybe? Maybe 10 years older, I don't know. Man, I would be able to take one step from my living room and be standing outside. It's spectacular. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mine used to steal cigarettes, joints, and roaches. But not cigarette butts. They didn't care about cigarette butts. But roaches and whole smokes. Did I tell you Tiger stole a cigarette once? He had a cigarette and a lighter. And he had them tucked beside his bed. Yeah. No, it was good. It was at the old apartment. It's been like 3 years since he did it. But I think he was probably trying to save 3 years. That's what he said. Yeah, it was pretty sweet. This black guy was stuck by him. So black. And he's so black and shiny. It looked like his head was a motorcycle helmet. You know how fucked up that is? That's how shiny it was. I was like, wow. That's just guy walking around wearing a motorcycle helmet. Was he super black? Oh. Oh my god. That's awesome. Yep. That's pretty nice. I keep thinking I'll try these zeros at like a store. I keep thinking about trying these zeros like at a store. But I just can't do it. They're too big, they're too thick. Like that. Yep. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What? Woo! Well, that is wild. This has been a pretty intensive day so far. For someone to decide they need to have 4-hour conversations with me to keep me on task, I don't know. How y'all doing? How was your day, Mel? Deb B, it's great to see ya. Az, thanks for being around. Bubble Boots, I hope that pizza's good. Brad rules. What's up, Brad? Nah, it's all good. Apparently, I must be winning to be in the position that I'm in. I just don't know how I'm winning yet. I'll figure it out. Oh, it's so fucking nice, you guys. It's like 20 degrees out here. In Canada, that's like, it might as well be July right now. So they're saying adversaries took out these scientists? Yeah, right, dude. Oh, that lady's on Ozempic. Holy fuck, she got messed up. Draws crowds and concerns. Like, what are we going to do with all this ice? Yeah, 20 in Canada is insane, right?
Claiming that he has hidden the release date for his album Inside.
Man, it's already out. We already saw the guy get it. It's May 15th. Drake's album comes out May 15th. I don't know what they're waiting for the sculpture to melt for. 90? Holy. Yeah, only 69 here in Fahrenheit. Oh, I didn't even get to ask her if she's watched the Chit Show yet. You guys, if you haven't seen the Chit Show yet, watch the Chit Show. Best comedy on YouTube besides this channel. Literally awesome. I don't know who's Renshaw J. I don't know who this is. Jay Renshaw, is that right? Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, it's beautiful. It is beautiful here. I'm wearing shorts. I almost wasn't even wearing clothes today. It's a good thing I had to go somewhere. This guy's hilarious. Alanis Morissette, what? Man, Tiger's loud, eh? You can hear him? Can you hear him right now? That's him out his window. It's so funny that he's louder out his window than he is in the house. I don't know. 285 Kelvin, right on. Thanks, NASA. Should we go centigrade too? Kelvin and centigrade are actually really close to each other until you get to like the 300 and something. And then there's a bit of divergence, I think. Who's Kelly K? That's not Kelly Kelly, is it? That's not our Kelly. I mean our Kelly. Way to Streamlabs. Way to go, Streamlabs. Totally not what I meant. I would piss on that lady, I don't know. Electric wheelchair? What? Can you imagine? What are you going to do if your electric wheelchair light's on fire? Roll away? Holy shit! Imagine your grandma being in that thing. What the fuck? They really should stick to nickel cadmium for these fucking wheelchairs, man. Holy crap. Good job, Grandma. Wait, that was her? No, that was somebody else, right? No, that was her? Well, she doesn't need the wheelchair. Sprinting away. She'll be alright. She obviously needed the wheelchair real bad. Word. Who are you? Why did you need it? Thankfully, I'm a fucking marathon runner, and I didn't really need it. What the hell? That's scary. Masters of the Universe popcorn bucket. What is with all the popcorn buckets? How's that a popcorn bucket? You put popcorn in that? Aussie girl. I need one of these battle cats. Really bad. Really, really bad. I need a battle cat. How is that a pop? Oh, dear Lord. Hitting us with the Welch's jars again, eh? Remember when Welch's used to come in these awesome cups? Oh, they're the best. What is this? A Skeletor? That's a popcorn bucket? Shut up. It's not a popcorn bucket. It's a toy that you can put popcorn in for some reason. This is idiotic. Why would He-Man ever even be at Skeletor's throne, bro? Oh, that's so funny. They should. And why is He-Man so skinny? That ain't He-Man. That's She-Ra. Why is She-Ra hanging out with Skeletor? That's definitely not He-Man. I don't know where does it go? I know. Skeletor had the coolest shit fucking castle too, man. This is bothering me. He-Man's too skinny. And he's got a weird lump. It's like teenage He-Man. He-Man's built like fucking... Wee-Man is right. Okay, it must go in the back, Melissa. Where's the popcorn go? Oh, it is adolescent He-Man. It's He-Boy. He-Child. Garbage blowing around out there. The popcorn goes in the back. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I know, right? He's got his face all over it. It's so crazy. This is a popcorn bucket. What are you people doing? He infant. What is happening? He-Man before the steroids. Clearly before the steroids. Oh, hey, Kelly. That's not good. Okay, somehow Skeletor looks cooler, and He-Man turned into a pussy. There's a lever in the back. I don't know where it goes. Under the stairs, I guess. We went to a show, and they had, it was like the popcorn buckets were like books or something. Or VHS tapes. It was so stupid. Oh my god. It's a drink. This is idiotic too. What? Full scale. To the real size of the real He-Man, you guys. Fuck's sake. They designed it as this full scale replica of the real sword of Eternia, or whatever the hell it is. Oh, with Skeletor's head? What? It's even got fangs. It is Skeletor. Oh. I would be pissed. We just had our dog put down, actually, Good Friday. I guess that said she was 18 years old, though. So I don't know. I don't know, right? Hey, it's a real Skeletor. I'd know that guy anywhere. Oh, popcorn goes in his brains. What? It's like the only popcorn bucket that you can even imagine where the popcorn goes with no problem. What? It goes inside his head? No. Oh, those little cute Skeletor. Look at that one. It's so cute. Get out of here with your foam sword. So that when you hit a stranger with it, hopefully they laugh and you don't go to jail. Those buy me a coffee guys. I emailed them earlier. I'm like, hey, that Superman phone booth is really good. I like it. Not really good, but it's cool. I don't know why I said Superman on the phone booth though. That one's a little video game up there. I know, right? He sounds like a fucking 1930s gangster. See, He-Man? I don't know. Fuck. He really did have like a such a nasally voice for a skeleton. Yeah, show us the arcade cabinet. You're not too short. Too short's a black guy. Fuck. Holy shit. These, okay. Are people buying these as toys? Because they're really crappy toys if you think about it. Not even posable. Like, what are you going to have a fight with stuck in one position He-Man versus sitting in a chair Skeletor? Oh, man. It's not even called the Power Sword. I think he's... his magic sword, I think he called it. But this is weird, too. Why has he got a crown on? Like that crown. That is a shitty battle cat. He's not cute. He's a monster. I didn't think it had a crown on it. What a weird thing. Oh, it did have a crown. What? What? Oh, wow. Probably while my memory lapsing a little bit. I had Snake Mountain. That's what it was called. I think it was Snake Mountain. Yep. This one is the one I had. Creepy ass. Yeah, how's that a Skeletor house? It's like a bird or some shit. This little wolf microphone thing was the coolest shit ever. I know, right, Brad? Or off eBay, like the original was off eBay, but for like $2. I'm sure they're not worth that much. That looks like a worn out downward spiral shirt. Holy shit. It's not black even. It's like busted out gray. Ugh. How did I get lost here? Because these damn popcorn buckets. Can you imagine a cop saying that to a woman? Holy shit. You must got that fire head. Bitch, I bet you got some mad pussy. What? Thanks, officer. Here too, eh? It's going down. Unless
woman outside the Paradise Banquet and Event Center. Shariana then discloses a chilling allegation about one of his colleagues.
As soon as she started saying it, I was like, it was uncomfortable.
Right?
MSP's coming in, they're gonna take the report from you.
It's so gross to me that cops do shit like that. There's one here that just got nailed for inappropriately messaging a woman that they broke up her family because of some like rape allegation.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go make sure MSP's coming in.
Can you imagine somebody got raped and you're like, oh hey, wanna go out?
Car cameras on immediately. I don't want to be involved in none of that.
Realizing that the state trooper will take longer to arrive than expected, the officer decides to drive Shariana home, where she will wait to give her full report.
Okay, Shariana? Okay, get inside safe. I'm sorry for what's happened. I hope MSP gets out here as soon as possible and they can get in contact and talk to you about everything. Michigan State Police.
At 3:14 a.m., the state trooper arrives.
You missed.
My phone keeps sending me memories of days that I really wish I didn't have to remember.
Thank you. So, my name's Trooper Meek. I'm with the State Police. So Muskegon Heights PD kind of contacted me, said that she had made a complaint about one of their officers. So they kind of gave me a little heads up about everything that was going on, but I thought I'd just come here and talk to you directly to try to
Talk about head, you know?
about what's